Okay. So I will tell you what I learned. But it is embarrassing. So you guys have to be patient with me, okay? Because, yeah, it's very embarrassing. I stepped away to get water, and I wanted water. Then there was Oreo, so I ate an Oreo. All right. Are you ready? Hi. I'm Stream Tom. And, well, I learned something very interesting that I didn't know how to do. Which, embarrassingly, I didn't know how to do it for a very long time. So, let me give you an example. Where's this? Let me just add an image here. So, if you add something, this is an OBS feature that I have never used at any time. So let me just grab an image here. Let's see. Here's an image. So here's an image, right? I'm going to put this on the screen. Now, traditionally, if you're going to, if I wanted to change the size of something, this has a crop function. And so the way that I would change the size of this object is to use the crop function to change the size of it. Obviously, that makes sense. You're going to crop something. So, to give you an example, if you can see it there. You can see the image. I'm just going to go here instead. The crop function allows you to crop in the side based on the pixels. So if I crop in 100 pixels, it's 100 pixels more cropped. That makes sense, right? You're cropping it in. That tracks, and I can uncrop it. And the problem I had with this is that it's a tedious process, and it's not precise. Like, if I wanted to get just the face of this guy, I had to crop it in that much, and then I'm gonna okay, let's go 350 pixels. That's not enough. 450 pixels? Nah, that's not enough. 550 pixels across? Ooh, that's too much. And so cropping this picture is imprecise, and it takes a very long time because I'm an idiot. So that would be a problem. It turns out, it's actually an easier way to do it. Something I didn't know. When you just go to resize something in OBS, when you resize it, it changes in size. Turns out, this is a secret some of you guys might not know. If instead of when you resize it, you just click it, but you hold down the Alt key, you can crop the picture instantaneously. Which I am embarrassed to say that I didn't know. Because it's been like years. Literally years of using this program. And I just never knew that. I always just did it by hand like an idiot. And it saves so much time. Look at this nice crop of my camera. Instead of it being normally what it is, so it's like normally like this, I can just like instantly be like, you know what, let's just do that, and we'll do just scoop in some of this, and there we go. Now it's just like the face. Now we're on the side here. Wow, look, it's like so much more detail when we look at stuff. Wow. Yeah, I've been doing it by hand, pixel by pixel. Isn't that exciting? So yeah. Anyway, that's something I learned because I'm an idiot, and I wanted you guys to know that I'm an idiot, and to feel, if you ever needed to feel better about yourself, now you can. Now you can feel better about yourself knowing that I'm an idiot and I learned something. Now, granted, I now know better and I can do better as well. You know, kind of like crop this a little bit. There we go. So now I fit a little bit better, but yeah. Yeah, all of my previous crops were handcrafted. So if you wonder why when I had Bob on the live stream like a couple weeks ago and it took me a second to get his camera on, that's because I was frantically trying to crop it properly by hand, as opposed to just holding Alt and instantly cropping it with 2 seconds of effort.
You couldn't live with your own failure, beating
No.
a Lotro troll. Where did that bring you? Back to me, DDO. I'll leave out a cropping comment this time.
No, the cropping is the bigger failure. Also, I beat the troll. I kicked its ass. I beat the whole dungeon and other dungeons after that. I just needed to learn. It turns out there's an enhanced character option in Lord of the Rings Online where you can buy character enhancements in the menu. So, which is something that I'm glad we don't have in DDO. Like, basically, if you go to the character screen, it'll be like, oh, buy character enhancements, like literally here in the in-game menu. I don't really like that much. Fortunately, though, the first option that came up was character name change. And by changing my character's name from 6 head to 7 head, it gave me more knowledge so I could do better. Anyway, I just want to share with you guys. Ooh, there we go. See, I was futzing about with the cropping as well. Need a little bit more space here. Need a little bit more space. So I'm just gonna have to make this go a little bit more this way so I can shrinky dinky down. There we go. That fits a little bit better. So, anyway, that's what I learned today. So I hope that you guys have learned something from me. If you learned nothing from me, that's also okay. But you know what? You learn something new every day. And while I am a little bit embarrassed to say that I did not have that information before, now I have it, and now I can do good things with it. Which is good. You mean you can't buy stats like from a tome? No, it's not that you can't buy stats, it's the placement. I think that it's fair to say that instead of having the buy stats button be next to the stats themselves, but instead being in a menu where you have to go to an external system to find it is better. Oh, this? Oh yeah, I'll put them over here. There we go. It's perfect. On my knowledge, I learned something. He can hang out with me. We're hanging out today. I learned how to crop something. I'm gonna make it bigger now too. Whoa. Here we go. Is this isn't too obstructive, is it? So we just leave that here. I feel like this is good. Oh, this lets me do it. Look at that. Now I can get the crop even more precise. Oh my God, look at the precision of that crop. Whew. Look at that. There we go. So now it's not a random head. This is our overlord over here, the monk man. But yeah, something I really like about this picture. So I'm just shrink him back down. A lot of people have never seen this before. You actually can't. So this you can't see anymore. This one. So the DDO store is currently unavailable. This screen is gone forever now. It's not in the new store. So this is an old picture. So yeah, it's kind of interesting. I mean, I don't know who drew this art initially, but it is kind of cool. You got this guy. He's like, no, halt! You cannot go into the DDO store. Anyways, we'll talk about the video games in a bit, but I don't know. I am embarrassed to say that I did not understand how to do the cropping for several years in the fast and easy way that you can do it. But I am happy to say I learned something new, and I'm moving on with my life. Just staring at the monk and trying to make the same face. Why not? Anyways, we're going to talk about and play some Dungeons & Dragons Online, and it should be a good time. Anyways, hope everyone is doing well. Hope everyone's having a good day. It's Friday. It's a beautiful day outside. At least it is here. I got outside, caught some Pokemon and Pokemon Go. Went and got brunch with a friend of mine, and we had a nice chat about some stuff. And I had a really good morning today, and I'm feeling prepped and ready to go. It's actually one of the reasons why I sat down and checked the cropping, because I just sat down at my computer, and I was like, there's got to be an easier way to do that. So I Googled it and found my answer in 1 second, which is fantastic. It was instant. It's so obvious. It was like literally instantaneous. So that, which is great. It was like the first thing that came up was like, oh, you just hold Alt. I'm like, oh, right. Yeah, hold Alt. Yeah, of course. So it was a good time. Let's see if there's any groups that are doing stuff. Ooh. Oh, I could join a group that is doing level 8s. Kind of hate the level 8s, though. Oh, God, it's Russia. All right. I don't know if I'm going to be let in. I'm a cleric. Oh, baby, I'm in. I'm not going to get any levels today. I apologize. Yeah, this character level will not increase in any capacity. So if you want to see what Divine Vessel looks like, give me a week because I keep joining these parties. Turn-based game. It's not turn-based. It's just more methodical. I like how I load in, then everyone's like hit point and health and stuff values come in. It's fun. Alrighty, let's go. Oh, it's like the same crew. It's the same group of people. That's the monk that was there yesterday. That's the bard that was there yesterday as well. Very fun. Hello. I believe they are here. They are not here. I believe they are here. They are not here. Where are we? Lower Temple of Elemental Evil. Where are we? Here? No. 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 Air. They're in air. I see. We're pretty deep into this, aren't we? Oh, our air node on Reaper 4? I have a feeling this is not going to be a good adventure. Well, it'll be a good adventure. I'm going to learn something. This is the hardest quest in Temple of Elemental Evil. I was actually inspired by Russia, and I was going to run Reaper 3s today for funsies. But, I mean, this is also fine. Somebody has to take care of these wisps, so I'm going to give myself lightning resist and then kind of go get them. Kidding? Oh my god, my character sucks. There you go. Is there 2 wisps here? I think that's it. I'm just double checking to make sure we got everything. Just taking down all the extra wisps. I don't jump high enough. I'm so sorry. Okay, we got him. Anyway, I believe the team is this way. But yeah, this character is much more powerful than I was originally thinking it was going to be. And I'm very satisfied with it, actually. Especially now that I have negative spell power, so I can heal myself for quite a bit more. Where are we going? We are going... oh, did we already do this section? Looks like we already did this section. Wait, isn't it this way? I thought you go this way in this node. They did go this way. Okay, so this side's been done. Okay, so just look for the lights to see which one hasn't been done yet, because we still have 1 beacon left to do. Also, the people having lower hit points. Ah, it's this way. We gotta go. I see. I can't make this jump. I don't have enough jump skill, so I will have to, in fact, go the slow route and fight the Reaper over here. Unfortunately, the Reaper's going to get a free stack if it's Reaper damage effect, because I can't really put a stop to it. There we go. No problem. Yo, is this guy a melee alchemist? Nice. There we go. Perfect teamwork. Hey, bud. Have some hit points. See, I can just catch up, and provide some much-needed party support. These things take a lot of extra damage from elemental, even though they resist a lot of physical. So for me, I actually find this stuff really easy. Also, you know what Russia needs? Resist electric. That would help out Russia, I think, a lot. So we'll give them a resist electric, and then that should save a lot of time. I don't like those wisps, so I'm going to avoid them, if possible. And I'm just going to get a heal in here. And then bank on the harpies not killing me. The problem with the harpies is they prevent you from being able to do anything. Also, you can glue bomb air elementals? Oh, they're invisible stalkers. They're not elementals. Okay. I was like, what? That's crazy. But they're not air elementals. They're invisible stalkers. That actually makes a lot of sense. Yo, what's up, Kevin Head? How are you doing? How's your day going? Anyway, I learned something today, and I think it's important to learn new things, and I think it's okay to sometimes, like, as long as you are learning new things, you know what? It's alright if it just takes you maybe a little bit more time than the average person. I wish I had ameliorating strike, but I get it in 1 point. You know, I'm dead. 4 stacks of fear, and then all the damage over time. This room is death. It was a bunch of bad champs. And Russia's got too many stacks of, he had too many dot stacks. I was kind of hoping that there would be a clear spot. There's also no spot to jib. I got jib. There's no good place to jib around here, which is another problem. I guess I can maybe jib here. So that works. I cannot believe he just took the raise there, but alright. We can just do this. Get you back to full. Resist electric. Okay, everything is good. I can heal everybody up. I don't even know where the shrines are in this dungeon, if I'm being honest. So this is going to be a time and a half. I'm just going to die, so that's why I'm whipping myself into this, because I just want to get, kill a couple things while I'm still alive. I killed the Soul of Cruelty Wisp, which is the most dangerous thing here, so that worked. And then they kill the Fear Reaper, and everything's fine. Nice. What's a jib? Oh, jib is just short for the Cursed Blade of Jack Jibbers. It's an item that lets you resurrect yourself once per rest. It is the most broken item in the game, or overpowered in a sense, because it causes problems all over the place. Thank you. Perfect. Like, all throughout pretty much the entirety of DDO's history, the game developers have had to rebalance the game around the fact that the Black Blade of Jack Jibbers exists. And every endgame raid is balanced around the existence of the Black Blade of Jack Jibbers. Which is a weird thought, but it is what it is. I really need electric resist before I can do this. Oh, fuck. I can't get past this wall of genie. It's not going to be back. Because as it turns out, having the ability to resurrect yourself as a generic effect that any class and character can get access to is really problematic for game design. It's yeah, really, really bad design. Oh, I can scroll this guy now. Nice, I can scroll heal people. Cool. You know what that actually means? I can scroll heal myself too. So I can drop the form, scroll heal, and then get the form back. Okay, that actually works really well for this High Reaper healing. It drops in the dungeon, the Epic Two-Toed Tobias, which is a level 25 quest. And it drops from the final chest. It also is one of the lowest drop rate items in the entire game. So a lot of people don't even have one. I am very fortunate, I have 3. I have one on this character, one on another character, and one on another character. Where'd all these wisps come from? They don't respawn. That means somebody went the wrong way because they got lost and just dragged a bunch here. Fortunately for me, I have lightning resist now, so I don't even care. Oh. Also, the fact that I can just use scrolls now is very, very handy. Oh, God. Rush it. Got him. Okay, we're good. Oh, I failed my cash level check. I'm still 2 levels under, so it's not guaranteed to get the cash level check on this. Yep, I run it every single time I do epics, at least once, which gives me a chance to pull one. I don't need any anymore, so I just pass them to other people. Whenever I get one, I just pass it along. Okay, that's good. Well, those guys are going. Yeah, I'm just currently scroll healing here. I mean, I can take down some of these guys, but it's not a terribly high amount. Bit by bit. You know what? I'm actually not doing too bad. It's the Fear Reaper that I need to get rid of. It's this thing that needs to die. This is the dangerous thing. Phantom Reaper's also okay, but everything seems okay here. Alright. Heal you. Just going bit by bit and healing everybody. I need to buy more heal scrolls. This is something I'm learning. Fortunately, money is no object, so live. Damn, that was with the heal he died too. Okay, I got the soul stone, so we're good. There's a shrine, fortunately, just down the hill from here, but yeah, go for it. Yeah, I feel like I'm back in the day in like DDO Classic where I'm just scroll healing. If only I could get 1 in scroll mastery on this character, I don't think I can. Streaming the Mariner yesterday, thank you. Yeah, I had a lot of fun. It's a really, really interesting character, and I'm very excited to play Mariner like for realsies. By the way, I've been playing more Mariner. I played more Mariner this morning, and I plan on playing more Mariner soon. So yeah, it was that was a really, really good time. That's the ones to the cleric. Mm-hmm. Yeah, after this, I'm just gonna go buy more heal scrolls so I can heal better. That's what Mariner mounted combat. So, funnily enough, they do have Mariner mounted combat. There is a lot of skills. Here's what I will say, is that I think that what the Mariner shows is that SSG does know how to make new classes and does know how to come up with new ideas, even though the game is obviously a little bit older. They are still committed to making good products, and they still have the power to do it. And it also, in my opinion, makes the release of the Brawler, like, it's a little worse. The fact that, like, the Brawler, currently, the newest class in the game, still does not have unique icons for its skills and other features, shows what a colossal failure of, a colossal failure in totality of the entire class design department and whatever, or however they do that, at Standing Stone Games, by how bad it is in comparison to, you know, what they are clearly capable of. They could do a better job. They should do a better job. If they're selling it to something, they could have. They just absolutely could have done better. The fact that Brawler was nearly unplayable for the first calendar year of its access in the game, and it's still not a completed class when they're coming out with a new one, which looks like it will be very complete. Again, just shows either lack of, motivation or something, or like bad scheduling, deadlining. It's an abject failure, and I'm glad that they recovered from that. But yeah, it is basically just going to show they have the power to make something very good. They just did it for whatever reason. Yeah. So yeah. And the leveling gear not for new classes. It was just the Brawler. The Brawler is the only one that experienced this problem ever because they're a class that uses a unique weapon. So the Brawler experienced this issue. The Mariner doesn't because it uses swords. So it's not a big deal. There's swords everywhere. Yep. The reason the Mariner just works is who is designing and working on it this time around. Oh, for sure, for sure. Ooh, I got the Armor of Howling Hatred. Nice, I don't have that. I'm going to give him a little because of that. Yeah, Brawler isn't bad now. It's mostly done. It's still missing art, but it's mostly done. But it took a year to get it to the feeling good state. Whereas, like, on the preview, Mariner already feels awesome. It already feels good. Like, right now, which is cool. So that's what's exciting about it. It took a long time. What's up, Domo? How are you doing? How's it hanging? Welcome. How are you guys doing? But yeah, I'm just saying this because we looked at the, we just looked at stuff yesterday, the new class, the Mariner, and it's great. Everything about the Mariner is fantastic. The flavor is good. The visuals are good. It's fun to play. The roles that it plays in the game are good. The general concept of how they're designing the game going forward is good. Like, Mariner is so good. That's the reason why I'm a little critical of the Brawler. One, because I mained it. I played as my main character class for the last expansion, and it was a uphill battle all the time. Not just because, like, people are hesitant to take in new ideas, but, like, where it's like, oh, there's a new class. Maybe we'll bring it to the raid. Maybe we won't. Let's go tried and true. It made it 100 times harder, given the fact that it was also, like, not done and bad. Yeah, Russia dying here is really bad. Instant death. I need to give Russia cold resist. That will work. But he needs cold resist. Yep. Yep, now you don't have to do any of that. The game is so much better now. Hmm. Oh, I'm up. Fuck. Okay. Fuck, I couldn't get away. I just needed to move. I couldn't get away. Go, Russia, get him! Oh, thank goodness. I'm gonna pass out cold resist when I get back up. This is Reaper 4. In here, in the Temple of Elemental Evil, if you do not have elemental resist, you're going to lose. That's how it works. If you don't have elemental resist, you will lose. So that's what you need. So I'll be passing out elemental resistances to everybody. Thank you. Okay, so let's just pass out the elemental resist. So we get the resist cold. And here's your resist cold. Here is your resist cold. Make sure everybody has it, because I don't want anyone to be missing out. Yeah, everyone's good. Okay, I got everything up. Putting myself back in undead mode, and underwater we go. Oh, that didn't count. Alright. Thanks, game. But yeah, anyway, the new class looks sick. It's fun to play. I love the ideas behind it. And all it needs now, I think, is, a little bit of polish and a little bit of balance. But if I'm being honest, they're already, chasing down a lot of bugs. Oh, okay, so some of you who actually tuned in yesterday to the stream, I wanted to give you a little bit of, tidbit of information. There was an ability I couldn't find called Anticipation. There was several class abilities that worked off of something with Anticipation. You had to do something, and then you gained bonus with Anticipation, Anticipation this, Anticipation that. There is a reason why that was the case. It's because they renamed Anticipation to a Blade Guard, but they didn't change the text for, the references and other skills. And so you have to use Blade Guard. This doesn't work. I can't go this way. So yeah. They just need to, adjust that, but that's why I couldn't figure out how to use Anticipation. Yeah. So, they have all the skills. I just couldn't figure out what was going on, because it's oh, use Anticipation, and this buffs with Anticipation. Anticipation heals you, and this Anticipation causes a debuff, and Anticipation increases the damage monsters take. And I'm like, what are you talking about, Anticipation? Which makes sense that they changed the name of it to Blade Guard, because it's more clear about what it does. Anticipation doesn't really mean a whole lot. And now I can heal with melee AoE attacks. Okay, heal. I don't mind if somebody else takes the mana. It's not a big deal to me. Oh, fuck. I'm unconscious. I'm dead. There's a Fear Reaper. Oh, there's so many Reapers in here. Is it Reaper 8? No, this is Reaper 4. It's just Temple of Elemental Evil is comparatively probably one of the hardest quests you can do at this, in the game for your leveling. Because there's tons of monsters, tons of elemental damage, not good ways to resist it, and in huge packs. So it makes it more complicated. Oh, interesting. Okay. Let's try this again. god. Oh my god. Even with elemental resist, I'm still taking 80 damage twice. I don't have any magic resistance rating yet, so this is a little rough. I get physical magic resistance rating when I hit 12, and I get a whole bunch of bonuses there, but yeah, this is tough. I guess I'm gonna basically just play backline support and let just heal Russia as he goes and does everything. I don't really want to do that, but I just take too much elemental damage. I don't really have a way around it here. Yep. But fortunately, I have the option to do that, so I can just kind of spam heals into people. Go, cleric man, go. Because just even being near, I take too much damage. And I can buy heal scrolls, which is good. Strength cleric. I guess I can increase people's damage with Blessings of War. Which is fine. Oh god. Why are these guys not moving? Oh yeah, I forgot. Also, there's so many monsters in the Temple of Elemental Evil that there's actually pathing problems that happen from fighting individual packs. So when you aggro a pack of monsters, there's a good chance the pack of monsters can't figure out how to get to you because there are too many monsters in the way. Like the quantity of monsters is too high, and they can't figure out how to actually get to you because there's too many. The game's trying to calculate too many things. This is. I know some people have a like of this dungeon of the Temple of Elemental Evil. I still think it's probably one of the worst design pieces of content in DDO, but it is what it is. I don't like the Temple of Elemental Evil. Too much math. Yeah, I got a little. I definitely got a little stuck when I was playing the new class, the Mariner, yesterday. Not from the math, but just because there's like a lot of different ways in which to like use your attacks and the way the different rotations and stuff work, and how the different skills combined in the shanties. And the fact that things are named wrong really doesn't help. But yeah, it took a while to kind of pick up and learn a lot of that and to kind of grab those skills. But I had a lot of fun doing it. I'm going to be continuing to do it. As I said, I am committed to brawling it up or marinating it up the entire way through. I'll probably highlight the Mariner thing. I'm going to be posting the clip if you missed it last night. I'll be posting it on the VODs channel tomorrow because I got to wait 24 hours. And so it's basically like 2 days. It's like a 2-day late time. So if you miss any of the stream, it goes up on the VOD channel 2 days later, except for recently because I have an issue with YouTube right now where YouTube was like, because I use some of the content on the VOD channel, obviously goes on the main channel because I'll like post like a build video or something. And then it's like, hey, this content creator copied your shit. And it's like, no, they didn't. It's me. It's all me. And for some reason, I don't have a way to like whitelist my own channels, even though they both come from me. I don't understand why I can't do that. It's very confusing. Yeah, exactly. So I have to manually go in and be like, no, this is fine. No, this is fine. Oh, hey, where'd they come from? Oh, they popped out of this hallway. I was like, where'd they go? Oh, they had to swim underneath. Okay, I see. I was waiting for these guys to pop out. So like, I'm not running into this hallway and dying. That's just silly. Nice. Whoop. So I was typing in chat and I didn't even notice people were dying. Whoopsie. Maybe add your main channel additional channel section of the VOD. That doesn't work. There's no way to do it. YouTube system doesn't have the power to separate out that bit of information. Nope. Dude, I couldn't even see them. I was just trying to get an angle around it. Well, my jib is up in 5. Yeah, this thing does on-hit cold damage and damage over time. So it hits you once and you take about 150 to 200 cold damage. But it uses a triple attack, so you take like 1,200 cold damage. Ugh. That was so fast. Oh, they make it to the shrine? Oh, there's a shrine. No, I can't make it. I'm not even close. How many skulls? Reaper 4. Sales goes in the first year within the first 2 weeks. I don't know what Sea of Stars is. Yeah, basically it's a room of like, I don't know, a bunch of champ water elementals. So they just laser you down and there's nothing you can do about it. You can have cold resist, cold absorb. You're still going to be taking like, again, 150 to 200 damage per part of the ice lance or cold lance. Does you keep forgetting about? Oh, yeah, sure. I'm not good at remembering stuff I don't really care about, so if that makes sense. I don't know, like generic Super Nintendo looking RPG. I don't know. Sure, it's probably going to be cool, I guess. I just, like, I enjoyed playing Chrono Trigger, but there is a reason why I didn't play that growing up. I've never been really drawn to RPGs. I don't know how else to describe it. It may sound weird and dumb, but like really slow turn-based RPGs that, especially ones that involve like a fair amount of grind. Like Chrono Trigger is cool, but I really just I'm too old to grind. I don't need to grind. There's lots of really good games that you don't have to grind in. I don't need to grind anymore. I'm okay with not grinding. Yeah, like in Baldur's Gate 3, it's an RPG, doesn't have grind. You know? It's definitely not something necessary. Now, does that mean that there's grind in this new RPG? Nah, but it's one of the reasons why I didn't play a lot of the, the older RPGs. You ever use Roll20? Yep, I used Roll20 to run several campaigns throughout the duration of the coronavirus pandemic. Good times. Yeah. Trying to resurrect people, but it's hard. No, why are you bringing them here? What is happening? Oh god, we're all gonna fucking die. Oh shit. Oh god, okay, I guess we're here now. Come on, just kill one. I couldn't do it. I couldn't get one down. I'm so confused. Alright, well I guess we'll just all die. Then we gotta resurrected past this horrible pack of monsters. Yeah, I was looking at the maps and stuff yesterday. So after we finished watching the Joy of Deving with Nobob, I was just, because they were showing off how in DDO, a lot of the things are hidden outside of the walls. So you can't actually see, like it looks good on the inside, but then on the outside it looks terrible, which is why you can't see the outside. It was the same thing, yeah. Well, they're on the computer, right? So the way Roll20 works is you can import like pictures and stuff, so like files. And so I made the files on the computer, and then I just import them into Roll20, and then that allows me to use them like in Roll20 because you just like put a picture in. So you can either like make them yourself, or you can, download them from the internet, or however, or you could draw it by hand and scan it in. But yeah, it's just you just kind of like add the file to it. It's like a background. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's a cool program. The issues I have with Roll20 is that while it is cool, they kind of charge you a lot to use like a lot of the good features that are in it, which makes sense because, you know, it's their platform. They want to make money off of it. So like, I get it. I'm not confused as to why they charge a lot of money for it, but like they really do charge like a lot of money. So if I wanted to use, so I canceled my subscription because I no longer use Roll20, but to get like any of the quality of life features you would expect to see in other places, It's like $7 a month. And then if you want to use anything involving like hook-ins or any of their API, you'd have to pay like $15 a month. And it's ridiculous. And it's like, shit, man, I just want to use like a couple cool features that also other programs are doing. Like I bought a program, because I have this program Dungeon Alchemist, which is really cool, allows me to make dungeons. And then if I was using Foundry, I can import the dungeon directly from Dungeon Alchemist into Foundry, and it would actually retain the 3-dimensional layout. So you'd actually be able to see the world in 3 dimensions as opposed to 2 dimensions on like on other platforms. But did that cost no additional fee? Because again, it's the program that's doing it. But in Roll20, that costs $15 a month. It's ridiculous. And yes, Roll20 is faster than it used to be, 100%. But it is still very slow. So yeah, I think they charge too much for their services for what you get. And the only reason I didn't swap off of Roll20 to go to something else is because I was already using it and I had so many files already on there. That is the only reason. I just didn't want, I couldn't be bothered to re-upload all my files and redo everything on another piece of software, especially since, you know, I only wanted to change like in the last year of use, so. That's it. And a web browser? Oh, for sure. Like, again, I understand why it's there, but I'm saying for the advanced services, they charge too much. So. I don't like it. So yeah, I hope to see more competition in the space, and to see somebody else dethrone Roll20. But yeah, we'll see. Or maybe their competitors will just stoop to their level and charge the same amount. At which point, it doesn't matter to me regardless, because I'm just going back to in-person D&D. It's more fun to do it in person anyway, and there are a lot of problems with doing it online, but yeah. Yo, what's up, Bascoth? I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. We're just talking about Roll20. But yeah, I didn't have an issue with that. It was like I said, for me it was just the fact there were a lot of cool features I wanted to use that it was asking me to pay $15 a month, and for something that I use 6 hours a month, I didn't want to pay $15 a month for that. So I didn't feel like that was worth the price. And you might be like, oh, but you know, it's obviously if you're like a professional dungeon master or something, then you're going to be using it. And it's like, yeah, sorry, there's not that many professional dungeon masters. So I don't think I don't think that that's like their main. Maybe I'm confused here, but I don't know if that's like the main demographic for those types of services. Here you go. Anyway, people spend time setting up server hosting is for Foundry is much cheaper. Yeah, I'm definitely like in the future if I have to do something online, I will not be using Roll20. I'll be using a service where I can do more for less. If figuring out server hosting is, you know, what I got to do, then it's what I got to do. But I'd rather do that than spend way too much money. So yeah. Oh god. Oh god. Fight the methods. Simply don't have. Oh, 100%. And that's fine. I'm not saying that Roll20 should get burned to the ground or disappear. Oh god. We pulled 2 packs. We don't have enough fire resistance. There's not fire resistance in the world. Yeah. Again, I'm also not saying you shouldn't use Roll20. I'm saying for me personally, I will never use Roll20 again in the future at any point. Unless they do like a drastic change on their business model, I'm not going to do it. It's not worth my time. All right, well, it's my turn. Okay, here's fire resistance. What did Roll20 do? No, it's just expensive. That's all it is. It's just an expensive service. They just charge a lot for what I don't think they should charge a lot for. So I'm just going to use a service that charges less. That's all. They didn't commit a crime or do anything bad or reprehensible. They just charge a lot of money for something that I don't think should be worth or they should charge as much money for. Yeah. So yeah, you hear more professional tools, Fantasy Grounds. I've never used Fantasy Grounds. I don't really know much about it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. But yeah, again, it's not a bad platform. It's just, I think that, you know, charging people $15 a month to get access to their API tools is too much. You might be like, yeah, but you don't need the tools, you know, to, or you don't need the tools specifically for, you know, to play D&D. And that's kind of true. You don't need the tools to play D&D, but like, I don't know, when it gets to the point where I gotta buy the books and I gotta buy 3 different pieces of software and then I gotta pay a monthly subscription and then I still have to spend like hundreds of hours like writing my campaign and stuff. No, I don't need that. I'm okay. If I could take an extra 10 minutes. Oh god. Oh god. Roll the 1 on my cash level check. This is bad. If I take an extra 10 minutes and learn something, I'm going to do that. I'm just healing Russia. And it's more, again, one of the reasons why I want to go back to tabletop is it's way less expensive. It's less expensive. It's easier to manage. It just does something that I'm very excited for. So yeah. So hopefully, like I said, either I'll end up using something like Foundry or another service in the future that will be less expensive, but I have to put in a little bit more work, but I don't mind because I'm already putting in a lot of work anyway, because these services really don't do a whole lot to help you out. Or I'll just stick to offline. $3 a month is expensive? What? Oh, is that D&D Beyond? I've never paid for anything on D&D Beyond. I've never used that process. The service. Yeah, it depends on what it is. I knew somebody that ran a game in Roll20 where they used like Pathfinder and you had to use macros for Pathfinder because I guess they didn't have like something built in for the way or they didn't want to. No, it was the guy that was running it didn't want to put the character sheets on because he didn't want to pay for like access to the character sheets. So yeah. Well, the first player was scattered? Yeah, absolutely. That's also an issue for many people is that they don't know anybody that live in their local area to play D&D with. So like I'm very fortunate. Again, this is me speaking from personal experience. I'm not trying to like give my experiences to others and be like, yes, this is how you should do it because this is the right way to do it. I have people to play in-person D&D with, so that's what I'm going to be doing. Just 2 Fear Reapers that will kill us all. Okay, we're good. This is like the worst decision I've ever made to do this quest. Oh, God. Yeah, D&D Beyond's not too bad. I've used the character creator on that before. But yeah, as I said, it's just the... what I thought would be interesting about using a digital setting, and again, maybe this is on me, that digital allows you to do stuff that you can't do in person. So for example, like having an ultra detailed map is something that for me would be a huge challenge in person, because in person I don't have any good drawing skills. I don't practice, and it's not something I particularly find interesting, so I'm not good at it. Fortunately, on the computer, I have tools, so I have bought and paid for several tools to help me draw maps. Two of which being that I use Dungeon Alchemist and Incarnate. I used to draw my maps. And so I've paid for both of these tools. And both of these tools have settings which allow you to directly import into some of your favorite online virtual tabletop, which is really cool. So I can do that. Except to import into the online virtual tabletop to get all the features, like having the lighting from your program be built in automatically and things, you have to pay an extra $15 a month to get access to the actual API on Roll20. And I'm like, I don't want to spend an extra $15 a month to do that. So no thanks. See ya. But it sucks because you spend the money on the tools, and then even with the subscription, it doesn't. You need the higher subscription. I mean, if I played D&D 4 times a week with different people, that would be a different story. But it's also maybe they're just trying to target a specific market, because like if you are, why am I following these guys? The other issue is if you're trying to target a specific market, obviously the people that are going to be using the services or like paying for the $15 a month subscriptions are not players. They're dungeon masters, because players don't need to get access to the API. Players don't need to get access to some of the advanced map stuff that's on there and some of the better features. Like, players don't need any of that. That's not important to them because they just show up to the game. So I can understand why they charge more, because they're charging so many fewer people. The amount of people that are paying for this service is going to be so much smaller. So I get it. I'm not saying I don't understand, but just me saying I'm not going to pay for it, and I'm just going to go back to either doing in person or going to another platform where I don't have to pay as much for the same service. So yeah. Multiple friends when you have multiple personalities? True. Just be yourself. Well, that's the other thing too, right? Hey guys, like if you have friends, right? In-person friends, then I'm sure you could probably get your friends to chip in and help you out with like the license, or like to purchase the subscriptions, and then when you guys can all play together. Right? That makes sense. But it's going to be dramatically harder to do that if you're friends, but they're not like lifelong friends. They're like maybe people you play with like online. Maybe you play Dungeons and Dragons online with a group of people and you enjoy it and you have fun. But as you're like, hey, let's play an actual online D&D group. Well, what do you do then? Where are we going? I'll wait for these guys by the door. So that's a little bit harder. Yeah, because you probably live in America where you guys can't transfer money like from one financial institution to another easily, and you have to download some third-party app to do it. It's crazy. One by one. The trick to that one is don't stop believing in erosion. Yep. Problem solved. Yo, what's up, Narseth? Right? Isn't that crazy? Well, that's the other thing too, right? Like, if I'm going to spend 15 bucks, I'd rather subscribe to DDO for a month. Done the same way? Oh, that's interesting. So then how come... Okay, so then maybe you can explain this to me, Grey Wolf, because everyone else says it's different. How come for transferring money between like different banks and providers, people use services like Cash App and Venmo instead? Because you said it's the same, so how come people use these third-party services? I don't know that much about it, so I'm asking you. You're clearly very knowledgeable. Wait, is it not instantaneous at the bank? You guys don't have that? Oh, so you guys can't do that using the bank. Okay, that makes sense. Well, that's all right. Yeah, Canadian financial institutions, it's instantaneous. Yeah. Explain. Yeah, I'm trying to explain to you that it's not the same. When you say it's the same, but it's actually very different, what I'm saying is that means it's not the same. You guys don't have the same instantaneous bank transfer. This is not me trying to like dunk on America. This is just me saying that there's a literal difference between the United States and other places on Earth in terms of financial movement of cash, which makes it sometimes more complicated. The bank they can transfer money for free, but also use a credit union instead of a bank. Yeah, and that's also going to be a little bit different. Yeah, every bank up here has e-transfer, where you just give someone's information and you just transfer right there. Yeah, it's just instantaneous, and it doesn't cost any money. It's not above and beyond the normal bank methods. It's on my... I'm not going to go to my bank website and show you, but when I log into the bank, I can see my balances, and then I can... And then the next tab is e-transfers for transferring money between me and other people. Like, I can't even think of the last time I would have used a check, because you don't need to write a check, because you can just e-transfer instantaneously. Again, it is... I can understand when you live in a place where you don't have a feature like that to think of it as an extra step. But yeah, it's just like, it's just a part of the service.
Now, the final hunt for the demon Zuggetmoy begins.
I don't know. Apparently Europeans can also do that too. Doesn't have Zelly? What is Zelly? What is this? Oh no, that comes with Zellers. Fast and easy way to send money is the United States digital payments network run by private financial services company owned by the banks Bank of America, Truist, Capital One, JP Morgan, PNC Bank. Maybe it's the same thing? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so it makes it so a system of like, you know, that situation where, you know, you and your friends all sit down, you're like, oh yeah, we'll get like pizza or something, and you want to split the bill. One, you can just have a person pay for it, and then when you just pull out your phone and then boom, instant e-transfer, and it's done. So that's what I was talking about. If you have a system where, say you wanted to split a subscription or something for like Roll20 to have all the cool features, it just makes it easier.
As you enter the lofty main hall of the Greater Temple, you see two armored...
Whole towns and 100 megabyte upload link? Honestly, probably. God, whole towns. Ooh, terrifying. Yeah, that sounds about right. It would be something that would require financial systems to set it up. I said it's just the reason why it's weird is because like obviously as a Canadian, I watch like YouTube videos and I watch you'll see some person be like this video or this podcast or whatever is sponsored by Cash App or one of these things, and I'm like, huh, what are these things? And I always assumed that there was like maybe there's like a trading thing for like, because like there's you hear about all like the stocks and stuff, and it's like, oh, maybe this is like a day trading app or something. Like I didn't understand what the point of the money was, but yeah.
This bronze door has had its magic wards removed. Just
Okay,
like
so this is the shrine. I don't know how we're gonna do this final boss fight. I guess we'll just die a lot and heal Russia. For that Cash App and Venmo were needed? Yeah, exactly. I said for me, it's just a simple it's just convenience. That's all it is. It's just nice to have that convenience. So I don't have to like stress about, how to pay somebody back for something. I only have 3 raise scroll or heal scrolls, so I'm definitely gonna need to get some more. Oh god, this is gonna be a nightmare. Yeah, so you have to pay like a fee to these services. So if you want to use something like Cash App, you got to pay a fee to like send somebody money. Whereas with Interact, it's instantaneous. Or not instantaneous, it's costless. I mean, the cost is somewhere, it's paid for by the bank, and so the cost does obviously there's when you talk about use the word free, there's no such thing as free. The cost is paid for somewhere, but it's not directly paid for by the consumer at point of purchase. Oh my god, the salt ray. Oh my god, we gotta kill the Fear Reaper real fast. Get him, get him. Need to cleanse my debuffs. Missed on my trip? Amazing. For the spores. I don't see a blue one. I still don't see a blue mushroom, so I don't know how we don't have a blue mushroom yet. I guess we're beating it with no blues, which is interesting. How many stacks did Russia have? 8 stacks. My god. 8 stacks. I was constantly moving to cleanse the stacks, but, made through. What did I learn today? So what I learned today is about how to use the program that I use for streaming. Basically, what I didn't realize is that, as it turns out, if you want to crop something quickly, so like this image, if I want to crop it, if I drag the corners, there's like corners of it I can like drag it and resize it, but I can't crop it. It turns out if you just hold Alt, you can instantly crop it like that. Which I never did because I didn't know that that was a command that you could do. And so instead I would literally crop everything pixel by hand by typing in the number of pixels I need to crop it because I genuinely did not know that there was another way to do that. Because it's a key I didn't know. So for the past 3 years, I've been just doing it by hand. I learned something new today. Now I know. It's like, for me, this is amazing because it means I can crop something and make something look so nice really fast. Yeah. I figured that if the function was like, it would have been displayed somewhere. Like I would have found it if it existed, and I just never thought to Google it. Because there is like, if you find the crop function is literally inside like a layer of the like one of the settings. So it's like it's literally in the settings, so you can like adjust it, and I assumed that that was the only way to do it since it was in the settings. I'd have no reason to like look it up. Anyway, it's a cool feature. And I'm happy I learned something. I could be upset that I didn't know this for 3 years, but now, instead, I can think about how much better it's going to be into the future that I now know how to use this feature. You know what I mean? Like, it's just going to make the stream better. It's going to make my time working on this stuff better. It's all good. Sometimes it takes you a little bit of time to learn something, but you got to feel good when you move forward. It's sort of like how, you know, there's multiple ways to react to somebody when you find out that they don't know something. You can, like, get in their face about it and be shocked that they don't know something that you know, or you can be excited that you get to teach them something. So, you know, and some people are one way and some people are the other way. Actually, the majority of people are the other way. The majority of people, like, whenever I say I haven't seen a movie, will get upset at me and be like, what the fuck, dude? You're a fucking piece of shit. Fuck you. You haven't seen this movie? I hate you. And it's like, okay, dude, chill. I'll go watch Super Troopers. Jesus. Some people just have that attitude, you know? I didn't say it's bad. I just haven't seen it yet. Sevens. Start with R2 and see how it goes, and then we'll because I'm not Russia, you know. I also bought 100 more scrolls. What's this quest called? This quest is called the Tear of Deccan. Tear. Yeah, I also have to watch Airplane too. I haven't done that either. Yo. No, Russia ditched everyone else. Not watched it either? Yeah, it's okay. I forgive you. We could watch it together. We could have like a movie night. Like, I'm not saying that I'm actually going to do that or that I even want to do that. I'm just saying it's technically possible. Yeah, he typed in chat. He said, "Hey, time to take level and gear. See ya." Which I took as he's taken his level and he's getting gear and see ya. I'm thinking I don't need to be an undead. I'm thinking I don't need to be undead at all. Because what do I get from being in the Shadow Shroud?
Just steps ahead of you.
I get 2 wisdom and constitution, and I get immunity to critical hits. But if I don't do it, instead I get the ability to heal myself with ameliorating strike, which is kind of nice. Which I guess the numbers will go up. I'm not sure. I thought I'd press jump. Get partial displacement. Yeah, but it's 5%, which in Reaper mode is not super helpful. So I could do that, but I don't. I guess I get an extra 5%. It's 10%. It's not bad. It's definitely not bad. And it does look super cool. Again, it's something to think about. I'm not 100% sure. I think it'll get more impactful when I get like more negative amplification as an example, but I'm not quite there yet. I need more negative amplification, which you get from the cores conveniently, and also from itemization. But like I'm in the low levels, so all the items give me positive spell power, not negative, or positive healing amp and not negative amp. So you know, it is what it is. Oh my god, what is happening? Character's like glitching all over the place. Still heals me for 12. It's not terrible, I would say.
You round the corner to find another large
My character never lucky. It translates that expression crosses all boundaries. Never lucky. Yep. Yo, what's up? The cult of the Ocelot. What's up? How are you doing? I hope you're doing very well today. I hope you're excited for Friday. It's the weekend very soon. Starting tomorrow? Today? Is it the weekend already? I mean, it's like 3 o'clock on a Friday. And for many, that basically is the weekend at that point. So, you know. I mean, yeah, let's be real. Who's going to work at 3 o'clock on a Friday? You know what I'm saying? Alright. To be in a different country? Oh shit, why? You traveling? You going across the world for some reason? I mean, to be fair, when I hear somebody say across the country and they're in Europe, they're usually like, oh yeah, they gotta go like, 20 kilometers. They gotta go for a 10-minute drive over to another country. Vacation? Nice. It's good. Yeah, just gotta skip and a hop across a little bit of water and you're all set. Matlock and Jag. Are those still on? There's probably a channel that plays both of those TV shows. Who doesn't watch Perry Mason, man? It's a good time. Light Runearm favorite soul spammer? You're just really on the Runearm kick. The problem with the Runearm thing is that intelligence is not a favorite soul stat, so either the Runearm misses or your favorite soul spells miss. You gotta pick one. And no, having evocation DCs will not make up the difference. To be fair, Light Spirals does work now, which is interesting. I mean, I just don't want to lead you down the wrong path. Because I think I do that to a lot of people. I think I lead a lot of people down the wrong path. It's why people watch the channel and they go, oh, wow, I haven't played DDO in like 8 years. I didn't even know this game is still going. You know what? After watching your channel, I think I'm going to check it out. Huge mistake. Huge mistake. Yep. Hey, watching, but packing is boring. I'm definitely an 11th hour packer. If I have to pack before a trip, what I will do is I'll be like, okay, I'm leaving tomorrow. So I'll start packing at like 8. And then, that's what I tell myself. And then I realistically delay packing as late as possible until it's now like 2:30, 3 in the morning. And I go, okay, I really got to pack everything. And then I start packing. And then I sleep for like 3 hours. And then I get up at 6 and go, oh shit, I still need this. And I got to keep packing. And then I'm basically packing until I leave. It's just the best solution. This guy's taking damage. Yeah, just pack in the morning. Oh, yeah, you got time. Anyone else? Absolutely. Well, you know what the bad path. You know where to find all the bad paths. Think about how many bad decisions you make. Int-based light alignment caster, then light runearm spammer. Yeah, the intelligence light caster. Yep. That's what you need. Yeah, like I said, I am not somebody who likes to travel heavily, so... Okay. To make sure I'm not targeting these guys so I can heal myself. Need negative heals. I don't want to accidentally damage the enemies. The imbue hits so hard. Damn, dude. I'm impressed by how hard this imbue is hitting. I mean, I have a lot of spell power, but still, damn. Yeah, flying in Europe is really crazy cheap. Flying in North America is not cheap. I agree. Traveling also sucks. Like, I went on vacation earlier in the year, and it was nice. Went on a nice tropical vacation, which was great. But man, those travel days were so rough. Oh, man. You kind of, like, forget how bad the travel day is. Like, on the way there, it was like a 13 or 14-hour, like, travel day. So, and when I say 13, 14-hour travel day, I'm not including, like, getting up and going to the airport time. I mean, like, from the time we get on the first airplane, where basically you're now locked into your travel, till we get to where we needed to go. It's like a 14-hour day. Oh my god, it was so tiring. The worst part was, due to an issue, we had to, go to a different airport and then take a van, basically, to where we were supposed to go. So, which... You know, the van was comfortable. It was air conditioned. It had Wi-Fi, oddly enough. The Wi-Fi really sucked, though, so you couldn't actually do anything with it. That's not the point. It didn't stop for, like, 4 hours. And there was, like, no food. So it was, like, a 14-hour day with, like, no food or water. And only, like, a couple bathroom breaks. Oh, God. I remember finally getting there and being like, okay, I'm done with today. Thanks. Did you went both single weapon fighting and two-handed? No. So I went single weapon fighting because I can't use any two-handed weapons. So the problem with Cleric and Dark Apostate is that to be able to properly use it, you need to use a favored weapon. And if I want to use a two-handed favored weapon, my only option is Quarterstaff on a Dragonborn. There's no other options. And I didn't want to use a Quarterstaff, so I used Longsword, and Longswords are not two-handed weapons. One train. It'll cost in total less than 4 nights in a cheapish hotel. Damn! It's a nice trip. I've actually never traveled anywhere by train. But it's also difficult, because especially when traveling to, like, to and from the United States. Or, sorry, to the United States from Canada. There's no train, or not good train. I don't know if there's any trains that will do that. Island stands. There is? Interesting.
Several broken barrels lay scattered here. Somewhat more broken barrels and Vargo Bodybreaker calls out.
Any thoughts on Dwarf Dark Apostate with Dwarven Axe? Go for it. The main issue is obviously you have a minus to Charisma, and one of the benefits of Dark Apostate is either having easy access to Charisma hit and damage and good Charisma scaling thanks to War Priest with Divine Might. But, you know, you don't have to do that.
Iron bands and seals from the wooden cylinders scattered on the floor.
Die, bastards.
The troll tracks end at a pool of tepid, murky water. You can only reason that
You've ever done?
from this point.
Amtrak transfer, eh? Yeah, I'll have to look into it, because, like, for next year, I'm going to be going to PAX, which will be fun, but that's in Boston, and I don't think there's any way I can take a train there, but, yeah, we'll see. I'm either going to fly or drive. I mean, I can deal with the drive. It's a long day, but it's definitely way cheaper than flying, so... And then you have a car, so...
You have
we'll
collected 8 cylinders hidden by House Fjarlan. You must now use Rani's supplies.
Die bastards.
Expensive,
you,
cruel joke.
You thugs. Yeah. Look at me, talking.
Yep.
Shit to a video game.
That's me. I do talk shit to a video game. Absolutely. Well, who else am I going to talk shit to? You think I'm better than anyone? Or do you think I'm better than anyone? Because I definitely don't think I'm better than anyone. So if I'm going to talk shit to anybody, I got to talk shit to something. Peterborough? I might as well just drive to Boston if I'm going to drive to Peterborough. Cost you another $1. If it makes you feel any better, I'm going to use that $1 really well. You guys getting murked by Hobgoblin Chiefs. So yeah. I was much more expensive than Entrap. Yeah, I'll do some research. Rats. I'm gonna stop this guy.
The stonework path.
So the trick is, he has to get into range to see me, because he doesn't know what hit him, so therefore he doesn't have time to actually activate the trap. If he didn't know how to do that. So you're like, it's all set there. Because he's like, hey, what? Who hit me? Oh, no. And then he goes to hit the thing, and it's too late. He's dead. He's dead!
You hear the sound of wood.
What's my DC on trip now? 41? 41 trip.
It sounds like House Thorani is busily excavating the ruins.
Yeah. I remember looking into it a little bit, and I definitely found that the, like, flying and renting a car ended up being cheaper than other forms of travel, outside of just, like, strictly driving. And I was having car trouble. My original plan was to drive to Boston the first time I went for PAX in 2019, but I actually ran into car trouble, like, the week before, and I was like, oh, shit, so I had to change up my plans and get a flight instead, and then rent a car, which was unfortunate. It was dramatically more expensive, but it is what it is. But then I got to drive the Ford Fiesta, and it was a great experience. Fuck me, I'm so dead. Okay, I'm not dead somehow. Suckers, I'm alive! I thought I was going to die to the priests that were there. Apparently not. Smoky here? Oh, is there more fires going on where you are? Oh, I guess it's the BC fires. I forget about the BC fires because I'm so far away from it. Damn BC fires, terrifying as they are. Yeah, I wonder how much it is now. Yeah, I also got the Fiesta. Like, I didn't choose a Fiesta because the rental service I had the option to rent a whole bunch of different cars, and one of them was a Mazda, and I was like, well, I drive a Mazda at home, so I might as well just rent one. I can rent one of the nicer ones, one of the newer ones. When I got there, they're like, yeah, sorry, we don't have your cars, but we do have a Ford Fiesta. And I was, like, disappointed at first. I was like, oh, man, I wanted something cool. Turns out I was very satisfied. It was a good choice. Yeah, I definitely don't. I don't rent cars very often. It's not something I do regularly. I also don't really drive. I do a lot of staying at home. It's very handy.
More supplies have been stowed beneath an outcropping down the stairs ahead. Still more are Suropox.
Okay, so Suropox, I should be able to trip with a 41. Dodge. Never mind. Why did I think I could dodge this? Into the Homer. Oh, what a great car, though. They should let you rent the Homer. 100 different places a week all over the country? Oh, I did that, right? Yeah, okay, I put that there. Oh, one-shot kill! Yeah. There was a possibility. There was a part of my life where I was on the verge of, like, working in, like, traveling sales. Because my cousin does that. And I interviewed for his company, and you know, things were going places, but I had a chance. Let's just say that I had a chance. But what ended up happening is, and I don't know what my life would have been like if I had gotten the job, is things were going well through the process. But then what happened is somebody who had basically left the company previously had to send, like, within, like, the week that I had, you know, been given the opportunity to, like, interview for the job, they had sent an email basically being like, hey, I would like to come back and work. And everybody was like, oh, that's great. Let's do that. Let's get them back in. So they were like, yeah, we'll call you again. Okay, sounds good. And then I did get a call back, but I was already doing other stuff. So at that time, and then things changed. It's a complicated process, but I'm very fortunate for still having the opportunity to just, you know, get to learn a little bit more about the world. But I think so many things would have been different. I would have had to, like, move to Montreal, which would have been different, and then also, you know, get used to traveling around, you know, Canada, the United States, and some other places. Would have been weird. I like Montreal. It's a very fun city, but have admittedly never like lived long term in anywhere other than my home city, so having to go somewhere else and learn something new and have such a big change up, I don't know, it's just weird. It is terrible to drive in. Fact. Yeah. Terrible to drive. Oh! Oh! No! Oh! Oh my god. Okay. We're good.
Your eyes sting as you
Poutine every day. I mean, I don't think I would have eaten poutine every day, but that does sound very good. Yeah. The Ottawa-Montreal drive is really easy. You straight up just drive down the 417 and you're there. It's great. World's best DDO. That's me. Hello, everybody. My name is Trimtom. World's best DDO. No further questions. French people will look at you weird. Oh, if you speak French? I mean, a lot of people speak a lot of different languages, and there are a lot of people in Montreal who speak no French whatsoever. Oh, it's... Also, the people are incredibly aggressive. When I was driving in Montreal, my cousin taught me that the trick is you can't wait for somebody to let you in. Like if you're merging into traffic, you have to go. You have to drive in front of someone else's car because they're not going to let you into traffic. If you like put on your signal and you like, you know, drive close to a space, someone's going to close the space. They're not going to let you in. Yeah, you have to just drive in front of someone's car. And the trick is if you have a more expensive car, they're not going to hit you. So that's how you drive in Montreal. And I was like, okay, good to know. Thank you for this lesson.
Your eyes sting as you pour the gray powder in. Your eyes sting as you pour the gray powder into.
Also, much like most cities, there's eternal construction in Montreal, so you never know where you're actually supposed to go. So as you're driving somewhere and you're like, oh, there's a detour here, but the detour leads to another detour? Oh, fuck. Which is why every time I've been to Montreal, I will either, like, I will usually drive there and then park and then go the rest of the way on foot. All right. How's D? Yeah, exactly. You need to be on one side of the spectrum. Yeah, you literally have to drive right in front of people. It was interesting. For me, that is. And we shouldn't need more than one. Do I have the jump ability? Not really. I can get +3 jump from skill mastery, but that's about it. What's my jump? 21. Is that enough? We're gonna find out. Full-size truckers afraid need to get run over? Yeah. Because I've seen some crazy shit. Yeah. Can't drive in New York, it's too much traffic. Thanks, Philip J. Fry. With South Europe? Why? What happens in South Europe? Are people even more aggressive drivers in South Europe? I've never been. I've never been to Europe. At some point, I will probably end up going to Europe in my life, but maybe not. Maybe I'll just never go to Europe. Do I even really need to go? Like, what's so great about it? Oh, what? It's ancient? Oh, sure. Oh, there's history? Oh, maybe. I mean, if the food is good. And there are a lot of good places with some good food. Memes about how Italians drive? No, we don't have Italian memes here. The only Italian memes we got over here are the ones that have Super Mario. I already got a friend that can get that if I need to do archaeology, they could get me in. Like you just head of other states for instances of road rage. Interesting. That is a neat fact. Look at that. Yeah, but it's so far away, and also just traveling there is like $4,000. Like, not including your stay, the food, or anything else like that. It's just like $4,000 if I want to cross the ocean. So I don't know about that. Well, it's true. It's only $2,000 if I want to go there and never come back. That's true. I could build a boat and take a boat across. Okay. Up here. Come on. All right, hold on. Fine, I'll check it out. Where's the place in what's a Polish city I would fly to? I don't know much about Poland. Warsaw? All right, Warsaw. Let's go. He says go visit Warsaw. So Warsaw. There we go. According to this, Air Canada for $14.18. Damn, dude, $14.18. There you go. You may be like, yeah, but that's only like, and that's the cheapest one. It's not $4,000. It's close. It has a 4 in it. Giga Legendary version? I hope they do Legendary Pit. That'd be sick. Like, it's just like really expensive. It's more expensive than actually that's how much is hold on. Ottawa to Boston flight. How much is a Ottawa Boston? I'm curious. If it's around $1,400, it'd be really funny.
The security system appears to be powered by several rune covered.
I forgot how many oozes there were in this dungeon. I do the pit every past life because it's really easy. And it gives a billion XP. Okay, so to go to Poland, it's $1,400. That's like the lowest price. It's probably going to be more expensive than that. And to go to Boston, it's like $600. Which makes sense. It'd be different. Ooh, that guy got destroyed. I'm going to heal him in a minute. Got lots of ads. Okay, somehow this guy aggroed like literally every monster in the dungeon. Oh god, another spawning reapers. It's just the monsters from upstairs. I'll get them. Whew. Okay, we're good. Train ride from Ottawa to Poland? That's a great question. Two-hour flight, Ottawa to NL is $700. Makes me mad and poor. Yep. So it's actually more expensive to go to Newfoundland than it is to go to America. To United States. But yeah, like I said, it'll be fun. I'm looking forward to it. I'm gonna be traveling down there. When I get close to the trip, I'll probably post some like details about things that'll be happening. Like my goal is to do a meet and greet in the area. Because I'm going down for the convention, for the video game convention for PAX. So I will probably do like a Strim Tom oriented meet and greet down there. Not in the sense that I think I'm so important that people should travel to see me. In fact, quite the opposite. If you're going to be going to the city for a video game convention or you live in the area, for sure. But I don't want a single person to travel across any amount of places for like any other reason. So you'll either have to bring ID to prove you live somewhere in the city so I can then go to your house later that night and steal all your stuff, or you have to show up with tickets to the convention center, and then you'll be allowed into the special VIP access Strimtom party, which would be cool, because then you can, like, you know, it's an all-access party, so it'll be a lot of fun, but yeah, you gotta have your proper documentation. I go from Mars? No, unfortunately. Yeah, it'll be taking place at Cruiser's house, yeah, in Boston. That is correct.
From the center of the room.
Going PAX? PAX. I have never been to E3, so maybe it's a lot of fun, but I went to PAX in 2019, and it was like one of the coolest experiences I've ever had in my whole life. It was so sick. Dude, it was so cool. I got to play so many cool video games. I got to talk to video game developers and see, like, how the sausage is made and see a lot of things that came out. I got to see a lot of video games that got canceled and never actually became a real thing, which was cool. Yeah, I watched a live Smash tournament. They had, I got to talk to people who were working at Mixer, who were like, yo, dude, you should totally stream on Mixer, which then shut down within the year. Oh, man, dude, it was so cool. I did so many things. I had a blast. But yeah. And then if you're like, oh, wait a minute. So then, like, yeah, you're going to be hanging at Cruiser's house? Oh, yeah. No, Cruiser does not live in Boston. But we'll get him to buy a house there so we can go visit. Okay, so now we do this. Skill mastery for +3 jump. I'm a genius. Did he climb up? Oh, he's already there. Nice. He does. Mustn't shut the fuck up. How about, why don't you just buy a house? It'll make it easier on everybody. If you just buy a house in Boston, it's way easier. Could buy a return flight to Boston for March for 800 CAD. Dude, that's crazy. What a price. But yeah, like I said, I want to go to the video game convention and see all the video game stuff. Because it was a lot of fun. Do some filming. Yeah, hang out with some people. I just know a lot of people that also live in the area. Also, Ipsum said he'd take me to the best place to eat, which means he's probably just going to take me to a random alley in the middle of nowhere and shoot me in the back of the head with a handgun because it's America. But it sounds awesome. Either way, I either get something really cool or, like, I get, like, shot. Sick. Take you to Denny's? No, we got Denny's here. I don't need to go to American Denny's. We got Denny's.
To the main breaker room.
Would flex buying a house just to meet Stream Tom? Oh, yeah. You don't have to be rich, just buy a house, dude. Haven't you just thought about that? Just, like, buy a house? Oh, dude, sorry. If you want to buy a house in Boston, just stop drinking Starbucks. You'll buy a house in no time. And put down that damn avocado toast. I have money? Yeah, it's because of, I'm just telling you, it's easy solve. Uh-oh. How did he die? Where is our dead friend? Okay, solving puzzles. So I'm not reading chat for a sec. I'm just kidding. Could sell your kid. I don't know that would cover the cost of the house. It would help. It would subsidize. I don't know if that would cover the cost of the house. I think houses are a little bit more expensive than the price of live children.
Lightning strikes the cube, restoring power to the main controls.
Usually worth more as parts. Worth more. True. Honestly, true. In the future, you got to think about it like this. It's like in The Simpsons, where you know, Homer, he donates his one of his kidneys to his dad because he has some type of kidney failure, and then you know, afterwards he gives Bart a good hug. He checks the kidneys to make sure they're good for the future. That's it. Spare parts. A second time that? Yeah, accommodation is complicated. Unless you get accommodations with somebody. So for example, like you know somebody else who's also traveling, so you can like split a hotel room or whatever it is, then it's not too bad. So that could also work as well. But then you'd need to know somebody to split accommodations with. Yeah. Like when I traveled, fortunately I knew lots of people that lived in the city that were like super kind. And so I had several people basically be like, hey, if you're going to travel, you can come stay at my place. Now you might be like, wait a minute, does that mean you went to another country and then stayed at a stranger's house? Yeah, but like I said, worst case scenario, I get murdered. Like whatever. Oh no, I'm dead. Who cares? I'd be dead by then. Doesn't matter. And I didn't die, so I saved so much money on lodging. What? It's literally a win-win. Or you could do what a lot of people do, is just rent a car and then for your trip, and then just sleep in the Walmart parking lot, which also works as well.
As the bilge pumps are activated.
Lots of people sleep in the Walmart parking lot. Think of how much money you're going to save. Friend's house instead of a hotel? Yep, exactly.
An engraving on the wall reads,
I wouldn't recommend living in the Walmart, but yeah. And anything but only when he's cluster feeding, otherwise he's alright. What's a cluster feeding? I know what a cluster headache is. And I know what a cluster bomb is.
the last troglodyte eggs rupture.
It's a cluster feeding.
Are destroyed.
What? US, Canada before COVID? Oh, I can believe that, yeah. Like it's the cost of living is huge. Drink Roseford, he's wanting milk like every 20 to 30 minutes. Oh, interesting. Please. Rise. Nope, I got nothing. I'm just gonna wait until I eventually get there. Nope. Keep her coming. I don't know what causes you to go up. I don't know how this works. But there's a way to get all the way up. I don't know what it is. Oh, so close. That would have been good, actually. I gotta look to the side. Nope, not high enough. Feeling good. Nope. Damn. This pipe room is the only part I don't like about the pit. The RNG on the pipe room, where the game, like, one half of the game thinks I'm going all the way up, but the other half doesn't. Nope. We get there. Yes, the experience so far? Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Hey, please go. Oh. Oh, why am I not getting high enough? Is it because I don't have enough jump? What the heck? Why am I not going up high enough? I don't understand. It's like there's some issue with my height. It's just, it gets like really close, but it's just not high enough. Maybe I need more jump. God damn it. Give me freedom. What? I'm so confused, dude. Nope. 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 Maybe we're not going to beat this quest today. We'll see. We'll see. They definitely did. They definitely changed something. They definitely changed something about how this jump works. Again, it looks like I'm going all the way up, but then I'm just not. I like glitch back down. See? I'm like glitching down. I don't understand. Huh. Well, you know, we'll get there eventually. If we had 3 people, we could just do this, but yeah. Okay. We can do it as intended. So the way you're supposed to do it is you use this jump right here. And it pushes you up. I think so anyway. You take this and it gets you all the way up there. But they're not coming across, so I'm not sure. Beautiful second. I don't think this is working that well. Wait, are they going a different way? Where are they going? What? Hold on. Oh, they came up here. Oh, I see. I see. I see what they're doing. Okay, I gotcha. Anyway, maybe we can trade positions. I'm not sure. It might also be a Dragonborn thing, because we are kind of bulky. But, yeah. I can jump here. I don't know if I have the jump height for this. That's my main issue. If I had the jump spell, it would be easier. But I don't think I have the height. And even if I get, like... Even if I could get on top of this, which I don't think I can, I don't think that would help either. Because I think I would not get enough distance. Oh, maybe I can. Hold on. If I can grab this, it would be okay. Hold on. Okay. And then we go somewhere around here. Actually doing this puzzle as intended, in air quotes, is interesting. Okay. Grab this guy here. Get him out of here. So then I have to hit this, which does what? That should be this? I don't think I have enough time to get over to this. I definitely don't have enough time to get over to this. Frogo. You're a fucking genius. I do have Frogo. I have a Feywild Muse. Okay. Passive, stay here. Okay. Got it. Genius. The Feywild Muse.
Barriers surround the elementals.
Got it. No problem.
Into the furnace.
Whew. All right. All set. Perfect. Your large one will spin the wheel, jump slightly off the pipe towards the center of the room. Interesting. I should have read that comment first. Exactly. They just typed in chat first try. Fuck. No. No, why did I tumble? Oh, God. Oh, jeez. Oh. Okay, everything's fine. Yeah, this is the longest pit I've done in a long time.
An engraving on the wall reads, "To the
Anyway, I did not read what you were talking about the cluster feeding, but something. I'm gonna now have to go back in time and read it. God, this is so far back. Where was it? Uh-huh, 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 uh-huh. Catching up on chat. Mm-hmm. Baby feeding. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm good. I'm back. Just wanted to go to PAX event. It's cool. I just had like a lot of fun when I went. There was video games. There was all sorts of things like demos and things set up. The coolest thing for me was getting to like the big video game stuff. Like was really boring. It's like the Final Fantasy 14 booth. They had what was it?
String
Came out in
told me
2019.
he can
Endwalker?
1 to 20 in like 12 hours.
I don't know, something like
We're
that.
on the second day now. Pretty sus.
Yeah. Anyway, so also this is the second day at like level 8, by the way. So yeah, get excited for that. Anyways, they had the big booth for the expansion, and they had a thing where it's like defeat the raid boss and you get some bonus when it actually releases. It was the one that added the Viera, so whatever expansion that was. Because they had at PAX they had several women that were dressed up in the costume to look like the Viera at the event, which I think was exciting for many of the attendees. Anyways, but that shit was boring because you had to wait in line for like 6 hours to then go play Final Fantasy 14. Are you kidding me? Instead, what I did is I walked around the rest of the convention, and you got to find these indie developers who would be like the person behind the entire game would just be standing there, and they'd be like, hey, do you want to try the video game that I made with my hands? And you're like, yeah, I do. And they'd often be like really cool or interesting. You could ask them questions about the game making process and what it's like and what they do. Yeah, it was cool. I don't know if I got any pictures. I probably do it, but I'd have to go get my old phone. Okay, so okay, so I was at PAX, and I'm walking through the convention center. Oh, I need another 7. Another 7. Oh, one sec. One damn thing after another. Plundering Pirates Point. I don't really want to do any of these other quests. Oh, whoops. Gonna take 10 and do Into the Mists for a weapon. Anyway, so there I am walking through the convention center, and all of a sudden I look to the screen and I see a video game that looks suspiciously like Burnout 3. And I was like, why does this video game look like Burnout 3? It's been like 15 years. What is going on? And I'm looking at this game, and I'm like, it looks exactly like it. And then I find out it's for some video game called Dangerous Driving that I'd never heard of. So I'm like, oh, this looks kind of interesting. And I'm watching people play it for a bit. And it's a big booth, but it was pretty empty. There weren't a lot of people there. So they were like, I had to wait for like one person to finish to be able to play. While I'm waiting, there's like this dude who's standing there talking to some lady. And, we're just chatting, or they're just chatting about something. So they're talking about the game and the design process. And I was just like, oh, did you work on this game? And he's like, oh, yeah. He's like, oh, I'm Alex Ward. Like I helped start the company, where whatever they were, 3 Fields. And he's like, yeah, I made this company. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. And then it turns out, he was the guy who was one of the heads of Criterion, which was the set of game designers that made Burnout 3. Which is why it makes sense that it's like a spiritual successor. Because after the success of that, Criterion was acquired by EA. And you know what happens when EA acquires a game company? That's right, they dissolved it. So that was very cool. Anyway, so I got to talk to the guy that not only made one of my favorite games of all time, but then also play the follow-up, Dangerous Driving. And I bought it. And what I can tell you is it's fine. It's fine. It's not great. It has a lot of problems. But it's fine. But it was still a cool experience to be able to like actually talk to like one of these game designers and be like, wow, this is like really interesting, and learn about how they designed everything and how they put stuff together. It was cool.
You stumble through the thick mists. You spot a corpse in the grass near the abandoned cart.
Yeah, it's like I said, it's one of my favorite games of all time. I love it. Huge fan. Huge fan.
From down the road, you hear the sounds of harsh. The soldier looks up.
Question, is there anything new or worth the time? No.
You hear
Also, that's never a quick question. So the answer is get a festive strength augment if you're unsure, or avoid the event. Is might be a bit of advice. Festive strength augments are always good, because even if you don't use them, you're like, yeah, but Shroom I don't play strength classes. Well, you know what you can do? You can get the augments and then trade them for astral shards.
keep away.
Yeah, crash mode.
You hear a branch snap behind you.
Yeah, my favorite was the road rage mode, where you had to run people off the road. Oh my god, wisps are so much harder now that they don't stop moving. Holy crap. Adrian, quick question. Quick answer. Oh no? There you go. Yeah, it's complicated because it's never really a quick question. You know what I should do? I should make a YouTube video that is like 40 seconds long. That's like, what should you get from the event? I just put it together. I said it's like 40 seconds or something. Really, really short. YouTube shorts? Nah, I'll just make it a whole video. I don't get paid for YouTube shorts, but I do get paid for regular videos. So yeah. Have you done review vids of the DDO events? I have a guide on how to do Crystal Cove. And whenever there's an update to a DDO event, I make a video about it. That's true. I could make a YouTube short that is like, is there anything good out of Crystal Cove? No. And that's my YouTube short. It's literally just me saying no. That's it. And just have the camera slowly zoom into my face. There you go. I get double the content. But yeah, so I have a Crystal Cove guide. If you want to run the Crystal Cove, important note, the fact that I dislike it doesn't mean you have to, okay? Just because your favorite content creator in the world, Shroom isn't a big fan of it, doesn't mean you don't have to be a big fan of it. You can do whatever you want. It's good.
Now I know what he felt.
A lot of people still like it. There are some people that are psyched whenever Crystal Cove comes out. It's like one of their favorite events. Some people really like running the kobolds. Some people like the community aspect of it in the like the open areas. Some people just like going back to the Rook's Gambit and having a pint. And all of that's perfectly fine. I just don't want to do that. Righteous Weapons and Double Strike. I did it with you, and I feel like I wasted your time. You did waste your time. Oh, yeah, sure. Gonna take a sec to grab 10 gear. Consider you influence people? I mean, true, yeah. Influencer marketing, dude. That's why it works. Oh my god, the lag. Please. Loading the ship. Hello, Oral Ben Dorian. Oral Ben Dorian. Alright, what do we got in here? I'm a strength build. We got some strength items, maybe. I don't have any strength items in here, so that's not good. Devotion, Stifle Devotion, Healing Amp. I don't get the crit, but I do get way more healing. And I lose the wisdom, but I don't need wisdom. Wisdom's for idiots. Intelligence goggles, repair, cold. I have like nothing. I guess I have the Flightfoot Greaves. Okay, what's the next actual notable upgrade that I can get from my character? I have Strength Gloves for 15. Okay, so 15 is when I'm actually going to re-gear. So that's pretty much it. So outside of 15, I don't think I need any gear. Maybe the Flightfoot Greaves. But like my boots give me electric absorption and they make me move faster, but I guess I don't need move speed, so I go with the Flightfoot Greaves. It's fine. Stifle evocation? I don't have any evocation spells that I use. I'd use DDO to make myself take a break from another game. Why would you take a break from Baldur's Gate 3? Just machine gun through that bad boy in like 150 hours. That's what most people did. They installed it on the computer, and then they blacked out, and then they woke up on the floor in a cold sweat. You know, bottles of Red Bull and other things strewn around them, and when they peeled themselves back up, they noticed that they had the achievement completed for beating the game. I'm going to update my LFM in just a sec here, but first I'm going to go to the bathroom. We're going to do that. Feel called out? Yeah. Hey, man. 77 hours on one save file alone to beat it? 77 hours? Dude, I'm at almost 100 on my save, and I haven't even entered Baldur's Gate yet. You definitely did miss a lot. Yeah. Yeah, there's a bunch of mods to reduce the size of your saves, which is important. All right, I'll be right back. Shit, exactly, that's it. I can't wait for my second playthrough. Oh, on my second playthrough, I'm gonna get a mod that lets me bring all of my companions all the time, so that way I don't miss any of the secret conversation dialogue stuff. And I'm gonna do one of every class on my character, so that way I have I can see every single dialogue option throughout the whole game. What's up, gamers? Has been there before? Yeah, they had them last year. Play nothing but Divinity? Yeah, that makes sense. I've actually been playing Fridays at 4. Oh, Fridays at 4! Fuck, I walked away. I should have set that up. Shit. Fecal release. Jeez. I need a button. I don't have a button for this. I'm gonna set that up. Oh, God. Oh, God. It's Cordovan.
Bring into the public here related to all attacks that have a W, a plus W component to them. This is basically, we're doing some balance work on active attacks, and that's going to be hitting Lamania most likely next week. And so we'll have more information in the Lamania notes, but I did kind of want to get the conversation going a little bit about that today. One of the main bits about it
Okay,
is
good
that
call. Good
active
call in the tune-in.
attacks are now just going to use a percentage increase to their damage rather than a plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 W scalar. You know, to the weapon.
SSGW.
Right now it does 1 weapon or 2 W or 3 W, whatever.
Oh
In
my god.
practice, it amounts to about the same thing, but plus 1 W will be 10%. 10% percentage boost.
It's gonna
plus
be
2
it's
will
gonna be a
be
little
20,
bit more than that,
3 will
but
be
yeah.
30, 4 will be 40. And what that does is it makes active attacks more worthwhile across the entire level spectrum. The biggest benefit of percentage boosts is
It's way
an
better.
active
It's 100%
attack
better.
doing 50% more damage at level 10 is the same level of efficacy as one dealing 50% at level 30. You know, 50% is 50%, right?
Yep, 100%.
Whereas plus 5 means a lot more at level 10, obviously, than it does at
Yep.
level 30. So the standardization
This is
should be able
attacks.
to
This
make
is just
attacks
attacks.
quite a bit easier to balance across the leveling spectrum, as they'll be worth the same percentage bonus
Wait,
no matter what
just
level
listen.
you
Listen
are.
for a sec.
What dice your weapon have, what bonus dice you have, and what W's are on your weapon. And there's a bunch of questions I know that are related to it because we have a pretty complex
Okay.
combat
So
system.
basically what he said is that if an attack would have given you plus 1 W when you attack, instead it's just going to give you 10% increased damage on your attack instead of plus 1 W, which is a major increase in damage. And it's the whole attack. It's not just like the base damage, it's the whole thing. So like instead of getting an extra, like say you're using a great axe, a D12 plus 12, instead you're going to be getting or say a D12 plus 4, D12 plus 6 on your damage, you're going to be getting 10% more damage across your whole attack.
Melee counterparts.
This is on attacks. This has nothing to do with your weapons. This is on attacks. So this is not your weapons, this is attacks.
Tracking them down and adjusting those tooltips to make that a reality. And so what about things like let's say Vorpal will continue to boost the base weapon die of your weapon. So effects that adjust weapon are expected to remain basically consistent. What about things that boost overall damage, like Relentless Fury? That will continue to boost overall damage as before. The only thing changing is that
I'll explain this in a bit, but
active
I'm not going to
attack
answer
that
questions right
boosts
now.
the effective W score of your weapon for that attack. Does it boost sneak attack damage? No, this only affects the attack itself. And
Okay.
Does it multiply with melee or ranged power? The answer is melee and ranged power will continue to work just like it did before, multiplying your melee or ranged damage in the same place that it
Which makes
was.
sense. Okay,
So
that's
we
huge.
have a lot more that we'll be saying about that next week. But I
Dude,
wanted
is he
to
doing
kind
the
of
raid?
Put that idea in your head that this is something that we'll be testing out on Lamania here next week, and certainly has the potential to be a pretty exciting series of changes that make the game far more balanced across the board. Hey, I am speaking in group chat here, and I believe you can hear me. We're ready to go. That's
He's
awesome.
doing the
It's
raid!
right on time too. I was hoping to get started around 4:10 Eastern, and it looks like
Very
we're
cool.
ready to do that. So why don't we go over to the NPC?
So you're going to watch...
And I will enter. Again, we're running this on normal.
Okay, you're going to be watching him do the raid, but I'm going to explain to you what he said and what it means, so that way you guys can clearly understand. So, what he said is, attacks that give you a bonus to your W will instead give you a percentage increase on the damage of your attack instead of a bonus to your W. So that's kind of confusing, so let me just do my best to explain what that means so people do not get confused, so we're all talking about the same thing. So, this is in-game. I have an attack here called Smite Foe. It adds 2 additional W, okay? So what that means is when I attack, I add 2 of whatever's in the bracket on my weapon. So when I use this attack, I get an extra 2 d8s of damage, or 2 to 16 damage, onto that attack. Now, because the change is going to work, instead of it giving me 2 d8s of damage, this will give me 20% increased damage of my total attack. Now, you might be wondering, is that better or worse? Well, I don't need to explain too much to kind of explain to you that it's better, but 20% of 46, which is this plus right here, I'm plus 46, 20% of that is what? 10% of that is 4, so 8, like 8.5 basically. 8.5 damage is about the same damage as 2d8s on average, except the difference is that's also not factoring in the actual roll of the dice weapon. So for your lower levels, it may feel a little bit weaker, except it's the whole attack, which is what he said. So he said that apparently it's also going to take the holy damage on here, the fiery damage, the imbue, stuff like that. So we'll see how that shakes out, but what it means effectively is that one of the problems with attacks in the game currently is that attacks are basically pointless. There's no reason to use an attack unless it has some type of auxiliary effect, all right? So like Smite Foe, which is an attack, is bad. You don't ever want to press this. Like, you press it because it technically gives you more damage, but it really doesn't do anything. And it has this problem where, like, Cleave, as an example, so I'll just mute this guy. Cleave, as an example, just adds a W, and so why would you ever use that over, like, Spike Chain Attack, which hits multiple times and has an AoE, or Whirlwind Attack, which adds 4W, or all this other stuff. Instead, now Cleave actually feels better because that 10% damage affects your whole hit and all the extra things, which means it actually scales much better through to the end game. So to be clear, this only affects attacks, a button you press that deals additional damage. So what about mantles? You don't press mantles to attack monsters. That's not how that works, so it doesn't apply there. What about the buff from, like, I'm assuming like Cracking Attack, where Cracking Attack gives you +1 W as a buff? That is a buff. It's not an attack. The Cracking Attack will do more damage on hit, but the buff you get will give you W because that's what that does. They're just making it so attacks actually have value. Right? So your ship buff is not going to increase your damage by a percentage. It's going to give you W because that's what that does. Anyway, let's go back to watching the raid. So I want to see them do the raid. But trying to make that as clear as possible. And apparently they're previewing it on Lemania next week. Yeah, Boulder's Might will be 50% increased damage and +2 multi on it.
Can folks hear the combat enough? I wanted to try to turn up a little bit more than usual, but not drown out my voice.
Looks like the air itself has been torn.
It was balanced before. I think it's going to be too loud now.
Maybe I'll turn it back down again.
Yeah. So we'll see. It's a huge change to the game.
I don't really know that I want to try to do this raid while having a conversation about the nature of bound raid loot throughout the game's history. But I would just say that the intention was that these items be bound to character. It is true when we launched Update 61 that they were erroneously bound to account, and we are, /did, just make them bound to character again.
Except not me, because I banked mine.
I definitely understand that there can be deep, heated design and sort of debate discussions about the nature of whether it should be bound to account.
Yeah, Slaughter is double damage on the attack.
We have had those discussions inside of the office as well.
Right. Think about that.
But
Slaughter's
today,
double damage.
We are sticking to our guns, and it will
10 W.
It should be and will remain.
It's just you hit for double.
Character.
That basically means that Barbarian can now get a mini Adrenaline. And you can stack that with Adrenaline. Any tips on Melee Warlock? Oh, if you're wondering why we're watching the raid, I just want to see him do the raid, so that's why we're watching it. Any tips on Melee Warlock? Yes. Vistani pairs well with Melee Warlock, with Rapid Slash. Celestial is the one you want to take, because Celestial gives access to Bless and Prayer, which are huge melee buffs.
I don't know how it got released bound to account, honestly.
And if you need more advice, I have a couple YouTube videos about it, about Melee Warlock. I'm a huge Melee Warlock fan. I played Melee Warlock at endgame for like R10s and high-level raids for a year.
How will this buff Caster Fighter and Throwbar be the best class builds in the game?
Throwbar actually gets way better. Caster Fighter is unaffected. It's because it would tip the scales of the balance too far. I forgot how long the opening is.
Allowed to cut a wider path for your army. Begin your conquest.
We'll wear him down. We'll just keep wearing him down.
Baylor needs little convincing.
What is he playing? Oh, he's playing Cleric. Oh, I forgot he's playing his melee Cleric. He has a War Domain melee Cleric, which is interesting. think he's playing War Domain melee cleric. He is War Domain. I know that much. He is healing.
Alright, we got the ads up. Or not.
This raid is going to go very fast. By the way, this is normal. Go get him. Because he has the Smite Foe. He is tier 5 of Unyielding Sentinel, it looks like. Maybe he is a healer? I'm not sure. He's tier 5 Unyielding Sentinel with 1800 hit points, so I don't know what the build is. I'm trying to figure this out.
So see this.
He's got the
circle in
imbue.
here? It's like a barrier that you cannot.
Is he taking it back? I'm not sure. He's got the imbue. He's got the Smite Foe. He's got the melee damage. He is a melee. Yeah. If this is going to get even sillier, it will, yeah.
Clearly on normal, this is less of a concern.
Oh, you can die on normal. No, don't break the orb. You'd had no buffs. Oh, yeah, he didn't have the debuff. Looks like they have a tank. Who's the tank? The tank
So
is
I
a,
really
a
gave
Dark
you
Apostate
a
as well.
overview on some of our active attacks rebalance, and like I say, we'll have a post on the forums for next week's Lamania that'll get into more detail and give you a better sense of kind of what's going on.
I love that it looks like he is trying to
Sorry
heal
about that.
for the most part. I think that's what he's set up to do here. Because there's only one other oh, well, they have a favored soul as well who's also healing, it looks like. Because Kirina, who's right over here, is healing as well, who's also kind of like on the healing train.
Piece. Let me see if I can.
So I think they have like a few DPS and mostly
Okay, yeah,
support
so,
and healers.
You know, I had mentioned how essentially the core of it is we're moving from plus weapon to plus percentage. So what was a +1 weapon boost will be an additional plus 10% damage. And it'll scale, you know.
God, that's so loud.
2d20, 330, 440, etc. And then as part of that, we're also doing some adjustments as to the W scaling from levels 1 to, well, essentially all the way up to, like, 40. But, of course, 40 isn't around, nor will it be for some time.
Interesting. They're changing the W scaling on weapons.
And so
Okay,
it'll be like,
interesting.
level 1 is clearly 1. At level 15, it's 2. 20 is 3. 25, 4. 30 is 5. 35, 6. That kind of thing. So.
Cool, that makes sense.
But the end result of all these changes should be relatively minimal, other than the ability to better keep active combats balanced across the level range.
Jump. I like how no one jumps
And
for
that's
that.
really the
Because it's
point of
normal,
next
so you just
week's
eat the
Lamania
hit.
is to ensure that's the
'Cause you
case,
can't
and
die.
get people's feedback as to how things are going and what they.
Oh, that's
what
so
you
loud.
Valor falls back to the first portal. Make its final stand.
Yeah, on normal difficulty, the raid can barely kill you. I don't even know if it's possible to die on normal.
But when you actually
But on
run the
hard mode,
numbers,
so the damage is
for
way
the
higher.
most part, as I understand it, we're not expecting to see a giant increase in weapon damage. A little bit, though.
Oh, the fire. Yeah, so it looks like they're smoothing out the curve for the leveling process, which is kind of cool. I'm excited to see them do that. I think that that would be better for the game overall. Just because it makes it smoother. Like right now, it's you have 1 W for 1 to 20. At
Nice,
20, you get
nice.
2 Ws, and at 30, you get 5 Ws. Then there's a couple weapons here and there that have like 3.
Building shakes as furious demon fire releases below you.
How smoothing the curve? I don't know. I don't know how to answer that question. Smooth like the curvature of your brainstem.
Hisses in disgust as he fades. Savor your victory while you can, worms. In time, all will be mine. You can only postpone your moment.
All right.
Nice.
Burning
Look at that
29
raid.
Scraps.
Reroll. Reroll, Jerry. Reroll. Do it. Reroll on camera. Do it.
We were just on normal. but I don't think I see any named loot here.
Base weapon damage wise, or is it more? No, they're just gonna make it so the weapons, based on their minimum level, will have
character that
a
could use
different
that. It's not the worst.
W associated with them. So if you have like a weapon, they
Alright.
said if it's between level
Well,
15 and 20, it's gonna be 2
Congratulations,
Ws on the
Piece of
weapon.
cake. I can do raid bypass, and we could try this on hard. I don't know how many people are in that same boat.
Oh yeah, raid bypass. Yeah. So he said that if it's 1 to 14, it's going to be 1 W. 15 to 19 will be 2 Ws. 20 to 24 will be 3 Ws. 25 to 29 will be 4 Ws. 30 to 34 will be 5 Ws. 35 to 39 will be 6 Ws. 40 to 44 will be 7 Ws, etc.
I want to do it off camera.
If only SSG had that feature. If only we had that feature to hide
Will the
username.
Vistani capstone be changed to work on only daggers kukris?
Yeah, helping melee range. Well, it's going to help melee and range characters. It's going to help all physical users.
Yes.
These are
I know
big
that's
buffs to
fairly
physical damage
complicated,
characters.
Subject.
Yeah, barbarians, by the way, will get a huge increase from this.
There we go.
Yeah. Tomes also don't count. Honestly, it's a good buff for a barbarian. One of the problems, one of the problems that barbarian has right now, and a lot of classes have, is that cool attacks are kind of a waste of time. Like anything that just says it adds damage, if it doesn't do a percentage damage increase on a monster
Give me
or
just
like a
second
crazy
here.
effect, it's not
Trying to
good.
find my bypass timer. Where did
Like
I just put it?
Slaughter is a really cool ability in
Where'd
Barbarian,
it go?
but it's just entirely pointless to use because plus 10 Ws is, as crazy as it sounds, not really that good because it's a linear scalar. It's not a multiplier. But the changing it to 100% increased damage is a multiplier. And it multiplies your it doubles your damage. That's really, really big. And so it means that pretty much every attack in the game
Sorry,
is going to gain a lot of
A
value.
few minutes here. I'm running into.
Now, this will mean that for many that don't like the kind of melee spellcaster thing where they want to log in DDO and they just want to
Not
click the
seeing it in my
mouse,
inventory.
that's going to make it difficult for those players. And there are a lot of players who are like that. They don't want to attack. They don't want to like have like spells to cast or whatever. Basically, as a melee where it's like, oh, you have this attack and this attack. They literally just want to log in the game, click the mouse, and turn it off. They might be upset because, you know, the advantages of using those buttons are going to gain, like, they'll gain a lot of value, but yeah. Yeah, that's what we're talking about right now. Yeah, because you know how in Ravager there's like Cruel Cut,
There it
which adds a
is.
bunch of W
Alright,
and other stuff?
cool.
We do that. No, WoW players want to press attacks. WoW players press skills all the time. Nice. What server is this on? It's not on my server, is it? That guy's name is Jib Cutter. I don't know any of these people. This is not my server.
All right, LFM is up.
Yeah, he's filling the group. Let's go, dude. I'm curious to see how they're going to do. He said they're doing hard mode. I want to see it. It's on Orion? Oh, you mean Borean? My god. So boring.
When are we gonna get our favorite streamers as hirelings in the game?
Oh, that'd be sick.
Uh,
I would totally submit a character for that.
Probably not. It's a cool idea.
I would totally submit a character. If they did a promo where I could submit a character. Oh my god.
You know, I didn't end up going to go see Danzig. I just didn't have the time and energy and didn't
go
spend
see
money to get all the way
Danzig?
downtown.
Oh my god.
I know I'm getting old. I never should have done that. I should have gone.
Yeah, duh.
Can I comment on why there looks like there is a third chest missing? Huh. Could it be?
No, gaslight him. Gaslight him. There isn't a third chest. What third chest?
I'm not sure. Torque would need
Why-o?
to chime in regards to whether the frequency of the kick by the Baylor is working as intended. You're saying it seems to happen a lot.
It's because he does it when you block. It's based on your block. When the Baylor kicks you and knocks you down, it's because you're blocking.
All right, let me move down in chat.
It's literally an anti-block mechanic to force you to have to tank it without blocking. I would make a Warforged Bard hireling and call it ACDC. JK, I'd have to be named Strimtom, but
Hey,
I'd
cool,
do
we
that.
got
A
some
blade,
people
we could have a Blade Forged Bard as a hireling, that'd be awesome.
Welcome.
I'd do it, 100%.
You need secrets, hints. Arcaniverse does at least. So it has been exciting and a little difficult and a little painful to watch players work through the secret of which there is with Vecna Unleashed.
No, just the problem is we just need more Arcaniverse.
And you're on the right track. Well,
Yeah,
the right
just get
track
him to
has
do
been
it.
posted in the forums. It's got a couple of comments.
Oh, hints.
And people are starting to work through it.
That's right. They've already
They
found the
are.
secret. They're pulling
I'm
apart the
seeing
threads.
it happen in real time. So that's about all I really want to say about that.
All of his weapons to be added to Vistani. Yes, this is the best tree in the game.
I don't know that I personally have a comment to say about the Vistani capstone working for things other than kukris. I think that would be a better systems discussion and something they would probably want to have input on prior to.
They're not going to bring systems people on for that discussion. I'll tell you that much. They're not
I
going to bring
understand
systems
it's a
people on.
complex issue, and while it opens up a lot of possibility, perhaps some people feel that should be more restrictive, and it should really enforce the kukri restriction and daggers.
I think that it should be more restrictive. It's really silly that Vistani Knife Fighter is the best tree in the game, or was the best in the game for every melee.
There, we would put it in the release notes and get that done, but I'm not sure. All right, I'm going to give this about another minute, see if we can pick up that 12th, and then otherwise, let's head on in.
Yeah, it's because a bunch of people are upset that the best tree in the game is Vistani Knife Fighter because it was working for every weapon type, and now they have to actually use their class trees. Yeah, it turns out Vistani should work for knives. What
we
a crazy
have
idea.
Lamania planned for next week. At the moment, it really is going to be
Lamania next week. That's crazy. Okay.
the first presentation of solid information about the active attacks work that I just.
I wonder what else is going to be there. Why would they do a Lamania so soon?
To on the stream earlier, so I think that's really the focus of next week's Lamania. Our next update, though, also includes some Night Revels stuff.
Oh, Night Revels.
But
okay, that makes sense.
Some pretty exciting things.
I gotta say, I'm learning a lot
So,
from watching this. This is
I'm not
very
sure how much of
insightful. I'm
that's going to
learning
get
quite a
on
bit.
Lamania, but I'm pretty positive it won't be in this first Lamania. So, what we'll be seeing next week is really the first Lamania for update 62. It's just not all that much of 62 is necessarily going to be in there, except for some of this attacks rebalance and what have you.
Okay, that makes sense.
Welcome. We have our fourth. So, Apus, do you feel like you want to tank again?
They got the
You did
cleric.
an excellent job of it last time.
I hope that they can do it again. 3,800 life is not amazing, but it's definitely doable. Well, the last year when they updated the rewards for Night Revels, they didn't. The weapons were all wrong, so all the level 32 weapons had level 28 weapon stats. Whoops. Which I was very mad about that. I was like, just do the job. Do your job. If you're gonna update the weapons, actually update them. Don't leave them.
I know this Baylor looks so cool, does it not? It really does.
It does look cool. Which wave will they wipe on? They're gonna make it through the first section for sure. I don't know if they'll necessarily wipe. I mean, it looks like they have some pretty strong people in their group. Actually, you know what? That barbarian
harder on hard for sure, and I imagine that as groups, get their practice in, and
is that
such, and we
Trunco?
start seeing Reaper and everything, it gets harder and harder for sure.
Okay, so
Baylor. When is the preview of 62? Like I say, technically, next week's Lamania preview is the start of the 62 preview cycle on Lamania. I don't know how much of Update 62's in there outside of a few specific things.
yeah, I'm pretty sure this is Trunco, who is somebody on the forums, who is a extremely good player with every past life and Reaper Point and all that. So they can probably outdamage the rest of the people in the raid themselves. Either that, or it's somebody else who's named
I don't know
Ronco,
that
who's playing a
that we
rogue with
necessarily
2,800 hit
have
points.
a real pressing need to further increase imbue damage, but suppose we could.
They could just make it so I do more damage. That would be good. Escapees from your server? Yeah. I don't know who Max Power is. Luketh? I don't know who that is. Luria?
Alright,
I think I've seen
I'd
that
like to
name
get
before.
started here in a little bit
Luria?
if we can. But, you know, let me know if you need more time.
Maybe it could be people being like, oh, you know, I don't have any timers, dude. You know Max Power? Max Power. The man whose name you'd love to
Yes,
touch.
I would also expect to see Sept
Must
on
you
the show
must
here in the near future.
touch. Where did they die? What are we looking for here?
Let's do it.
Looks like the preparations for the grand event.
All right, we're underway.
I believe
Good
we are
luck.
dealing with somebody who died to tramps.
Dean
Okay.
stands on the podium gazing at a strange
Gotcha.
light that flickers at the edge of the platform.
It was hard to do, but we got him.
Looks like the air itself has been torn. As if it
He
were
also has plans to go on the
Index
other
pen.
game's live stream as well. I'm getting questions from both games about that because I had opened my big mouth and said that we were going to do it, and then we've just both been kind of busy, frankly. So our ability to be like, all right, so when are we actually going to do this?
Yeah, I don't even know if
Needs
there's
to
anything
happen here in the
for
coming
Severland
weeks.
really to comment on, unless they have
I will
like a
say
big
this
release.
past week saw episode 2 of The Joy of Deving with Bob Hess,
Mm-hmm.
and if you ever want to know how a DDO dungeon gets made, this is how a dungeon gets
It's very great. We watch it
it's
every.
pretty
We're
exciting
gonna watch
stuff.
it every Thursday
I
until
really
it's done.
do dig it, so.
We're gonna watch it every Thursday until it's done.
What will be
Oh, baby girls on Kyber. That's funny. Yeah, I don't know what they would have Severland on to talk about because so Severland is the executive producer. Usually he comes on when they have like things to debut,
dark presence looming?
but I don't think they have anything going on.
Form of
Apparently, we're still supposed to get a universal
so for
treat
those
before the end of the year,
who,
but
haven't run this before, we're basically just working to keep the trash clean and then harassing the Baylor boss. Apis is our tank, and we'll make sure to keep Apis alive.
barren space begins to widen.
I'd like to, if possible, later today. So if you're on
That's probably about all
Argo
we really need
and you
to
got
know.
time, I'd like to do a teaching raid to basically explain the concepts of the raid. Like we'll make a video for it. So if possible, I'll see if I can get a few people who are like pretty good at keyboard and mouse. I'll need a tank, a healer, a DPS. That should be it.
I think that rift looks cool.
Again, it's going to be just on normal, and it's
does
going to be
remind me of
slow,
an
so I have time to.
Allied
I basically want to stand next to each monster and explain the mechanics of it. So we'll go through that.
Baylor needs little convincing. The battle is joined.
How do you build insta-killer cleric? Death domain, wisdom. What time? I don't know, like 3 hours from now. I'd say like 2.5 hours is when I
Let Apis
want to do
get
it.
Aggro. Let Apis get the aggro.
Don't stand in front of the boss.
Alright, let's
Also, there is no letting get aggro in DDO.
Like demons chant and dance.
DDO doesn't have a let aggro mechanic. In other video games that exists, but not in this one. In this one, there is no, like, you don't let people get aggro.
How about I not get in the way?
I mean, very middle of the night? Yeah. But this is hard difficulty. They're doing okay. The boss turns a lot. I assume it's because of the imbue. Like, there's somebody with imbues that's causing that to happen. But I'm not sure. Also, his positioning is very bad.
Baylor teleports. Still close by.
New builder compatible with U61 patch 1 just got released. Very exciting. Because I've been trying to put the cloaks from this raid into my builds, and I can't. Oh, God.
That looks so groovy.
Thanks, Matron. You're doing great work. I very much appreciate it. This seems to be going pretty good. He's mostly just healing. Did he just straight hard cast mass heal? My God. Uh-oh, that's turn. I will say, I don't know how he's so tanky, but he doesn't take a lot of evil damage, which is very good. Also, their tank is struggling with aggro, but it could be an imbue build that's causing that issue. Alright, ads just spawned. Someone's got to go get the ads. We have somebody out here. I think this is the druid. Yeah, I think this is a druid right here. Luketh, over here. He's on the right side. You can't see him. And they cleared out all the ads. So somebody with wings went and cleared the ads as well. Really just watching this. Yeah.
All right.
I mean, to be fair,
a bit harder, is it not?
if with everyone grouped up here, this is not the worst place to cast mass heal, because, like, it's never really a good plan, but it is something you can easily maintain. Oh, the fire dretches that got in. Oh, now you're in front of the boss. The Undying Vanguard. Oh! Let's go, dude. This is exciting. Being stomped by the Valor? No, he used Undying Vanguard, so he's good. Their tank is almost dead. Oh my god. I don't know why. Who's stealing egg? Also, like that no one jumped for that. They all just died. But yeah. The problem with this raid, oh yeah. Is it the druid? It looks like the druid, Luketh, who just died, is straight up pulling aggro. So that is a bit of a problem. Ooh, enjoying the stream. Not sure which tune is his. Oh, Cordovan? Oh yeah, sorry, Cordovan. He is Mockduck here. He is the cleric that we're watching. I'm not in the raid. I'm watching.
Sorry, I'm actually trying to pay attention to the raid here and not let my teammates down.
Yeah. Also, the cleric tank is at max stacks. Oh, he bear charged away. He's animal domain.
I haven't been attacking him.
Okay. Stay out of that. Good job, people. Good job. Okay, tank is dead. Is right. And unfortunately, Cordovan can't. Oh, he's enraged. This is going poorly. So they need to get him to the circle. He's next to the circle, dude. He's next to the orb. Get the orb. Get the orb. No, don't move him away. Oh my god, they moved him away from the orb and blew it up.
That's enough.
He was so close. And then he got lasered. Oh my gosh. The barbarian, instead of going towards the orb, moved away. The barbarian moved away instead of going to the orb, so the Baylor sidestepped, and then they blew it up. Damn, dude.
But I got a minute yet.
It's way more difficult on hard. Absolutely, yeah.
If possible, get Apis up first.
On normal mode, this raid, you don't really need to learn any of the mechanics, which I think throws people for a loop, because on hard mode, all of these ads need to die. So the Doom Dancers, they gotta die like fast. You gotta get rid of them. They cause major problems. And you have to work through the phases quickly, because if you don't, the tank is gonna get too heavily debuffed, it's gonna get killed by the boss. In a perfect world, you actually have two tanks, where you have one tank hold the boss, and then when they get too high stacks, another tank grabs them, and then that way they can like kind of reduce their stacks for a bit, or you have people rotate cooldowns to protect them. But yeah, this is interesting. You do have two people alive. You have a cleric, and you have Tronco doing their best. Again,
right,
I assume that's Tronco.
Okay,
Their name is
Apis
Ronco,
is
and they're
ready for
playing the
res.
Tronco build. So I assume that it's Tronco, but I don't know.
Luria, if you have the ability to res Apis, go
Got
for
beaten
it.
to death. Oh no! Oh, another thing I really like about this raid is that the This raid is very,
Also
very
ready for
difficult to
res.
recover from because if you fail, you wipe, the ads will start to pile up, and you can't. Like if you're down, the 2 minutes it takes for everyone to come back. In almost all cases, no, get out of the line. Oh, he just took someone down with that line. The amount of time in the 2 minutes on Elite or Reaper, almost all of the Vrocs will spawn in, and you won't be able to recover because you'll resurrect and then die instantly. Also, I'm currently just watching the raid because I am in Spies in the House, and somebody opened the secret door, which activated the wind trap here, and I can't get past it. So,
Uh-oh.
there's no way for me to get past it. I can't get up. He's tier 5 unyielding. Well, to be fair, 1600 because he died. He has death. Run! Arcade Insight! Implosion! Actually, get out of the fire! That was a good move. Oof, the fire damage though.
Well, at least it got the dretches.
Nice.
Ouch.
I like
At
how
least
he's
you had the
still
normal run.
enraged. This raid
Remember
is
when that went so
is
good?
not
Yeah.
terribly difficult, but it in terms of like overall mechanics, like it's not like there's like you need to have some grand knowledge or something, but it can be difficult to execute in the moment, and this is very punishing if you lose your tank.
Stay focused.
You can recover from a wipe on hard for sure. But also, like I said, if you lose your tank, this is very punishing. Are they winning? You know, there's something going on.
Okay, so when you do get a res, come up to like basically the north wing. That's where we're gonna gather and res people up and help each other out.
See, this is one of the
And
reasons
someone's
why,
doing a great job keeping the Baylor occupied.
like we've talked about this
Nicely
before, but like you had the best, you know, raid guilds in the world. We're clearing this on Reaper mode on like in like 6 minutes on the first day. It dropped, and then you're gonna have a lot of hard groups like this that fail.
What sentient voice am I using? That's a very good question. The Resolute.
Oh, he doesn't have the timid. He should use himself. Yep. Use the admin hacks key. You should check out the timid. It's cool. That's his own voice.
Oh, goes.
I'm pretty sure he knows that, but in case he doesn't. If I had a sentient jewel, like if I voiced one, I don't think I would voice my own sentient jewel, if I'm being honest. I'd think about it though. Also, what's up, Monkeyra? If you're wondering why we're watching the stream, it's because at first I was learning a lot about some of the new stuff coming, which we're going to talk about. We're going to talk about the things coming in the preview. But for a second, this is just entertaining to watch.
There you are. All right,
Oh,
you're
they're
still
dead, though.
under timer.
If they can get the Enrage off the Baylor, they'll be okay.
I see. There were some ads over there.
They just have to get the Enrage off of the Baylor. Can they do that? I have no clue. Yeah. Well, the problem with the Baylor is you'll see how he stops and range attacks a lot, where he hits you with the whip. That's the hard part. People don't realize they have to go, oh, he's on top of the thing. Oh, hit it. The Barbarian did it. Yo, Stangroth, or whatever he's, Strange Pally. Oh my god, they did it. The Enrage is gone. They can keep phasing. Let's go, dude. Also, by the way, this is only phase 2. They haven't hit phase 3 where the spawn rate increases by 33%, or sorry, by 50% of the ads. This is only phase 2. Yeah, my plan is to make like a
All
very
right.
quick video
Welcome
about how the
back,
raid works.
everyone. Let's give this another shot. Give yourself a second to regroup if you need it, and then let's see what we can do.
Oh hell yeah! You know what this is right here? You see this, ladies and gentlemen? That's a potion right there. Okay, they're on phase 3. Let's go. The lightning and fire combination. Okay, he's got this. He can't heal him because he's outside the fire. Alright, there you go. Do they have anyone on boss who's doing damage? They have max power. I don't know what max power does. Oh, he's an inquisitive. Okay, good. And they have... see how Strange Pally... Oh, God. I think
we
Strange...
need to bring him over to, like, where those ice orbs are, and then you can break the orbs to...
no, you can't move him.
That fire effect.
You can't move him right now. When he's in the circle, he's immovable. But that is not true what they need to do. Yeah, this Strange Pally guy keeps pulling aggro. I don't know what he's doing. He's pure barbarian, so I have no idea how a pure barbarian is going to pull aggro. Well, not no idea. Obviously, if you hit like really hard, but well, he's not pulling aggro anymore. He's in the threat attack. It could be imbue build. On a barb. Probably not. Oh, no one has aggro. Uh-oh. So when no one has aggro, he starts using the Baylor Storm Call. And you take increasing damage from that, by the way. That's why you need to have someone tanking it. Oh, God. Oh, God. What's happening in their raid? He's going for the Storm Call. I mean, Jerry's only taking half health. He's a beast. He's not going to die to this. Flagger from a tank on R1 and lower. I mean, sure. But I don't think there's that much damage coming in. Uh-oh. Oh, dodge the lightning. Oh, God. Oh, God. Yeah, I would say I think the qualifier there is with a good build, yeah. Yeah, dude, we're watching this stream. It's important. As a melee gamer? Yeah, I'm a melee. I don't care. Yep, 100%. It is literally impossible. But to be fair, that's not a DDO exclusive problem. That also happens in the Lord of the Rings Online. So in that game, you'll have a lot of ground effect. So I played the class Captain, and the Captain can buff people by dropping a banner. So it drops a flag on the ground that marks a square, and standing in the square increases your damage by 50%. Now, if you use the flag, then increases your damage by 50%. 50% more damage. What percentage of ranged players do you think stand in the flag? If it's like close to the boss. If you said anything above 0%, you'd be wrong. Yeah, if you thought to yourself, you're like, oh, I don't know, 5%? No, 0. I don't know what it is, but people that play range, they just want to move to max range all the time, which makes sense on landscape. It makes sense in quest content. It makes sense, but in raids, you have to stick together. Sticking together is so important in raids. Pretty much every game has, like, you got to stick together. You're not necessarily always standing on the same spot, but, like, people should be in the relatively same area. Forcing range to stay in melee. It's not forcing range to stay in melee. You don't need range to stay in melee. You need people to be in melee. So if you don't have any melee characters, because you didn't put any in your raid, you need the ranged characters to go into melee. Some players stand in it twice. Yeah. I will say, they recovered fairly well in this raid. Gonna be honest. Everyone's back up. The ads are dead. They're handled. They're doing good here. I will say this, Bastion, the new difficulty levels are really fun. If you have to use all of your abilities. You have to use your crowd control. You have to use your interrupts. You have to remove corruptions. You have to watch ground effects. It adds a lot of challenge, and it's very entertaining.
All right. Worth it. Come on.
Like, they did a good job. Jump! Oh no! The favorite soul's down. Nice. They got him. Oh yeah. So it's literally Reaper mode without the self-healing penalty. If you're not familiar with the difficulties, you're gonna notice that there's 10 different difficulties. They're not gonna be numbered 1 to 10. There's like heroic, challenging, difficult mode, hard mode, and then it goes to deadly. And deadly goes up to 6. You'll notice that there's 10 total difficulties. It's literally 1-to-1 Reaper mode scaling. I have leveled to 50 on Deadly 6, and it is a nightmare. Every monster can kill you, and 2 monsters at the same time is borderline impossible.
Right, let's clean up that trash.
And it's so fun.
Chasing someone.
They're on final phase, by the way. Come on, guys. You can make it. You can do it. They don't have a tank. You don't need a tank for the final phase. Do you need a tank for the final phase? Doesn't he just charge up? I'm pretty sure you can just time stop and hit him with something else. He does? Okay. Is he? I don't know. I don't see him attacking, to be honest. Oh, he's lightning striking everybody. Oh, God. Yeah, I really like the extra difficulty. Give it a break. We're currently watching Lord of the Rings Online and Dungeons & Dragons Online Community Manager, Cordovan, do the latest Dungeons & Dragons Online raid on hard mode. Does he ever do raids on the Lotro stream? Genuinely have no idea. He doesn't? Yeah. It's almost dead. Get the Baylor. Get him. Nice.
Ooh.
Nice.
Wow. Hey, all right, though.
They did it.
Good teamwork, everyone. Nicely done.
Nice. They did it. That was a battle. But you know what? They won, and they're going to get loot for that. So, a win's a win. Ladies and gentlemen, a win is a win. I'm a firm believer in this. Oh, no loot. Reroll. Hit the reroll key. Yep. So yeah. I can't decide if I'm going to boost.
Nothing good
That's
for
not
you
true.
for loot. That's cool, though. You can click on the shrine, I believe, if you want to.
I might boost my Mariner. I might level the Mariner. I haven't decided. If I level the Mariner, that'll make sense for all of the crafting vocations that I have maxed out, so I can craft all the gear with all the stuff that I have, and I can actually get the deed for doing the whole thing on Deadly 6.
Threads of Fate will be getting added to the
We'll
raid
see.
chests here with our next patch, tentatively set for midweek next week.
I might boost. It depends on how long
to it, but something like
between Mariner release and expansion release, because I am maining Mariner for the expansion. Like, that's just happening. I am going to be a Mariner main.
Oh, a random mount button. That would be fun. That would be fun.
Yeah, they should add a random mount button.
I would enjoy that.
I don't think Lotra has a random mount
The idea
button.
is you would just click it, it would summon some random mount from your stable and kind of rotate it in.
Yes, we'll see. The Mariner 50-ish. I'm thinking, because level to 50 and then boost makes the box cheaper.
I don't think there is a
I
place
have
to preview the sentient voices.
several
Unless
boxes.
someone-
I still have
someone on
3 extra
YouTube's
boxes
done it
for
or something
120.
like that. All right. Well, hey, that's awesome. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining me today. Good luck. And we're going to wrap up the show here in just a couple of minutes. I think I've got the latest news, but
Yep,
I
you got the
can
latest
do a
news
quick recap, and
Yeah.
then we'll call it. Make sure to get my reward.
Nice, they did it. All right, we're gonna be we're done watching the DDO stream.
Legendary victory indeed.
So
I would say
we'll,
that was quite the legendary victory. That was
everyone say
pretty
goodbye to
tricky-
Cordovan. We're gonna talk about the
tricky
changes in the
one on
buffs, and
hard.
then
Now,
we'll check this
you
out
can
in just a
imagine
little bit.
Elite and then
So-
Reaper, right? So everyone did a great job.
Everyone did a great job. Everyone did a great job in that raid. You know, as much as easy it is for me to say, oh yeah, you know, they could have done better or whatever it is, or you know, a lot of people died. They beat the raid. Everyone kept trying. They didn't give up, and they got it. And that's honestly a lot of the attitude you need for raiding. In a lot of cases, is you just need the attitude of we're gonna keep going. We will beat it. We just got to get there. You know, good job to them. They beat the raid on hard mode. Awesome. So what changes are coming to the game? So the big one that they're going to be talking about, they're putting on the preview, which will be coming later, is... there we go. What they're going to be adding later is first, they are going to be changing attacks. So all attacks in the game, instead of having plus W, so this says additional 2W, what that means is it's 2 times my base weapon damage. So this would add, because my weapon damage is a D8, 2 D8s of extra damage to my attack when I use Smite Foe, which is good now and bad later, because 2 D8s is not a lot in the grand scheme of things. Instead, will be a percentage damage increase, which means it will always do a good amount of damage throughout the entirety of the game. It'll be a little bit weaker in the early game, but for the later game, it's going to be dramatically more powerful and make attacks actually valuable throughout the entirety of the game, which is very cool. Part 2, they're also going to be flattening out the curve in terms of the weapon damage dice scaling on weapons themselves. Right now, the way the weapons work is weapons that are level 1 have 1W, weapons that are level 10 to 15 get 1.5, weapons that are level 20 get 2, and then weapons that are level 30 get 5. And somewhere in between, some weapons have different things, but there's no universal nature to it. They will be changing it, so now weapons will be getting a increase to their W that will increment slowly as you level up. So your weapons will get better over time, as opposed to it just being these weird areas where all of a sudden your weapons are gigantic. Cracking attack from Barbarian? No. Something I think a lot of people don't understand. I'm going to do my best to explain it. It is attacks. It is attacks. Attacks will give you a percentage increase in your damage. Okay? So cracking attack, when you use it, does, I think it's 1, 2, 3 W. So that would be 10, 20, 30% damage. However, cracking attack gives you a buff called Crazy Strike. Crazy Strike is a buff, and buffs are not attacks. Therefore, the buff will still give you 1 W, because it is not an attack. It's buffing your damage, but it is not the attack itself. So no, that will not get better. Vorpal weapons don't get half, you know, maybe 5% more damage. They still get their half a W because that's their attacks. That's what they do. That's how that works. So yeah. This will be good for melee characters. It'll be good for ranged characters. It'll be good specifically for, like, barbarians. One of the problems with barbarians right now is they have a lot of attacks and all of them are bad, basically. So now, with this change, for example, Slaughter, which is an attack that looks really good, but also sucks, because it's like, it gives you 10W, which looks really good, but it's actually not that good, because it takes a lot of points to invest into, and you have to go up the Ravager tree, which you might not be using, and then the flat damage is nice, but again, it's not really scaling. Go in the fireplace. We went into the fireplace. The fireplace is where you want to go. Nope, we didn't. No, fireplace. We went into the fireplace. Can I go back? I can't go back. Well, they're stuck. I can't help them. So now, instead, Slaughter is now going to do 100% increased damage. Which is huge. Much better than before. So it's going to actually be a saving grace for a lot of abilities. Anyways, I thought you meant die and go to hell. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Well, I hope that person figures out where they're going. Anyway, so those are the two big changes coming to the game. I'm very excited to see how that looks. It's going to be on the preview next week, apparently, as well as some other stuff for the next big update, which I'm looking forward to. I am surprised they're doing a big update, but it looks like we're getting like Lemania every other week for the rest of the year, so cool. And that's all the big news there. Apparently, Cordovan said that they have some secrets that they were brewing, and they were figuring stuff out. And so the secrets that they are like with the new raid and how to get the treasure chest, and people are working their way through it. He gave some hints that some people have found some stuff out on the forums, which means we're probably going to be getting closer to the answer sooner rather than later, which is very cool. Oh, yes. And also, yeah, the percent damage takes the whole hit. So if it's like 5W, that's 50% increased damage of the whole hit. So it's not just your physical damage, it's the damage of the hit. Yes. So this is actually a kind of a big deal, because it'll also mean that added damage that your weapon does will actually matter more than it used to, which is nice because it used to matter, like it just used to not matter. So yeah. Now again, this is all speculation for a little bit because, like, you know, sometimes Cordovan will misspeak and say things that are incorrect. Not intentionally, just, you know, he's got a lot going on, and sometimes he'll like, he might have information where somebody in the office has explained something, and then he heard it, and then he explains it, and it's not exactly right. So, you know, we'll wait to see exactly what's coming up here. But yeah, I'm excited. You know, and like I said, stuff like that, that'll happen. You know, he said we're going to get concrete notes. So we'll see how that looks next week. And we'll see how it goes. Yeah, so we'll wait till next week and we'll see how it goes. But either way, I'm excited. Yeah, as it turns out, Cordovan is a human being. Some people think he's a robot. He is not a robot. He is, in fact, a human being. So there's that. So that's exciting. Dude, there's so many exciting things happening right now. We've got, you know, the current patch on DDO, which is very cool. We've got the raid. And then also, again, something I know none of you care about. I'm very excited to, I think tonight I might spend some more time looking at Mariner, just because I had so much fun playing it yesterday. I think I might play it just a little bit more tonight to like look into some of the different pieces and kind of go over some of the skills, because it is pretty cool. And so I was having some fun with that. So I want to, and also get in some more feedback about how some of the skills and stuff work. It's a little bit complicated because there are some bugs. But yeah. Also, I worked down some of the bugs yesterday. And you guys remember how I couldn't stun that troll when it was kicking my ass because I was unable to stun it, so I couldn't get rid of the momentum effect? Turns out, wait, Bull Roar's closing at 5? It is 5. We'll play it later then. On the next Bull Roar. I guess they only opened it for one day because they had a delay in the week.
This magical barrier.
But anyways, you know, there were definitely some, there was a bug where the advanced skill wasn't causing the stun. And apparently they know why, so apparently it'll be fixed for the next patch, so it'll be good. I believe you're pretty sure he's a robot. He might be a robot. So yeah. When the new Mariner comes out, I will be the source for all things Mariner. I will become a seafaring man, and in fact, to coincide with the Mariner release in the Lord of the Rings Online, I will be purchasing and then moving on to a houseboat to go with that. So I will be living on a houseboat soon, so stay tuned. We'll be going through the ocean. You know how to jib the sails? Well, I have a jib right here, so I think that's good. I should stream it and sing sea shanties the whole time.
This area of the temple once housed those faithful to the air temple.
And fuck off, #1 NA brawler. True. Also, I can't be #1 NA brawler anymore because people. I was one of the first people to like really play a lot of brawler when it first came out, when it was mostly bad, and so I got invited to a lot of events on, you know, on Crick. Crick Hollow my server because nobody else was playing Brawler, and so when they needed a Brawler, they would call me. Well, it turns out people are playing Brawler now, and there's actually like better Brawler players than me, which means I've got the new opportunity with Mariner, because people are going to be leveling their mains for the new expansion, and I'm just going to level the Mariner instead. Which means I can be number 1 at that for like a few weeks. Until people that are better at the game than me actually level up a Mariner and play that. So I'll have a chance.
On the altar sits a small crack. On the wall above this rune is a small etching.
There we
in
go.
the shape
So it'll be a good time.
of your offerings.
Yeah, I will win by default. Exactly.
And so have you.
Anyways, I'm excited. The new stuff looks good. All the new stuff looks good. Everything is good. I'm having a good time. September is going good for me so far. I apologize if you're having a really shitty September. I'm really not. It's great. September's kicking ass. I finished off my D&D campaign, and it went really, really well. My players liked the send-off, and it was like a good way to, like, you know, finish off the campaign. New games are coming out. I just feel good, generally. Port and starboard and not left and right. Because you always got to reach for the stars, and you already have your port. Because you keep your port on the left, so instead of saying left, you say port, because it means the same thing.
The air in this room is almost uncomfortably cool.
10 days of gold rolls, what a tragedy. Oh, I forgot about the gold roll thing. True. I should put that up here, eh? I should put that up there.
As you fill the pool,
Put that up there. Same letters. You have about the same amount. They do. Here's Doc with the port on the left side. Is that why it's called that? I legitimately have no idea. You guys could be selling me up and down the river, and I would just believe you.
In this, the room begins to shake, and a shimmering wall appears.
Because I genuinely have no clue. It's actually the reason? You're making that up. Put on hard roll, please, I'm poor. Yeah, that works. Just begging people to put somewhere so you can win. Look, listen. I'm gonna make you a promise. If I win, I'm gonna change the world with my flasks. There'll be flasks for everyone. I'm gonna take these flasks, I'm gonna continue to invest. I'm gonna help the children. And the children's children. Our flasks? Is that how that works? I don't know why these are invisible. They bricked something with the code. All those barriers went invisible. Starboard was originally steerboard. You would dock your port on the side to keep steerboard side you steer with clear. Interesting. Yeah, I'm just going to call it left and right. The left side of the boat and the right side of the boat. It's way easier that way. Learning new terminology is a silly waste of time. Correct. Yeah, by the way, Neresoth is going to lose. So going against Neresoth is... Oh my god, you actually put in 250,000? Well, now, literally, if you don't put it on this prediction, it's so silly. You're pretty much guaranteed to win if you do the 1 to 69. So anyone that doesn't do 1 to 69 is kind of a fool. This is a pretty good time to invest, I gotta say. It's not too often you see people buy high and sell low, but someone's buying high. Bet my $500,000, stupid government. Yeah. You should tell the government that you want to be able to bet on Twitch, and I guarantee you that not a single person you talk to at the government will understand what you're talking about.
I know why you have come.
Proper flex.
But you're too late. Using the arcane power.
See, the hard part is, Johnny, is that you get double the flasks if you're subscribed.
Free.
And right now, you can subscribe for 30% off because it's September. And so if you want to make those, you want to get a little bit closer on that, you know, gambling-free flasks, 30% off of a subscription is going to double the rate at which you earn flasks for the rest of the entire month of September. And September is, you know, we're halfway through, so you still have a chance.
Valrin motions wild, attempting to invoke a complex spell. But he never completes.
Okay, that is now a big pool.
His fight is already
Unemployed since last December. That is complicated.
Valrin's chambers are dimly
Look, man, I'm a sale. I gotta sell it. Okay, I gotta sell it.
If Valrin's journal is to be believed, the demon
I
Zuggdor has nearly
I gotta sell it. If I don't bring home the bacon, then what am I gonna eat for dinner? All right, nice. Place this guy on the pedestal, and we're done. Now it's time to take 11. Ooh, I don't want these. The garbage. Which was painful to read. 2.7 million flasks to get to 1 million? Fuck. What a problem. 2.5 years to get to 1 million. Well, I'm not going to stop streaming anytime soon. As I said, the only time I would like really stop streaming is if I like went to
Quest
Boston and then I met
completed.
with Ipsum, and then Ipsum was like, yo, what's up, man? And he brought me into a dark alley in Boston and murdered me. But then he would probably just like cut my face off and put it on his face, and then he would start to keep streaming as me. So that would probably happen. So don't worry about it. Also, thank you so much, Anonymous Gifter, for giving a sub to Johnny. That's very kind of you. I don't know who you are, but you're very generous. So thank you. I really appreciate that. And there you go, Johnny. Now you can continue to earn double the flasks and get closer to that 1 million. What is this? Spell-worded belt of false life? Oh, damn! Look at this. Spell save, spell resistance, false life, double augment. That's amazing. Okay, now it's time to take 11 and do 9s, starting with Bond 3 and 4. 1.2 multiplier. Look, I don't know how it works. I just say stuff. I'm a sales guy. There's a reason why I was very good at sales, okay? I don't really need to know how things function to be able to sell them. That's not really important to the job of sales. You need to tell people what they want to hear. That's the real secret to sales. I need to buy a new product. This product that you're selling me, does it do this thing? The feature you want? It has that feature. It does? Absolutely. It definitely has that feature. Then you find out later, you go to, it's like, then you go to the engineering team or whatever, and you say, hey guys, look, I need a thing that has this feature. Our thing doesn't currently have that feature. Was thinking how hard it would be to get that feature. And then, you know, engineering or our product team goes, yeah, you know what? We can't do that. And then I go, yeah, here's the thing. I already said, I promised that it was going to do that thing. So if we could figure that out by Friday, that would be great. Anyways, so you're going to have to work late a little bit. If you could get that done, that would be amazing. But I can't stay late. I got to go. Okay, thanks. Which line of the product will sell? Yep. What did you sell? I don't want to talk about what I sold because it'd be very easy to find a lot of information about me. But I sold products to people. Also, by the way, that was a joke. You don't lie to people. When I was working in sales, I knew a lot of people who did that. Who lied about what they would sell. And Kyber or Vault. And that would cause major problems. Because it always falls on someone to fix the mess. And you make a lot of enemies if you are, you know, just having other people take the fall for whatever it is you're doing. Okay, take care. Immediate whirling breach, then never delivering. To be fair, I mean, Red Guardian's still disgusting.
I shall attend to it in a trice.
Forgot about this.
Yo, also Jack B, welcome back for 22 months with the Prime. Appreciate it. Glad to have you back. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing up and down. Let's go. Thank you so much for the support. Glad to have you here. Hope you're doing fantastic. Now, widgets and sprockets? No. No door-to-door vacuum. Actually, that was a great that's a great question, because Break, you're a Guardian expert. You know everything about the Guardian class. How good is Red Guardian right now? Because I have only been leveling it, and I have no experience.
Quest received.
Is it? Interesting.
They possibly be allies of Vale?
Oh, it's definitely fun, for sure. It's definitely fun.
Ahead,
I assume that the bleeds are the majority of the damage.
bidding cavern. Retro chanting of the Blackheart soothsayer seems
It's basically about, you know, getting a huge hammer down plus other stuff. Well, that's because Minstrel is cheating. Also, Minstrel is, like, almost exclusively RNG, so that's a hard part as well. I don't want to go into the quest. I'm trying to kill this, please. I'm in so much trouble right now. 100 hit points left. Got you. You're good. Oh, the glue bomb. This guy with the glue bomb. Let's go. Oh. Welcome. Oh my god. That was hard. Rotation is really that fast, like the APM is really high. It's only like 20% of the damage. So that's good to hear. Because you know what that means? If bleeds are only 20% of the damage, like, is there like a lot of hammer down, or is it a lot of other stuff? Or not hammer down. Brutal assault? Brutal assault, that's what I'm thinking. Is there a lot of brutal assault or no? The reason why I'm asking is because I am currently leveling a Red Guard, and I want to play Red Guard with a shield. And obviously you're going to do less damage because of the one-hand versus two-hand. But also you do less damage because you get the use shield skills as opposed to the bleeds. But also, Bash is like the hardest hitting skill that you get. And Breach are the bulk of the damage. Okay, that makes sense, yeah. Yeah, because you overwhelm into the king. I guess do you not overwhelm? I guess it depends on what you're fighting. The bleeds. Again, the bleeds are complicated.
Patrols and Drow are working together.
Oh my god. Okay, the prediction is out. So let's see what we got. The prediction is in. The money is down. The chips are down on the table. Let's see what's going to happen on today's gold roll. That's right. You guys put in a lot of flasks. We have, holy crap, over 1 million in the pool. Some of you are going to be rich. Some of you are going to be poor. I don't know what's going to be happening here, but we're going to find out in just a minute as we got the roll. You guys feel good about your odds? You feel bad about them? Too bad. Let's go gold roll. Ooh, that's a 57. That's a 57, ladies and gentlemen. Holy guacamole. A nice slow roll. Some of you guys making bajillions of dollars. That's right. Bajillions. 57. It's bad for me because I didn't roll as well as I wanted to, but it is what it is. But interesting. Okay, so this is good. I'm happy to have been able to learn about this, so thank you. I want to get Guardian information because I want to main Mariner, Guardian, Runekeeper next expansion, and so I need intel. So I appreciate that. I may come to you for advice at some point in the future because I know you play Guardian. Speaking of knowing people who do things and during the day and night, Cult of the Ocelot, out of nowhere, I guess maybe it's because they won a bunch of flasks. We're like, you know what? I won.
Quest complete.
I got money to burn, man. I got money to burn. Money in the bank. Got to spend it on something. Just got that huge cash out investment. Cashing out shares of Sun Flasks like they're shares of stock of Unity from the CEO. Cult of Ocelot, thank you so much for giving out 10 subs. Welcome to Stream Team, Morgo Twitch, Billy Hoyle, Fahim, Katia, Wak, Gokeen, GXG, Sif, Naughty by Nature, DDO Stream, and Tenzate.
I'm a rogue.
Look, there was no one else. There's nothing else to do here. I had to open the door. Okay. No! Oh. I did not expect that. Also, this alchemist doesn't have raise. Or he does, but he doesn't have the UMD for it. Beautiful. Thank you. Have a higher in your bag too? Shush. Quiet you. Maybe you have a higher in your bag. I don't know. Is that a higher in your bag, or are you just happy to see me? Hmm? What? I will not be silenced. Alright, fine. Fine, you can stay. One step closer. Is that the goal? Give away everything? It's like Mr. Beast. He's like, his goal is to give away all of his money. Like he wants to get more money so he can give away more money to more people. That's what I've been working on without gear for now. Yeah, the gear is really hard. The gearing element is quite difficult. Posture check. You want me to check my posture? Check yourself at the door, baby. All right, posture's good. It's Friday. Got to keep that posture maintained. Got to hold that back nice and tight. Can I hit this monster? Oh my God, archers are tough. Well, the thing about the gear as well is, like, again, like I take the time to properly review the gear and to do what we can, especially if the inspiration strikes. But sometimes, especially, there's a lot of variation in terms of the equipment, and I'm gonna be honest. I think some of the new Vecna gear is like, it kind of blows everything else out of the water. So, like, some of these items are so finely tuned. Vecna, especially combined with the new set, or sorry, with the... Oh God, is this guy an undead? Yeah, yes, nice. Vecna combined with Wrath of or the Soracatra, whatever. Whoa. Friday, where's your pizza? Oh, I don't have pizza this Pizza Friday. I didn't think about it. Sometimes we just, you know what? Does every Friday really need to be Pizza Friday? Sometimes we just skip pizza on Pizza Friday. Sometimes we skip pizza on Pizza Friday. It's okay. What if it's opposite day? I don't know. Dump one item just for the set? Yeah. Are you saying yes because then that means no because it's opposite day? Oh, grilled cheese sandwich? Actually, great idea. Grilled cheese sandwich Friday. Oh, yeah. I could go for that. My imbue is carrying me so hard, by the way. It's doing way more than my physical. I'm actually very impressed by the imbue on this. Do I need a shrine? Nah, it's fine. Because I'm going to be picking up an extra dice here, an extra dice here, and two extra dice here. Which I'm very excited for.
The locking gate ahead marks the outer boundaries of the drow.
Cheese with sandwich? Hell yeah.
You have entered a new section of the cave.
Okay, here we go.
In the distance, you hear a strange. You've never heard of a beholder serving a drow or anyone else.
You as paladin as mini junior damage? Is it? Are you sure? You gotta get melee power, dude. That's how you make it work. It's all about the melee power. We got this. Oh, I rolled the 1 on the disintegrate. But I didn't roll the 1 another time. Nice. I rolled 1-1, but I didn't roll 2. Let's go. My saves are actually way lower than I would have thought. Oh well. Yeah. Oh, is this beholder only in epics? Right, it is only in epics. You need melee power for the Paladin Imbue. The Paladin Imbue gains a lot of power in epics because you... Well, Paladin's not too bad for melee power in heroics because they get Righteous Command plus the melee power thing. 10 melee power from the Smite demons or Censure demons, plus they get melee power from Ascendancy. So it's not bad.
Ahead, torrents of water plunge into a pool far below.
Yeah, I would go with one of the new Vecna sets. That new Vecna set that is spell power, spell crit damage, spell DCs is very cool. Also 5, yeah. So this, I think Paladin's one of the better classes for heroic melee power. Oh god. I'm very excited because next level, I get the ability I've been waiting this entire time for. Divine Vessel. I need to know if a Divine Vessel is good, and I believe it's good. Stand up for 30 minutes? No, but I'm sitting in my chair. No. I don't want to stand up. Alright, fine. But I'm not happy about it. There we go. Is this good? Can I just do this instead? I mean, I think this is working. See, this works. Yeah, we can do this. This is fine.
This great hall is flanked by towering statues from a lost age.
Alright. Can you redeem Flask? No. It's gotta be good for me. We're just blasting the final boss. Going to Von 4 next. Good. I need to... Standing up is good for me. It's good for my organs. Good to, like, get the blood moving, you know? So that's why standing up is good.
You have destroyed the implacable Marut and saved the Vampiress from her doom.
Posture check? I'm standing.
Shouts in triumph.
What do you mean posture check? Posture. Yep. I actually do have a Wii Fit board. I don't know where it is, but it's in this building. Yeah, so I can redeem stand again. You can't. It has a cooldown. Bitch. I thought about that ahead of time. I think I would have put a cooldown on that. You are severely mistaken. I won't spend a single second more than I need to standing up. That's the gamer way. Yeah, that's me, Strim Tom. Professional gamer. Gotta min-max that shit. Look, if all my skills and all my video games that I play have cooldowns, then so can other aspects about my life.
Who would want to live in such a place? An earth elemental rises from the ground.
But yeah, my standing desk is quite good. I like the product. I just don't use it as often as I should because I'm literally just lazy. I'm a lazy fuck. I don't like getting up. I don't like having to do things, and I would sit down all day if I had the opportunity. The idea of standing up is nightmarish, and I'm not like, you know, I just don't want to do it. So the standing desk and having the redeem here forces me to stand up, which forces me to use the product that I purchased, and I can improve my health. With the weather for a place called Ding Dong.
Someone clearing his throat. The
It better be the name of a place.
Into a wall.
I do not know what that guild name means. Shrinkage happens at like 60? Shrinkage? What are we talking about? No, it was the pool. It was the pool. Oh, interesting. So it's like I'm not red flagged for the raid or whatever. It's funny. It makes you short as you get old? No, I'm gonna get taller as I get older. That's my plan. When I start to shrink, I'm just gonna pull out the Uno reverse card and then boom. My height will go up instead. Actually, I don't really want that. Apparently people that are taller have like more health complications. Like, the taller you are, the shorter your lifespan. There's like a whole bunch of correlations between like height and also like stress on the body and other things. And just problems.
You spy a slimy leech-like creature.
So I'm gonna have to
crawl out from under
make sure
our
I
body and slip away.
don't get too tall. Actually, wait, does that mean if you get shorter, your life expectancy goes up? The taller you are, the harder you fall? I don't know if that's exactly how it works, but I do know that there's like a whole bunch of stuff about like, you know, people's height inversely correlate to their life expectancy. Yeah. Yeah, the harder your knees fall, that's for sure. There's the other problem too of like I do on many levels wish that it was like 5'5" to 5'7" in there, which would be nice. Because 5'5" to 5'7" would be pretty good. I'm 6'0", which is not very tall, but it's tall enough. But one of the main issues is that because like I get the advantages of being tall, like reaching shit is really convenient. I can just reach shit everywhere. It's easy, no problem. People notice me, which is nice. Also, in terms of like, you know, the conventional like attractiveness, I'm 6 feet tall. There are advantages in that place. But here's the thing. Which is not, I did not say I'm attractive, I said I'm 6 feet tall. Those are different things. But that being said, you ever gotten on a fucking airplane? Guess what? I have before, and it's not comfortable. You ever taken the bus? Yeah, that shit ain't comfortable. Dude, oh, my legs, where do they go? What are you supposed to do? Just have them retract into the body? Oh my god. And I could not imagine being even taller. I cannot imagine being even taller. Oh yeah. Acting like they got problems? Yeah, dude, airplanes. You understand? You know how much airplanes suck? Now make them worse. Air vent? That shit is not comfortable? Oh, I can imagine. Show you how it is. Come down to your height? Ooh, I don't know. I'd have to lie down, so I'm not sure. Or a dead-ass wizard. Gotcha. 5'7" and sometimes shit is too small for you? Yeah. The one thing I will say is, you know, I think I'm at a pretty good spot. I think my general height that I have is pretty good. You know, the average fits well. Come in. Come in. Come in. Coming, Sherry. Hello. Sherry Moon. Uh-huh. I think they went AFK. Depends on how many super ways you can put your legs. True. Also, people that have really fucking long legs, and they put their legs all the way under the seat too. Ugh. Where, like, you have somebody else's legs coming out underneath your chair. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the aisle. Not the aisle seat. You gotta ask for the emergency exit seat. Because on the one hand, they're gonna be like, "Oh, in case of an emergency, can you like crack this door open and save a bunch of lives?" So number one, you get to be a straight up hero, which is like an advantage in and of itself. Who doesn't want to be a legendary hero? And two, there's no one in front of you. Your legs can go all the way across the plane, basically. It's fantastic. Yeah, I learned that's the pro gamer move. Is just get that emergency aisle. Oops, I step on your toes? Yeah. Just spill your hot coffee on their legs. You're like, oh my god, I'm so sorry, I did not mean to spill hot coffee all over your legs. And then the second you get a new coffee and immediately just dump it on their legs. I'm so sorry, I did not mean to spill the hot coffee on your legs. Oh my god, that's terrible. I can't believe I just did this. Okay, can I get another coffee, please? Just one more hot coffee, please, thanks. Until they have no skin left. You'd be like, aren't you just talking about the plight of tall people, Shrimp Tom? Shouldn't you be more sympathetic? No. I'm North American. We can both complain about our problems while also not being tolerant of other people having the same problems. It's a skill we're very good at. McDonald's coffee on him? Oh shit. No, none of that. Please no 90s McDonald's coffee. Apparently that shit was like 170 degrees. That's crazy.
The last of the guards falls in a heap of battered metal. Now it's time to end this madness.
Why would you even do that? Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, dude. Do you look at the pictures? It's horrifying. Straight up horrifying. Because I remember being in high school and, like, hearing about that story. About, like, the, it's like, oh, the lady who got spilled coffee on herself, ho, 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 and then she wants millions of dollars from McDonald's. And it's like, yeah, because she got second-degree burns and needed skin grafts. On like, her, like, basically her entire crotch area. And then, also, it's like millions of dollars, only sued for the medical bills. She wanted her medical bills to be covered, which was $20,000. And also wanted McDonald's to make the coffee less hot so other people don't get injured. And then also McDonald's was not only was found in the wrong, partially because they'd already settled out of court for like over $50 million in other lawsuits surrounding people getting burned on their hot coffee. It was crazy. The only reason the lady was and ended up being awarded the money in the first place was because the jury gave her the money in punitive damages.
4 minutes until Haywire's voice is heard from a nearby speaking stone.
Yeah, no thanks. I don't need that shit.
Running for your life, but this is important. Haywire continues. There's a blast door up ahead. Keep running until you reach the exit.
So yeah, it was no, please no 90s McDonald's coffee. I'll take modern McDonald's coffee though. I could go for a coffee like right now.
I'm gonna count to 20.
I may end up making coffee in a little bit. I could go for another cup of coffee. I'm saying a cup of coffee. Good punishment for spilling your coffee? No. Being permanently disfigured and hospitalized, or needing to be hospitalized and having a permanent disfigurement is not a great punishment for spilling a drink. You know, they say, like, don't cry over spilled milk. But when the coffee burns your eyes and your tear ducts shut so you can't cry, I mean, I guess that also works. Ugh.
3 minutes
What's up with my pockets? Oh, this pocket's blocked up. Oh, I'm wearing pants today. It's not relevant, but yeah. It was that hot? Yeah, dude. We were just talking about it. 170 degrees Fahrenheit.
Haywire gestures to the glowing quarterstaff on the lectern. Take it. You've earned it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and again, when people go like, oh yeah, it's whatever. It's like McDonald's had settled out of court for over $50 million in other lawsuits. This was just the one that actually made it to court as opposed to settling out of court. Fahrenheit. Water boils at 170 C, or 100 C. Yeah. Red Fens. Scorpion Quest. Claw of Volkur and Fathom the Depths. Not the defend, and the other one. Yeah, water boils at 100. Yeah. So yeah, like, it was madness. $212, there you go. Inside of a hot pocket, it's like 3 times rubbed, and like, yeah, rubbed all over your body. Yeah, just bad stuff. It was 180, 190. Yeah, it was probably hotter than that. I don't remember the exact detail, but it was hot. It was way hotter than industry standard.
A sense of ancient evil
Oh, yeah.
hangs heavy in the air.
I don't know what temperature my tea and coffee are drank. I usually wait for it to cool down. Donuts for an apple pie. Morning apple pies are hot. Do not stick your dick in McDonald's apple pie. Hey, man. Sometimes some mornings are a challenge. Just saying. Hotter than the surface of the sun. We don't have hot pockets up here. We do have other types of pockets. We got like pizza pockets, which are a similar concept, but it's like a doughy pastry, but it's not exactly the same. We don't quite have the hot pocket. This is the flaky thing. You guys might have hot pockets. We don't have them out here. Yep. But also remember that British Columbia is so far away from Ontario, it's basically like another planet or country. Is there the center is a pocket of magma? It is, yeah. It melts you. Because again, we have similar products over here. The McCain pizza what was it? The Pillsbury Pizza Pocket and the McCain Pizza. No, it's the Pillsbury Pizza Pop and the McCain Pizza Pocket. And yes, that's McCain, the same people that make McCain cakes. McCain. This is claw.
Silence, slaves! Curse you and your insolence!
This guy dodged me? Oh my god.
Squirm before your master!
I need dodge penetration. Stat. Oh, you don't. Hot pockets are not a choice. You don't like choose to eat hot pockets. Hot pockets are like out of necessity.
Good luck.
You know what I mean? It's like you know, it's like in a case of emergency food, or it's out of like a need for some level of speed, if that makes sense. Whoop. Well, that's fire. They're fine. Thrive on hot pockets? Well, that's what I said. It's like a necessity. You just said you thrive, therefore necessity. It's like a, you know, like if you're gaming, okay, and you only have, so you're optimizing your gameplay, right? So think about your time of the day like a DPS meter. You're trying to optimize your time. So getting the microwave to do work for you in terms of producing your food quickly is optimizing the time. And that optimal nature, if for you that becomes like necessary, it's necessary. You know?
Many guardians near. If you can activate my staff on an octagon near each guardian, you can pacify them one at a time. But
yeah, anyway, just it's all public information. You can go read about it. I apologize if I was wrong about the number. It was probably higher than that. But yeah. You ever had a Cornish pasty or a similar dish? I don't know what that is.
Iona whispers.
I also don't know what the UP is. Is that Upper Peninsula? I don't know what UP stands for. I don't know what Upper Peninsula is, but that I've heard that expression. But I don't know where that is on planet Earth. It could be anywhere. It could be like a location on Mars. Michigan. I don't know anything about Michigan.
Iona whispers.
The Guardian has noticed you.
It's like, isn't it like Wisconsin's the cheeseheads? What happens in Michigan? I have no idea.
Iona whispers. Iona whispers.
The Guardian has noticed you.
What's Michigan known for? What's their claim to fame? If Idaho is potatoes. Detroit happens? Oh, Michigan's popular for Detroit. I gotcha. Lakes? Gotcha. Alright, I'm picking up what you're putting down. Anything new in DDO in the last 2 weeks? Yes, actually. There was a patch that came through that had major changes to the Dark Apostate, Ninja Spy, War Priest, like 10 different classes. There were pretty major changes that went through. The new raid released on Wednesday, and it's super fun, and the gear is really, really good, depending on what it is you're looking for. So it's some of the best cloaks in the game, which is pretty cool. It's also a lot of fun. And next week, they're going to be debuting a change that will affect all attacks in the game, which will make it so that attacking abilities are more, or have a better scaler. And we'll be getting a preview on that next week, which we'll be going over when we actually get to patch notes and stuff. I hope that answers your question. Cherries and cars. I don't like cherries. I've never been a big cherry guy. I just don't know what to tell you. I will stand behind my my fruit tier list, and I'm okay with that. Right. Give me more treasure compasses. I don't want to use all these treasure compasses. We have a trap guy. I don't know why this one doesn't get auto-found. It's very weird.
The air in this chamber is dusty.
Yeah, I
and
can.
stagnant.
If Michigan freezes and thaws a lot, because it's like that's pretty, you know, close to the border of Canada. It's gonna have bad roads. Anywhere up here has bad roads because of all the freezing and thawing, where you get basically all these like holes and gaps in all the roads. It can be really rough. Unless you like, you know, can fly or teleport places, you don't have to deal with roads. Then it's not too bad.
Iona whispers.
There it is. We've done it. Behold the cloud.
Town called Hell that freezes over. Amazing. Fathom the depths. Largest armies in the world in hunting seasons. Armies? Oh, like there's a lot of hunters? I see what you're saying. I don't think hunters are an organized army, but I get what I pick up what you're putting down. But yeah. A lot of days summer's too hot for airplanes to take off. Oh, that's hilarious. I never even thought about the issue of like airplanes being unable to take off because it gets way too hot. That's kind of funny. Because there's not, you can't generate enough lift. Interesting. See, that's interesting because obviously I don't think about the plight of people who live in places that are hot because I'm self-centered and I don't care. But, you know, one of the issues that we have to deal with here all the time is not just the cold weather, but also the fact that, you know, to keep the ice away, we got to salt the roads, which has the double problem of not only causing issues on the streets, but also destroying your cars too, which is just sick. I love it. Destroying your car is just the greatest. You like Rust? You gotta cover where they salt the roads. Tell you what.
Giant magical barriers enclose this space.
Like Artificer
And the
was
area
for a
beyond the
while.
barriers is filled with
I mean, they're balancing the game.
Sahagin have
So
made
the last
themselves
2 patches that read the
inside
game, the
this
one
room.
3 weeks ago and the one that just came out, both came with pretty comprehensive class balance packages. But also, the top 2 to 3 classes, that doesn't exist. That has never, for the most part, that's never existed in DDO. 2 to 3 classes dominating. Mostly because the game is dominated, like, multi-classing is pretty much the best of all builds. So, like, yeah, Rogue is pretty good. I think outside of Rogue, that doesn't really apply. Because, like, one of the best builds is, like, a Fighter multi-class that's going on right now. There's the Barbarian multi-class that's going on. There's a Monk multi-class that's going on. So it's usually a bunch of multi-classes. So DDO's never really had a situation where, like, a class is dominant, per se. Like, sometimes. It depends on, like, the role. But, yeah, depends on what it is. Yeah, exactly. It's like, it's play styles that are more dominant.
The Sahagin are cruel
Yeah.
taskmasters and
Play styles are more dominant than anything else. Again, this is not me saying that there aren't good classes or good builds out there. There obviously are very good builds, but the things that they have in common is usually the play style more than anything else. Yeah. Like, they did buff Artificer in the last 2 patches. They completely revamped Rune Arms and how Rune Arms work and made them significantly better. They also increased the power of the actual Artificer trees by, like, moving some of the stuff down so that way you can do some better multi-classing. I think they said they were going to be working on Arcanotech, and then nothing in Arcanotech was in the patch, so I don't know. So yeah. Yeah, if you come to DDO with the perspective of, like, there is a best thing, like you come from, like, World of Warcraft or Final Fantasy XIV, where they, like, have simulations in these parses, you can't really get that here. Again, this is not to sit really with some consistency, because a lot of times the builds that end up being the best are things that end up, you know, they have to be found. It's not obvious what the best build is going to be all the time, and so they have to, you know, you need people to find the builds. So who knows? You might be able to find the best new build in the game.
the magic barriers vanish, releasing a wall of water that
It's the same barb multi-class that it's been for like 3 years. 7 or 11 barb, 8 druid, 1 favorite soul. That one hasn't changed much. It's just really good. And they haven't really made anything to make it worse. There's also just pure barb, which is doing quite good right now. Which will probably do really good after the next patch. And there's probably an 18-1-1 barbarian, but I don't know how you would put that together. Buy an autos box and level, the money mancer. It's true. Having your... See, a lot of characters use, like, spell points as a resource, key as a resource. Turns out the best resource is your credit card. Yeah, it is incredibly effective. You want to level fast? Oh. Yeah.
in the chamber
Credit
ahead,
card,
the
very
Sahagin
powerful.
wizard sifts through the remains of a smashed container.
You do have the money bags build.
Is not here.
Is what you have the most fun playing? That depends. Depends on the context of what you're talking about. I think for 95% or more of the player base, the best build is the build that you find the most fun. But for a percentage of the player base, the best build is the one that gives them the most numbers. But also, you need the utility that goes along with it. Like some of the reasons why a build might do more damage than something else, but it still doesn't end up being used more than other things, might be just due to the fact that some builds end up having... I'm trying to think of the best way to describe it. They have more, like, different types of utility, or things get moved around for what ends up being, like, preferential. So, yeah. You find the best build to be the most fun. There you go. So, like I said, it depends on what it is you're looking for. So, some people only do that. White Plume Mountain. Some people only play, like, whatever is in the top 1% of damage. And some people kind of flex around and try different stuff. It really depends on what you're looking for. Do the weather? I could. Necro due to how powerful it was. If it makes you feel any better, people haven't been playing Pale Master Wizards for like 2 years. So, it's been very unpopular. Some people still play Pale Masters, like this guy's playing Pale Master Wizard, but for the past like 2 years, Sorcerer's kind of supplanted everything that Wizard did. I'm not saying that you guys can't play Pale Masters. I'm saying that there are reasons to that people aren't playing Pale Masters as like the big thing. And this is one of the reasons why it's always difficult to like have actual discussions about like, you know, the power of an ability is it becomes complicated when you start looking at things that from more than one dimension. So what I mean about this is if we talk about like what's the best build, everybody has their own definition for what that means, which is why you have to put a lot of qualifiers behind it. So like as an example, obviously a Pale Master has the advantage of self-healing, which is quite good, and some people will prioritize that among other things. So as an example, you can actually get enough healing spell power and amp to be able to heal yourself reasonably well in Reaper 8, 9, and 10, which is kind of crazy. So that is like a thing that you can possibly do. Yo, welcome. We're in White Plume Mountain. I don't know what this is. So you can actually do that comparable, which is pretty cool. The thing is, the people that are doing the sorcerer builds have sorcerers that are not only crowd control masters, but also end up with like 3,500 to 4,000 hit points that can also tank and heal. So it depends on what it is, again, what it is you're looking for, what the power level it is you're going for, what effects you want to have, and what appeals to you.
I am required to administer your first test. Please approach.
So yeah. Archmage was one of the worst trees in the entirety of Dungeons & Dragons Online until literally Wednesday when they buffed it, and the power of Archmage has yet to be determined because it got buffed 2 days ago and it takes a while to level up and test things, so we don't really know how good it is long term, but we'll find out. Yeah, people will be playing Archmage more often. How good is it? I don't know. What's the best DPS class is amazing self-healing? I'd probably go with the Minstrel is a good class that has good self-healing. The Warden's also pretty good for a class that has good DPS and self-healing. For the most part, I would pick probably one of those two. It is pretty fucking good. Yeah. Arcade's also good because you can self-motivate while walking, which is a little crazy. Every 15 seconds, 33% of your hit points while moving. It's really good. Asking about Lotro? No, he just wasn't listening to me at all and was asking me the same questions after I was telling him to like add qualifiers, and so I'm not listening either. Yep, exactly. See? So I didn't answer the question, and it's a waste of my time. If you're gonna waste my fucking time with bad questions, I'm gonna ignore you. Or answer your questions poorly. Thank you. It's easier. What's with the tumbling? So tumbling currently is the fastest way to move around. It's kind of cool, because you're able to move quick like a bunny. Zoom, zoom! Tumbling is the fastest way to move currently. However, to make it so you move quickly, the way you do it is use the options menu. You go into gameplay, and you have to use experimental tumble controls. When you turn that on, your character will no longer stop moving when you tumble. It's also really good for moving in combat. Yep. The more tumble you have, the faster it is. So yeah. It's pretty cool. It's a neat change. I will say it does look kind of silly to see everybody like rolling around all the time. So that's a little silly. So I don't super love that. But I've actually been using tumble a lot in combat, which I was not expecting. I've been tumbling a lot in combat. and to like dodge out of the way and get away from stuff, because it gives you that extra little bit of reach. And especially in the new raid, tumble is amazing, because if you have a tumble of 40 plus, you can move out of the center of a dretch circle very easily.
Green and feminine forms emerge from the water with a splash.
Yeah, if you have more than 40 tumble, it's the equivalent of having 215 movement speed
To go.
if you're tumbling optimally. So, which is faster than action boost sprint, by the way. It's actually also faster than taking a horse.
You notice a crest marked with a
Heal.
trident toward the back of the chamber.
Got him.
That's
Uh,
the crest. Time to
what
return
else?
to the treasure room
I believe it is
and
what else gets
claim
tumble
your
bonus.
reward.
Technically, the tumble bonus gives you missile deflection and also movement speed, but oddly enough, the movement speed doesn't matter, so it's really funny.
You've been so very entertaining. I just couldn't think of letting you go.
Destroyed.
Little items.
Alright, let's move on.
And since you've eliminated all their guardians,
Nope, no, this is not Sonic.
to stay, to take
Something
their
different.
places. I'll have to
Time
ask
to
you
take
admit
12.
the Nox escort
Alright,
the indoctrination
fine. You want the weather for Ding Dong?
Most
Ding Dong.
disappointed if
Texas.
you cause me any trouble.
Here you go.
We interrupt this broadcast to bring you a
Optimally.
special
You have to tumble
report
optimally.
on
You
the
gotta do it
weather
properly.
with your host, Strimtom.
Yeehaw and howdy, partners. It's me, your host, Stream Tom, and today I'm bringing the weather from Ding Dong, Texas, which is pretty warm right now. We got 28 degrees Canadian. Don't know what that means. I ain't got no learning for no metric system, but guess what? 28 degrees. Hell yeah. And it's got some rain, storms coming down, lightning, thunder gonna be hitting up on the roof. So stay inside, keep yourself warm, gonna do some barbecue, keep that covered. Don't want to get hit by no lightning. Can't do this accent any longer. It's 30 degrees Canadian tomorrow as well. If you're those of you who don't understand Canadian temperatures, that's around like 85 to 90 degrees depending on the humidity, so it'll be quite warm outside, and with lightning and thunder coming down, it's going to be again, it's going to be a bit of a busy time today and tomorrow. So make sure if you have things to do, push them off so you don't get struck by lightning unless you want to get superpowers, at which point, you know, take your own risks. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, we got temperatures continuing to rise with humidity coming in. We're closing in 100 degrees. It's definitely going to feel like over 100 degrees with the humidity and moving on towards the rest of the week. You think the temperature's going down? Going up to over 100 degrees, close to 40 by the end of the month. Why is it happening in September? I don't know, but I don't need to. This has been your weather broadcast. Back to you, Strim. What are you doing? Yeah, Ding Dong is very sweaty. It's a sweaty town. Yeah, gonna do tens. Yeah. You know they don't sound like that down there? No, I don't. No, I don't want to be a paladin. All right, strength. Let's go. I don't really know what Texans sound like. Now I get improved critical, I believe. Improved critical slashing for my longsword. Oh, baby. Very nice, very nice. And I get to take Warcaster, and I'm going to pick up Divine Vessel, the melee attack, and I'm also going to grab Divine Power for +6 strength, and base attack bonus equal to my character level. I have 48 strength right now, outside of Reaper. Nice. Feeling good. I'm excited. This is cool. Yo, later, Tareth. Enjoy the rest of your entire day. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you're doing well. So now we're going to try out the Divine Vessel melee attack. This is a frontal cleave. And presumably, it's good. I don't know if it's good, but we're going to find out. That's fast, too. I think, does this make your weapon disappear? Yeah, it makes your weapon disappear. That's interesting. Probably not supposed to do that, but, you know, it is what it is. Dude, I wasn't using the Barovian sword the whole time because I never put it on my action bar. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. I was using my crafted sword because I forgot to put the Barovian one on my action bar. And I didn't notice because I had the cosmetic on. That's funny. Oh, I got a Mythic 4 plate? Cool. Okay. Crushing Wave. I don't care too much about this. Put this on. I don't need these potions anymore for the most part. I mean, I might need them in the future, but I don't feel like I need them now. Alright. Also, I can sit down now, which is nice. Looking forward to it. Yeah, I'd have to go get it. I'd have to go get a Nightforge Avenger Blade, and I'm lazy, and I don't want to go get it. I do need to go to the tavern, though. Why don't I have fast movement speed in town? I don't know why that happens, but sometimes the ship buff that gives you fast movement speed just, like, sort of breaks. It's very weird. Yeah, but I can just go get it every time. See, this is the problem, is that you guys out here, you're like, oh, get it and lock it and put it in your TR cache. Oh, I'm sorry. See, everybody else has the, you know, this problem where they're like, oh, my TR cache is so full, dude. It's like 3,000 items. I don't understand what to do. And then here I am, not having to deal with it, because guess what? My TR cache is empty. Don't got too many items. No problem. Simple as that. Okay, simple as that.
Your sentient jewel is also empty cause you deleted it.
I did do that. I did delete my sentient jewel. All right. 10s or 2. And we'll do Ravenloft, so... Ravenloft. Does anyone need Into the Mist? Yes. Because it was in my Staff of Shadow that I accidentally sold. Okay. It's okay, I got a new sentient jewel, I replaced it. Vow of Poverty and TR Cache. Look, it's not a big deal. I got a new one. I both got a new Staff of Shadow, and I have a new capped sentient jewel. It's not a big deal.
You stumble through the thick mists. You spot a
I'm just
corpse
saying,
in the
I
grass
fixed
near
it.
The abandoned cart.
Yeah, I could lock stuff, but what if I didn't?
From down the road, you hear the sound.
Yeah, but you see, if I did that, you wouldn't have this level of entertainment. You wouldn't have this content. I'm a content creator. I need to create drama. I need to create friction. And I'm doing it. That's right. You've fallen for my trap card. You're now engaged. You have this burning hatred growing inside of you, brought out by my poor mismanagement of, you know, my character, and it's making me money, and it's very good. Yeah, it's actually an extra 100 damage on the cleave. Interesting. I don't know how good the cleave is. I mean, it is a cleave, so I'm not going to say no to this. But I don't even know if it's good. There's a light damage, an extra 120. I mean, it's an extra 120 damage, which is not amazing. But this will be 50% damage next week? Dude. Look at the damage. Yeah, I'll take the extra hit. Yeah, I still don't have enough damage. I'm not a spellcaster. Interesting. It is a fast cleave. Oh. you're not raiding? Yeah. Should it is Biochemist or Vistani? Get the Imbue and then run into Vistani. So you want to go 6 points into Biochemist and then go Vistani. Whoops, I forgot to loot the chest. Oh well. We'll see. I might clickbait the shit out of my video by being like, better than Axel's War Priest. Or, you know, something like that. And then people will watch it and I'll be like, hey, here's a different take that might be better, but honestly, it's probably, you know, just a different purpose. And then make a bunch of people really mad.
He was afraid.
Buffs to attackers to be announced? Yep. Ah, it's fine. I don't need it. I'm not wearing a Cloak of Fury, therefore I don't need it. Problem solved. Oh, dude, I miss looting stuff all the time. I don't really care too much. I didn't buff. Oh, yeah, right. I'm in Ravenloft now. I can just turn undead on everything. Hilarious. Taking a melee warlock? I mean, it's the same spells you take on every single warlock. Jump, Night Shield, Blur. Dimension Door, probably Displacement. Evard's Black Tentacles, Protection from Elements. Trap the Soul, Arcane Tempest, Wheel of the Banshee.
Take us to a nice place to rest. We're tired.
Stuff like that.
We want to rest now. You found the secret door.
You guys got that? Let's go.
It leads down to the basement, where the monster is.
Beyond the secret door.
That's what I would take. Featherfall, you don't take the spell, you get Featherfall from the Tainted Scholar tree. It is a good Warlock spell, but you get it from Tainted Scholar. You do not get it from something else. Turn undead! Turn undead! Turn undead! Turn undead! Turn undead! Okay, that was way too many turn undeads. I did not think that would take that many. I thought that would just like happen. I'm just waiting on this. Yep, nice.
On top of the desk, you find a tarnished key.
Biggs will soon. Well, yeah, that's most things. And there's probably going to be ghosts spawning here. Aha, ghosts that spawned. This guy's dying. Honestly, it's probably faster for me to just kill this stuff than it is to turn. Oh, it's not. Good to know. Turning is still faster. For spells I've taken versus core since I have the game in front of one. Yeah, it's hard to remember all those details when you are trying to just like go back. You're trying to go back through the memory and be like, okay, what did I do in the past? Where am I? Who am I? What's going on? What's up, Eaterai? How you doing today? How's it hanging? Here too? Yes, they did fix it. They patched it like, I believe with the Vecna expansion, they patched it. So like 3 weeks ago, they patched it.
The creature collapses. A little voice in the
I forgot that the added fire damage doesn't apply to double strike, that little meteor. Anyone want a key lock ring? I got a key lock ring.
Good night.
It's free to a good home.
A sudden gust of air, as
There
if
you go.
the entire building let
Ooh,
loose.
remnants. What's up? It's just 2 points. You can afford to take it. Just take those 2 points, baby. Just spend them. Like for me, I don't take Falconry Wisdom to hit and damage because I've got War Priest here instead. Ah, the Artisan. So what you're experiencing is something called speculation. People speculate that the developers are going to make an adjustment because it's powerful. Speculation isn't necessarily representative of fact. Whoops. Yo, welcome. We're actually on Fresh Baked Dreams. I forgot to update the... Oh, whoops. We're actually on Fresh Baked Dreams. I forgot to update the thing. Bone Grinder, that's the one we want. But you're right, there is no info from the developers saying that they're going to nerf anything because the developers have never talked about it. I literally don't think the development team, outside the release of Sharn, have talked about Razorclaw Shifter outside of the stream they had in 2019 where they showcased the cool animations, and that's it. Like, literally, I don't think it's the word Razorclaw has been uttered by a developer since that time. So it'll be nearly 4 years. What's this character? This is a Dark Apostate. So I'm playing as a Dark Apostate. And I'm using a combination of Dark Apostate and War Priest to get really high imbue damage. So I'm using the Dark Apostate imbue. And I'm kind of stacking that up while also using the new scaling with light and fire damage in the Divine Vessel. In combination to get that to work with the Exalted Angel tree, because Exalted Angel's Holy Fireball also scales off of Light and Fire, so I can have a character that uses Light and Fire. And since Draconic Incarnation's Dragon Breath also scales off of whatever your main stat is, I decided to make this character a strength-based character, so I can actually stack strength really high and use Fire Dragon Breath and Holy Fireball, so I can be a hybrid of melee spellcaster, and it just sort of works. I apologize if that was too dense. I don't know when the last time you played was. You might be like, what's a Dark Apostate? But, you know, we can get there if you're missing out on that that part. I can back it up a bit. Where did he die?
The ghost's story appears to be true. If so, then the women of the
What is happening over here?
they appear to be, nor are their prize.
Okay, let's get this guy alive. Yep. Yeah, they made it so that the Dragonborn Epic Destiny, or not Dragonborn, the Draconic Incarnation Epic Destiny will use your strength, or sorry, whatever your highest stat is, to determine the stat that contributes to it, which is pretty cool.
Be off already.
Oh,
Go.
yeah, exactly.
We've no more pies. How many times?
Oh, Razorclaw was Feywild. Oh, sorry, my brain melted. So anyway, it's been 2 years since people have talked about it. I forgot that it was Feywild, not Sharn. For some reason, my brain got that confused.
You thought that they did not know?
Yes, on the wrong side. Amazing.
Kill 'em, and they'll think
That would have been my explanation, but I do like it.
That's the last of them. Now, for the pie makers within the window. Mad cackling comes from upstairs as a dredge climbs, fully formed, out of the bubbling tar.
Oh no, it is super strong. I think people have this weird assertion that, like, because something is good, Standing Stone Games is going to nerf it. Where, like, that does sometimes happen, but for the most part, usually it's if something is good because it's based off of an exploit or, like, a game mechanic that's not supposed to be functioning, Standing Stone Games will nerf it. That's more commonly the case.
The hags are dead.
It is not like, oh, something is powerful, so therefore it's going to get nerfed.
Cut short,
Because,
broken.
again, people like to have their cake and eat it too. They assert two things. They assume two things are true at the same time. So they think, number one, Standing Stone Games doesn't know how to balance their game, and they don't put any effort into it, which is why things are unbalanced. So they assume that Standing Stone Games doesn't know anything about their game. And two, then they go, oh, but then they're going to nerf this thing as good. Which, how would they even know that this thing is good if they don't know anything about their game? So you have two ideas from the same people that are literally incompatible ideas. They don't work.
All of this
They don't work together. You can't combine them.
burn it. Burn it till across the floor and then catches fire, filling the windmill with billowing, choking smoke.
Also, the best, highest DPS build in the game has been like Assassin Rogue for years, and they haven't adjusted it. So I don't know what to tell you. Assassin Rogue has just been insane for years. Yeah, Favored Soul, I can kind of understand the reasoning because it was out of line with how other classes are designed and they wanted to get it in line. So they did that. They just also took away a bunch of Favored Soul's power at the same time. So they didn't replace it, which was a problem. For sure. Forgot that you could fight Strahd's armor. Very cool. Yeah, the problem with Shirati is it basically made it so you didn't have to think about how to play the game at all because it made every spellcaster insane. That, and also there's a combination where if you combine Shirati with what's that ability called? The cut the strings on a magic missile caster, you could kill a kobold in 1 second. Yeah. So, like, this isn't an issue where if something is good, it means it's going to get nerfed. A lot of people think that because they play other video games where the developers are more, like, on the pulse about what's the best and what's the worst. But, yeah, the developers are not out there, like, scheming to take your builds away. There's, like, 3 people that work on the systems team, and most of the time they're working on the new content.
A friend. But will you know which is which when you find it? Swells of organ music.
Yeah.
Fraught with
Yeah, like, literally, the Shirati Mantle was so good that every spellcaster in the game would just use it, because there was no comparison. It was just way too good.
The music abruptly halts. The stern, regal man turns to face it.
Like, there was literally no comparison. It was just the best thing by, like, 10 miles. Like, no other ability in the Mantle in the game was even kind of comparable by how much better it was. Did they need to nerf it by 91%? No. But they did.
Into mist. The door slams shut. It's a trap.
You. Go get this. I missed accidentally healing constructs with the repair procs. You can still do that. Why did I come down here? This is not the right place. I don't know what I'm doing. Who are you people? How'd you get into my house? What's happening? We're 50k many times as Shirati? Yeah, but it's okay. You did 50k back with it. I will say Shirati with, what do you call it? Shirati with Warlock was so nice feeling. Oh, so good. Shirati with Warlock. I think they went to 2, so I'm going to go to 3. So yeah. Toxicity has DCs and poisons, so yeah, I'm not sure if how that works. Oh, they already did that. They went to 3. Oh, they went to 3. I should have gone to 2. It is, yeah. For your adoring fans. I mean, some people might be, for sure. I think some people also just, you know, tune in for background noise. Some people might be. It's weird for me to think of the word adoring fan. I'm just some idiot on the computer who talks about video games and is wrong a lot. Yeah, you can bypass it. The problem is I think the DC is borked. I think it only scales off of intelligence and not dexterity. So I'm pretty sure it's not good at all. Fortunately. Hey, Frosty. I mean, you still have the slow. It's on Stay Loud now. Which ends up being way better. So yeah. By Azora, it is really you. The hero of Kvetch.
Putrid evil radiates from
Hey man, I can be a hero of Kvatch.
To evil gods
You know me.
whisper from its form. With a shriek of rage, the lingering spirit of
All
this
right,
evil
let's go
priest
back.
is banished from this realm. You have
But yeah,
found
so as I
the
said,
stone,
SSG is not
the
one to just
icon
like
of
nerf
Raven,
something
the
if it's
once
good.
discovered
They usually nerf
somewhere.
something if it has negative repercussions to like the whole game. Like really fast, really obvious ones. As I said, stuff like Shirati, which they didn't nerf it because it was good. They nerfed it because it was so good there was no reason to use anything else at any point. Now you might say, oh, but Dragon Breath? I mean, okay, yeah, Dragon Breath is also pretty good, and they probably should nerf it, or they buff everything to the standard of Dragon Breath. But why did they let the new raid open? What do you mean?
There is the icon of Ravenloft, glittering in the light. As you draw near, a chill
Oh, right, turn on
passes
dead.
over you.
I keep forgetting I have this
This
ability.
treasure is not unguarded. A sense of peace washes over you as you hold the icon of Ravenloft.
They closed the
in your
bugged raid?
hands.
Oh, you're asking like there's a bug with this raid with the loot acquisition, and you're asking how come they didn't close the raid when the loot was bugged?
Stone in hand, it is time to leave.
Because they close the raid when the raid is non-functional. So, for example, Skeletons in the Closet had an issue, 2 issues. One of which was that you couldn't complete the raid most of the time because it would bug out and crash, which would mean you would just waste your time, which would be a lot of negative experiences for people. Having the loot be bound to account for a day, or 2 days, or 3 days, doesn't really make the experience worse, and doesn't cause animosity, so they didn't really have a big reason to rush to fix it. I want to play DDO, but every time I log in, I have to sort out my storage to go find items in my current build. Was going to add more shared bank space? Yeah. You think they'll sell more shared bank space? Oh, they will. They're just going to charge you a lot for it. They have been adding more shared bank space. $100 for the most recent expansion, you get some shared bank space. You buy like some big 200 DDO point thing, more shared bank space. I don't like the current state of the shared bank, if I'm being honest. Maybe.
Regard the flame on your side of the room.
Yeah, as long as everybody can, as long as multiple people can have fun at the same time, that's really all that matters in DDO. But yeah, there's no reason to close. They don't need to close the raid if the raid is working. Like when they haven't closed the raids for like loot problems, they've closed the raids because the raids haven't been functioning in the past.
A great rumbling shakes the
That's why they've closed raids.
coming from below. Stone in hand,
Next is Ataraxia's Haven. Reclamation first.
the icon of Ravenloft is still there. You have done it.
Oh no, I'm just saying from what it looks like, you're probably not going to get what you want, either for a long time or possibly ever. I don't mean to be a Debbie Downer, but SSG doesn't seem to have any interest in actually selling more points for, or more space for DDO points. Kill DDO and the raid bosses lost death block though. Yeah, good times. That was funny. When they released a raid that was bugged and you could reroll the chest. I definitely think that was an oversight. I do not think that was intentional. Some people will think that was intentional. I'm very confident that that was an oversight. Having more storage negatively affects their servers? Yeah, probably. I wouldn't be surprised if the backend is how items and other things are stored was very inefficient, so it caused them problems for more people to have more items. Which is funny, because then the solution is then more people make more characters, which causes more people to log in and out of the game, which then causes more problems, so... I don't know. Then autos boxes? It's complicated. I just delete stuff. That's my solution to the problem. I just delete a lot of things. Literally, that's what I do. I just don't store everything. I just delete a lot of stuff. I mean, I do have a fair number of bank alts, so I'm not out here telling you that, like, oh yeah, I don't ever keep any items. Like, that's not true, but yeah. But also, like, if I'm being honest, you don't really need that much heroic gear. if you have like more than 2 sets or characters worth of heroic gear, you're probably wasting your time. Have a level like 5 or 7 set, have a level 15 set, and maybe have some level 20 gear, and then everything else after that's unimportant. You don't need all the items from Feywild, and all the items from Ravenloft, and all the items from Saltmarsh, and all the items from Isle of Dread. You can keep that if you want and make the effort, but like you're gonna make marginal increases to your character, and you're probably gonna end up spending more time logging in and out of the game to check for items than just like playing the game, when DDO is not terribly difficult on its own. That Wrathful Weapons proc, granting +3 imbue dice, which gives me how many? 8 imbue dice while it's active? It's not bad. I'll take it. 8 imbue dice. What if you need them at some point? Hey, I've been there. I don't need this thing. It's not good. And then all of a sudden, what do I do when it's really good? Wrecked, Strim Tom. You said this thing wasn't good, and then it became good. Well, you know what? Sometimes these things happen. Yeah, me too. I also like equipping what I get. I do that all the time. It's one of the reasons why I find hardcore so fun, is because the whole equipping what you get. Anyway, this is not me trying to minimize that you shouldn't hold on to more gear. I'm just saying that, like, if you are somebody who holds on to every single item and you run into storage problems, it's not your fault. SSG should fix their storage problems. SSG should take the time to make better storage. I've been a huge proponent of this for a very long time. It's one of the reasons why I made a video several years ago outlining one of the major issues with DDO. And one of the major issues I outlined is, well, storage in this game blows. It's really annoying to have to figure out how to store all your items, and they should do something better about that. So to all the people who were like, oh yeah, you know, you're just saying I should, you know, fix it. Well, I'm saying SSG is probably not going to do anything, so you can make it easier on yourself. But no, obviously it's SSG's problem. They should work around it. Oh, dude, you can't even use Divine Vessel unless you have your favorite weapon. Oh, favorite weapon cleave attack. Interesting. I didn't even know that. Hardcore 9, December-ish. End of the year, so it'll be around Christmas time. They're probably going to start hardcore right before the holiday season, so that way they can run hardcore for like 2 weeks. And then everyone in office can go on holiday for like a week. Yep, I will probably have to get... I'll probably go get a Feywild one. Like one of the Feywild swords. And go from there. Yeah, they did that last year, and it was pretty popular. A lot of people liked it, so I wouldn't be surprised if they did it again this year. Look at the explosions. I'm gonna be honest, I really like the amount of damage my character does. It hits really hard. And Divine Vessel is working really well. So yeah, it is what it is. And doing epic strikes, doing % damage rather than W. It's going to be a decent buff to repeaters. It's going to be a pretty big buff to repeaters.
The fires of the third furnace are snuffed out. A rusty
Hours fixing your storage? Yeah, that makes sense. A lot of people have like the like that jump off point, you know what I mean? Where you're like, this is too much for me and I don't want to deal with it anymore. And that's, you know, removing that friction is really important to making successful games. And, you know, some people get, they said they just hit that friction point and they can't deal with it anymore. So, like, as an example, for me personally, it's one of the reasons why I, like, stopped playing Dragon Age Inquisition, is because it's a fun game when you're doing the main story and when you're doing other bits. But there's so many MMO-style quests in that game that just really aren't very fun. But sometimes the MMO-style quests actually lead to, like, new missions, new characters, and actual story moments. And there's no real way to know which MMO-style quest is good or bad. And so that just frustrates me, so I take a break from it. That was my step-off point, where I was like, I don't know if I really want to play this game anymore. It's not a game per se, that's something I didn't want to have to deal with. And so I think that, you know, it's pretty natural for a lot of people. Same thing for me with Lost Ark. Is when I got to item level like 200 or whatever it is, gear score 200, or sorry, not 200, 400, and I found that I was spending my time advancing the gear score and not actually doing the story, because every time I logged in, it would hit me with like 30 dailies. I would go do the dailies and not have enough time to actually do anything else, turn the game off, and then I never actually played the game. I just kept doing the dailies. And people were like, oh, well, why don't you just play the game instead of doing the dailies? Just ignore them. And like, I couldn't. I saw it. I wanted to do it, and I would stress about not doing it, or like, it's that the feeling of lost time, where it's like, oh, I'm not doing the dailies today, so therefore I'm losing something because I'm not running this today. And that means I'm missing out 1 day of dailies, which is I'm not going to have tomorrow's daily. You know, if I don't do tomorrow's either, I'm going to 2 days of dailies. I'm going to be 2 days behind. And I got stressed about it, so I stopped doing it. Even though it really doesn't matter. I got stressed about it and I stopped playing. But the game was really fun, which I feel I wish I liked it. Like I could get over that because I find that like I really enjoyed playing Lost Ark. The isometric combat was like super cool for like an MMORPG, and I really liked the character class I was playing, and the art was cool, and the game was so sick. I just couldn't get over that chunk. My brain couldn't wrap itself around. I don't have to do the dailies every day, and I could just play the game and go explore. Because the optimal part of my brain was like taking the fun away.
The Scribe, a band of sea trolls, have infested these caverns.
Yeah, the gear sets can definitely be an issue. It's one of the reasons why you just like ask somebody to help you out with it.
Hey Ostrim, sorry haven't been around a lot since work has been busy. Glad to catch the stream today. 39 months pause champ. Excited for D2R season 5.
Fairy, please. You little bitch. Apologizing for not being here? Yeah, you should have been here. We were all waiting. We sat here and we waited for you. And if you think you can saunter in here with your little apology of, oh, I'm really excited to give you my money, and oh, I'm very happy for the new D2R season, think again. I will never forget that time where I was still stalking you and looking up on Steam to see how far you had gotten into Baldur's Gate 3, because I know you've been out there playing video games. I know you were there, man. Anyway, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support, and glad to have you here for 39 months of cyberbullying. Nice. Glad to have you here. Can't wait for 39 more. What's up, dude? Sorry to hear that work's been super busy. It sucks, man. Well, I mean, maybe it's been good. Maybe it's the good type of busy. Hopefully it's been a good type of busy. I find, I should link this key. Silver key, so I don't forget. I find that very often, sometimes I actually really like it when you have that like busy time, because it's like, it just lets you go, man. You could just like focus and get work done, and it feels like time moves fast, but sometimes it can be very satisfying. Especially when you are working on a project or working on something that is, you know, very mentally satisfying. You might have enough free time to spend it. Well, on the upside, though, you're going to get free time soon, right? So, there you go. Problem solved. So much every stuff and so much gear. Mm-hmm. We got the keys. Nice. Let's go. Oh yeah, Nirasoth, a car hit his house. That shit was crazy. He sent me the pictures. That was madness. One with the biggest number. Yeah. The thing is, Dungeons & Dragons Online has so many reasons as to why it's not the most popular video game out there. And I try to explain it to people because they're like, oh man, like this game would be so much more popular if they remade it on Unreal Engine 5. Or it would be so much more popular if they did this. And it's like, no, this game wouldn't be popular. You know how itemization works in this game? Probably not. And that's why DDO isn't very popular. Dude, it's so maddening. The number of people who get started and don't realize that if you put on 2 strength items, your strength doesn't go up. Like, that's crazy, dude. Like, you think that would make sense, but it just doesn't to many. Oh yeah, Nirasoth has an emote now. Yeah, Russia's in my group now. Does that mean I have to start creeping up the Reaper difficulty? Alright, shit. I think that's what that means.
The lighthouse door lies open before you.
Do we have a dick-shaped emote? There's no dick-shaped emote. Is there a dick-shaped emote? Yeah, no, exactly. No other game works like DDO, for better and for worse. like, it's cool, but there's a lot of reasons why other games don't work like DDO. Why people go like, World of Warcraft is a shell of a game and it sucks. It's also crazy popular, and, you know, the people at Blizzard make jillions of dollars. Okay? There's reasons as to why, you know, Blizzard made the decisions that they did. Turns out making your game simpler and making it more accessible makes you more money. They saw mobile games and they were like, let's do it. And so it appeals to a general audience. But then we get to sit here and have a lot of fun because we get to play our very niche game that does not appeal to a general audience. Instead, we get to play our extremely niche game that very few people have played before, and also really appeals to that certain percentage of the user base. And that also means that Dungeons & Dragons Online doesn't really have to change or evolve. They have a stable business, and until they start like hemorrhaging players, they can literally just status quo it and continue to amass currency. Obviously, they wish to grow. That's just something that they're going to continue to try to do. But yeah. Oh, Sicross. Forgot update. I forgot to update it. What's the next one? This is hiding. I don't really want to do the next quest on a higher Reaper difficulty, but we can. Nice. Maybe like, wait, are you waiting for Russia? Look, Russia waits for everybody.
With Ataraxia freed, Sicros will no longer be
In plain sight. The community more? Yeah, it's also nice too. You actually get to feel like you know other people. Like, it's weird, but I know a lot of the... I don't know the people, but I'm familiar with a lot of the names on the Argonescent server, which is sick. So I actually get to know some of the people. I feel like all the time grinding was worthless. So that issue of like feeling like because something might disappear... the issue of feeling like because, you know, the value of something you did in the past has changed, like it's gone. The way that I think about it is the value is relevant at the time when it comes to experiences. So for me, if an item gets, like, let's say I delete my entire account. Yeah, it would suck because I would have to rework to get all that stuff, but it doesn't invalidate the experiences that I had. I still had a lot of fun playing with my characters. I still had a lot of fun playing with my friends. I still had a lot of fun, you know, with all the years that I spent playing DDO. So even if the account doesn't exist, I would still be able to, like, look back favorably about the experiences that I had, because at the time when they were relevant, it was good. It's sort of like how when people get upset when, or got upset in 2020 when Sandstone Games gave away all the quest packs for free, and then there were a bunch of people that were like, well, that's not fair. You know, I spent all my money on it and you're giving it away for free. But like, you know, the people that already spent the money on it, they had their experiences. They've already had a good time. They've already played with their friends, or they've met people. Their lives have changed over time because they played this video game. And so they've already had good experiences. So it's not like SCG is taking something away. Yes, they are giving something to other people, but they're not taking anything away from the people that already had it. And so it's like kind of like a perspective shift, I guess, is a good way to think about it. Which, again, I'm not saying that you should think like I do, because while, yes, I am, in fact, perfect in every single way, I'm not saying that you should think like I do. You can still have your own individual thoughts, or something. I'm not sure what I'm talking about anymore.
Whispering from the far end of the warehouse.
Imagine being mad about that? Dude, a lot of people were mad about that. The forum rage over the free quest packs was, it was something. Yeah, there were a lot of people that were fucking pissed, dude. Oh, the Reaper hurts. I don't do enough single target. I'll get there eventually. This guy needs health. I don't know where he is though. Nope. So yeah, Like I said, but I'm not gonna tell you that you can't have you can't have that negative experience. Everyone's allowed to have their different feelings with stuff. It is what it is. Yep. Oh god.
Red robe agents
Oh god.
of the Aurum block your progress.
Well, I just think about it as like it's cool. Like beginning of the pandemic, people don't got a lot of stuff to do, and a lot of people really struggled right at the beginning with not having video games to play or not even having like other things to do with their time. And I think I was sick of SSG to just be like, hey, game's free, have some fun. I don't really want to do hide in plain sight R10. I will creep up the Reaper difficulty. How old are you? Old enough. Hey man, I played DDO at the beginning. I'm an old man.
Wet footprints lead up
Yeah, I don't want to do this. Russia can do that.
wall.
Boop.
Judging from the thick
Ninja
cobwebs
real jerks.
all
Like this guy named Shrimp Tom always trashes your builds. Yep, true.
for good reason.
Oh, somebody was asking, would SSG ever consider doing a server merge? They actually brought it up themselves. They said that it's something they would like to be able to do, but right now it's too great of a technical challenge to be able to do.
The sounds of scurrying rats are gone now.
So it's something that they would like to do into the future, but it would be too great of a technical challenge as of current day to be able to do in the game. 1918, somewhere around there, yeah. It was the turn of the, right after the war. There was the great boom and the economic boom, and then the video game came out. That was right after they invented color. I got this. I can do this. I can fight spiders. I'm so good at this. Oh, shit. I got him. Whew! At the World's Fair? Exactly. I completely forgot that was a thing. About it? Invented color? You couldn't see it? No, I read about it in the papers. But yeah, so they do want to do a server merge, but it's a technical problem, not a conceptual problem, where they're like, they don't want a server merge because they think it would be bad for the game. They talked about the idea of doing like a mega server, but there's like technical challenges that get in the way. So like, one of the whole... That sucks. One of the bigger technical challenges that's like really not really hard, sorry, that's not hard to conceptualize is like guilds. So you can't transfer guilds. Guilds cannot transfer from one server to another, which includes guild ships. Guild ships cost a lot of real world currency. So since you can't transfer guilds, how do you transfer guild ships? Also, names. A lot of people have the same names on different servers. Adding a 1 to everybody's name is not ideal, so they'd have to have a solution to that problem as well, which would come from an accounting issue to allow people to have the same names but different accounts, if that makes sense. So there's a... Did they get the thing? So there would be a lot of... Wait, no one disabled the traps, you fucking bastards? They just swam to the end and left the traps up? Oh my god. Anyway, Eat a Ride, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. You've having a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. When you do this quest, disable the traps. It's just Valve. Anyway, server merge, either game. They can't do it either way because of technical issues on both games. Again, the guild thing is a big one, and that would be an issue. There's just a lot of data that doesn't transfer, that they can't go from one server to another. Oh, what's that? You died from not getting heals because you left me behind? Is that what happened? Yeah.
This must be how Hazardil moves his cargo. Right under the nose.
Oh, you're Kirthalos? You know, you'd think I would know that because we played together many times, but you underestimate how stupid I am.
Slumps to the floor, dead.
I take a lot of damage. An airship voucher? Who gets the airship voucher? So which person gets the airship voucher? Right? It's like, oh, the guild... Okay, so the guild leader takes the airship voucher, and then after you transfer to the server, and doesn't remake the guild. And they just sit on it. Or they decide they want to sell it.
Return this book to Baudry. They will find it in the vaults. 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 They will find it
Perhaps he can shed some light on its contents.
What if your guild leader's not on? They took 6 months off because they signed up they're in the military and they got shipped off duty, and so they're doing a tour, and unfortunately they're just not at home, so they can't log into the game to transfer leadership, and they're the person that gets access to it. All right, black and blue. Right? There's like 100, like I can keep throwing in reasons as to why it's not so much that there isn't a solution, okay? Right? It's not that there aren't solutions to these problems. It's that there are so many additional problems that come with each solution, and it's just complicated. So yeah. This one. Black and blue. But yeah, anyway, there's like a whole, also economies are not the same between different servers as well, so that'll be complicated. But yeah, anyway, as I said, it's a technical issue more than anything else. Also, look at how much DDO lags on the bigger servers like Orion. Now, all of a sudden, it's going to work just fine when you submerge all the servers, which is another problem. Oh my god. I turned it to Reaper 5, and literally the first Reaper is Avenge. Well, at least I know how to deal with it.
The rune starts to emit a pale glow. It matches one.
Record trade PoE market crash the other day? No, I didn't. What happened? I mean, challenges. Nothing can get lost, and no one can get hurt. Like I said, it's a and before you know. You start thinking like, oh, I'm just like defending SSG and saying they should never do it. No, I'm just saying these are like, as much I want them to do a server merge. I'm saying that there are like, to pretend that there aren't realistic challenges with the idea of doing a server merge is just, I think that's unfair. To be like, oh, well, why don't they just do it? Because they can't just do it. It's complicated. Like if I'm stupid and I can think of problems, there's probably lots of problems that none of us can think about. Right? So yeah.
A dormant rune can be seen in the far corner.
1,300 divines went up in smoke. That's not that much. Just do you know, some of the new tournament at like 1,500 or sorry, 2,500 and you'll get those divines back.
The rune sparks to life when the
yeah, just push the button. Exactly. Just take all the servers in the server room and just connect them all together. Just put some cables and just put that shit together. That's why, like, if SSG thinks there's some type of issue with the implementation in terms of, like, it's expensive to do, and so they haven't done it, it's like, yeah, probably. I'm not an engineer, so I have to go off of what they say. Together with duct tape? Yeah, exactly. The old red-green solution. I like it. Yeah, cross-realm grouping sidesteps so many of the problems of server merging. Can they do that? I assume that's also an insane technical challenge, so probably not. But, oh, maybe.
The rune flickers to life when it is activated. Urgnant cries. At last,
WD-40?
Mm-hmm. I can sense that the path to the amphitheater has collapsed.
Get the WD-40. Slide it over.
I will open it for you.
Why did I do that when I aggro the monsters? I'm so dumb. Yeah. Because they definitely, by the way, with the way that they described how the world is actually held together, where the entire world of DDO is a big flat plane, and when you enter a dungeon, it teleports you across the world to that plane, so it all exists in one area. That's when you learn, oh yeah, cross server is really complicated.
The ground rumbles and rocks shatter as Ergnonth clears the way. The crumbling stones of this ruined amphitheater are now the site of a dark ritual conducted by cultists and a fearsome black dragon.
Yeah, yesterday, so there's a series that the Stains for Games has been doing called The Joy of Deving with Bob Hess, who is one of the dungeon designers for DDO. And in yesterday's episode, you can go check it out. It's on their YouTube channel. We watched it on stream yesterday, but in yesterday's episode, he showed the map of how the world is put together.
Bellowing for help. Master, we were thwarted at the amphitheater. I'll secure the second artifact.
Yeah, just like planet Earth, the DDO world is also flat.
Ergnonth shouts. Quickly, into the passageway to the south. You'll find the second artifact at the end of several aqueducts.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. The negative levels on him. I can fix that? Unless I roll a 1 on my caster level check? Are you joking? I can't believe I got a 1 on the caster level check. Some of them are. Some are appropriately located. Looking at the map, a lot of them are in sketchy places, which is kind of funny. So, yeah. Yeah, so it's complicated.
This huge aqueduct was constructed by the giants in another age.
Like, you kind of have to accept at some point that DDO is an old game, and even though there are things that can get fixed in the game, they don't have the money to fix everything. They just don't, and so, or the time to fix everything, and so they're probably not going to. So some things will probably stay either broken or not improved until the game's eventual death, when the planet gets hit by another planet and explodes. I'm talking about Earth this time. That being said, again, this is not me as an excuse saying that they shouldn't fix stuff or shouldn't work on things. It's just you kind of have to be realistic about it and know that, you know, some things just aren't going to get fixed, and you have to ask yourself, is it worth my time to continue to invest and play something where some issues probably just won't get fixed either in the time that I want or maybe even ever. And for me, I make that decision all the time, which is every time I turn on the live stream and I go like, yeah, you know what? I am going to keep playing today because I'm having fun. The new builds they come out with all the time, the most recent balance patch, the last expansion was really good. So I have issues with the storage system, and I have issues with other systems, but it's like, yeah, I'm still having fun, so I'm going to keep doing it.
Stands before you. Surrounding it are stone platforms in various states of repair, as well as some lightning strikes.
Yeah, and they're not going to remake the game,
causing electricity to course
by the way.
through it.
Unless somebody's got like, $20 million they want to invest into SSG, they're not going to remake the game on a new thing.
The ancient platform gives way, exposing water beneath it.
$80-10 in favor of playing DDO. Gonna play DDO, all in favor? Say aye. Aye. The ayes have it.
The creature emits a guttural
the Reaper
groan
over here.
and collapses.
There we good. Oh yeah, that's the other thing too. Some people, if they do the server merge, have 55 character slots.
Giving you a reprieve from the attentions of the blue dragon.
So that's also an issue. And you might be like, wait, what? Yeah, some people have 55 character slots. I think the cap is like 55. And some people have the cap. And, well, they not only have the cap, but they don't want to delete any of their characters. And so how would you server merge several servers together? Whoops. Video gains funding by default. Well, they're different things, though. So it's not even funding. SSG, Sustainable Games, is obviously underneath, or not obviously, is under the umbrella of Daybreak, the publisher, whereas Neverwinter is under the purview of Cryptic Studios, and Cryptic is, I mean, they have made a lot of products for Wizards, and they've worked on a lot of products for Wizards, so I wouldn't be surprised if Cryptic had a very close relationship, and or they were like sort of co-owned by like the same people. I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case. So if Neverwinter goes under, I doubt that Wizards would just embrace DDO and be like, you know what, you are now our flagship MMO. I mean, they might do that. Stranger things have happened. You know, like when EA was like, hey guys, we're canceling Star Wars: The Old Republic. Yep, it's canceled. No more Star Wars: The Old Republic. SWTOR going the way of the dodo. No one's gonna be able to play it anymore. It's going to hell. Maintenance mode. Goodbye. We have Anthem. We're gonna focus on Anthem now. So Anthem is our new game. And then Anthem tanked so hard, they were like, you know what? Oh fuck! I touched the water. God damn it! Like, you know what? Let's We're gonna start supporting SWTOR again. I think it's gonna be pretty good. We're gonna do that. Yeah, Wizards of the Coast, I don't think likes DDO, or at least the relationship they have. It's not that they don't like it, but their licensing agreement's got to be complicated.
Lights up, and the portal in front of the ruins disappears. You can now enter the Giant's Temple. The third of the signal crystals begins to glow.
Yeah, they're not going to do that. Also, if Wizards does that, they're going to take a huge measure of control on their investment. Like, by the way, if you invest $20 million into DDO or $30 million into the game in an effort to improve the way that the game looks, you will not get that return on investment. That $20 million is not coming back. Because a graphical upgrade and an engine upgrade is not going to change the game. You have to fundamentally change how the game functions to make it so that this game becomes more popular. That's what you would have to do. Like, if you wanted this to become more popular, you would have to strip away a lot of the things that make the game niche and make it a lot more generic and easy to use. Again, stuff like the entire itemization system you'd have to fix. So that it's just really easy for people to understand and pick up. You'd probably get rid of a lot of the character class customization, so like you'd probably just strip multi-classing entirely. Just get rid of that. Oh, whoops. It's just too complicated. It needs to be simple. Else you alienate some of your players. No, I'm not saying that Wizards isn't good to work with. I think maybe I'm either saying the wrong thing or people are just getting confused about specifically what I'm saying. I'm saying that if Wizards decided to exert a large amount of control over DDO, the game would be very, very different. Yeah, oops. Exactly.
The second sigil flickers to life, and the magic barrier fades. The way to the artifact.
Oh, and anyone that has the rebuttal of like, yeah, but Strimtom, Baldur's Gate 3 is really complex, and it has multi-classing. Okay, so I don't think your argument holds any water. Baldur's Gate 3 is not a live service game that has to be balanced.
The imposing form of an ancient blue dragon flies away.
And also, Baldur's Gate 3 has like 80,000 less stats to cover.
My master has escaped, and the second ritual is complete, says Gorlin.
Like the stats in that game are really straightforward.
Time to teach you a lesson. Lightning strikes the water below, causing electricity to course through it. Lightning strikes the water below, causing electricity
Lightning strikes the water below.
Lightning strikes the water below.
Is the lightning still going on even though the quest is over? I didn't know that. I thought the lightning went away. Yeah, it's like very different styles of game. They're not really comparable. Are there not any other complex MMOs that are popular? No. Oh, I'm listening to When I Needed You by Carly Rae Jepsen. Got him. Complicated, popular MMORPGs. I mean, they're games that have like mechanical complexity, right? Like if you think of a game like Final Fantasy XIV or World of Warcraft, some of them are very some of the content you have to do is very mechanically complicated, right? So like some of like the boss fights in raids in WoW and Final Fantasy are like 2 to 3 times as complicated as anything in DDO. But the character building of it is very simple. There's like 4 stats in the whole game. And a computer tells you which one's the best. So you don't need to think about it at all. So they have mechanical complexity. DDO has some mechanical complexity in that there's like different fights. Like this fight, you have to deal with like the water and you're getting shot by archers. You got to figure that out. But then you also have like this fucking look at this. You got this sheet. You got this sheet. You got this sheet. You got this sheet. I don't have any more sheets to cover the screen. There's probably more. Oh, I don't have my. I got my inventory somewhere in here. I got all my augments. I got my sentient jewel. I got to deal with that. Somebody got a band of insightful commands. Nice. That's a good one. Pee-wee does do a bit. Yeah, but it's basically a different genre of game. But you're right, Path of Exile is very successful. And it is complicated. And they're also one of the few game companies that has made it harder over time. Tempest Spine. Yeah. Diablo 2 players in? Probably not. The game is also much slower, right? Like, Path of Exile has a level of complexity that is comparable to Dungeons & Dragons Online. Path of Exile is a more complex game with more complex interactions. But it's also different because Path of Exile is a... I think the best way to describe it. Path of Exile is also a... it delivers on a different type of, like, experience. Like, you can't play Path of Exile casually. Like, not casually, but, like, you can't play it without learning the systems. You're just not able to. Whereas DDO, you can definitely play without learning the systems. You need to learn a little bit, but, like, you can play this shit on casual mode or solo, and you'll be fine. But Path of Exile, you're not going to make it past Act 6 unless you, like, start learning what are the resistances. How do you keep yourself alive? Because if you don't have that information, you're going to get walled by bosses all over the place that will one-shot you repeatedly. And even if you corpse run through all of them, you'll beat Katava, dying 100 times in Act 10, get to maps, and get one-shot by everything and lose your portals on your first map. Who is in a different dungeon? People are in my group. Somebody's in a different dungeon. I don't understand. Oh, I think it's because Dree is AFK in another dungeon. Yeah. Yeah, like you need to fully understand the systems in Path of Exile. It's not a bad game. It's a great game. I love it. But it definitely has a niche to it. Oh god, there's so many fire elementals. One of the upsides of doing raids on Reaper is you don't have to deal with champions. So the random champions that kick your ass and break your legs, you have to deal with. Respec in PoE, you can respec. It's just not easy. Well, that's not true. It is, if you are familiar with the systems in the game, it can be very easy. If you don't know the process of respecing, it's impossible. Like with anything else. Path of Exile, if you don't know the system, it's impossible. Yeah. Like, I'm on solo Self-Hound, and I have enough Orbs of Regret to do some respecs. Okay, please come to me. Nice. But, like, And if you're on trade, trading for Orbs of Regret is also not terrible. But you have to know to do that. And you have to know to get those pieces. You have to understand the process that goes into doing everything that I just said.
To the left of the junction, you spy a massive metal gateway. To the right, the tunnel turn is sharp.
Ask Dorak for all his regrets. It also works. People usually ask me, though. So yeah. It's a very time-consuming process.
Four locked approaching the
Okay.
crystal box has triggered some mechanism within the iron golem. The behemoth stirs and moves to a
Just not in PoE, yeah. Different type of regrets, exactly. Yo, I'm gonna take ice, I think.
lair of fire and ice. A barrier blocks the way to a
Yeah, if only that could pay for it. Your IRL regrets.
The air swirls on heat spreads on bitterly cold air.
Okay. So all I have to do is... Oh, I can't... I'm immune to destruction! Oh, usually the giant soothsayers are what kill you in here. Because they hit you with destruction, you make your save and die. I'm immune because I'm undead. Oh, suckers.
A strange thought passes through your mind.
I gotta say that the meteors coming down is very cool. It's a very cool visual.
Reform as fire still burns.
Fuck, I was so close.
Entering the treasure room, you spy two chests.
So close.
Rune.
Almost there. Maybe there is. I will never be good at PoE, but I can play it to have fun. 100%. Right? Like watching somebody hit, do, what was it? It was, watching somebody do on solo self-found Sanctum hardcore. Do the thing where you get do the no-hit run in Sanctum. That was crazy. That was crazy. I'm like, I'm not doing that. Nope. I'm not gonna beat that. Solo self-found hardcore? No. I can't even do it. I can't even get through the first 2 rooms without getting hit. On trade with all the items. I agree. I also wish to be good at video games to when I play them. I am the same way. I wish to be good at video games if I choose to play them.
Lair of fire and ice.
I don't mind being, like, not the best, because I'm generally not the best. In fact, I've pretty much always been not the best. But I don't want to be bad.
No sign of egress, although a
Yeah, being good makes games more fun. I agree.
felt coming from below.
And doing the enemy innovation massive dot.
Realized that a fall from this height would be devastating. if
Doing
not
fast
deadly.
way. Making sure
Peering over the edge,
everybody knows where we're going.
realized that a fall from this height would be devastating, if not deadly.
Oh, I have the strength for this door. I have to imagine that Russia has more strength than I do, but I honestly don't know either. Because I have 50, which is pretty good. But I don't think I have as much as Russia does. Because I don't have Ratio Completionist, which would help out a lot. That would give me an extra 3. That would bring me 53. Oh, and then I could also spend points in the tree, so that would bring me to 55 if I have Ratio Completionist right now. Nowhere near as good as Strim, Doric, or Cruiser in their various ways. The thing is, I don't know. So the thing about Cruiser is he definitely is more casual in terms of like the the level of play that he does in terms of his focus towards like the end game and the farming, where like he gets characters like good and he plays them and he has a lot of fun, but he's also like pretty good at the game. But his trading is insane. The guy is a trade demon. He's like, oh, you need anything? No problem. Give it to me. I got that. I got it. Don't worry about it. Just give him a day. It's mind-boggling. Don't kill me, Sword Jack. I'm busy. Kill. No! No! I got knocked away. No!
The defiant scream echoes
I think in 5 hours? Yeah, it's amazing.
valley below as Sorjak Incani crumples to
But
the
yeah,
ground.
so as I said before, I think that the thing that holds Dungeons and Dragons Online back from being a popular video game is simply the fact that it is complex, and it's not going to become less complex as time moves forward. If this game is complicated, it's going to stay complicated, and I like that. I'm excited about that. That's one of the reasons why I enjoy playing Dungeons and Dragons Online, because it scratches that itch in my brain that I really want. But that is just the nature of the beast, right? It is complicated, so it's going to stay that way. Taking 13 and Ravenloft to Oath of Vengeance. It's 2008. I'm in the know about the bubble. Mm-hmm. Hey, everybody has different skills. I'm gonna call it R+, which makes more sense. I think that's more fair. Pesto tuna sandwich. How would that be surprisingly delicious? Pesto's tasty. Some people like tuna. Pestuna sandwich. That does actually sound kind of good. I could go for a pestuna sandwich. Oh, how do I level up? How do I level up? Where's the level up character? Hello, cleric. Yoink. Yoink. I don't need to level up balance anymore. I'm done with balance. I'm going to do jump, actually, since I don't need balance. I don't want to leave that half point, though, so I'll do jump for now.
By the edge of the Stormreach market, a pensive form scans the thronging crowd. She is searching for heroes. Heroes able and willing to face
It wasn't
an
me,
unknown foe
but
in the
you're
ancient
welcome.
ruins of Giant Hold.
Build people's gear sets hardcore for the past 2 seasons multiple times. Oh, yeah. RNG is pretty good. Yeah, usually somebody is just like, hey, I need this thing, and you're like, oh, this? Link. Mm-hmm. As long as you know your skill. Thank you. I'm 100% not run Ravenloft. No like it. See ya. You don't get to see that very often. Amazing. The number of times you see that in chat is very uncommon. Yeah, that's a classic. Welcome. So we now have this mass buff. We have this mass buff. 4. I have so many spells, dude. What the fuck? Panacea, I guess? I don't know. Dude, I don't know. Ooh, I have Inflict Mass, which is kind of sick. Okay, what's better? Divine Bastion or DI? Because DI is kind of good, but 20% life is also kind of good. Or Prayer SLA, because Prayer right now is +3 to hit and damage and saves. Yeah, 20% life's pretty good. I'll take that. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, we'll do that. I don't have heavy armor on yet, but I'll probably have heavy armor by the time I get to Sharn. Oh, yo, what's up, Doric? How you doing? Ah, I forgot to hand in the quest. Forgot to turn in. You woke from your slumber? He has awoken. Wait, awoken? Isn't it like after midnight? Oh, that reminds me. I wanted to do the teaching raid. I completely forgot about that. I like spaced on that goal. I'm gonna finish this Ravenloft 2, and then I'm gonna get a teaching raid together. The goal of this is just to give me enough time to record a YouTube video about how the raid works. So I just need people to like be patient with like the raid and all of that. It'll probably be fine. I've been on Twitch in a long time. Yeah, you have, haven't you? Oh yeah, because your internet, because you had the internet for a while. You're missing the internet. I forgot. Yeah, you were posting about that. That was really funny, by the way.
The mansion looks abandoned.
Everything's changed now, by the way. Cleric is good.
The Order of the Silver
Take care, DS Jacka. Enjoy your evening.
Bound by an oath that not even death can break.
How was your time during the Stone Ages? Probably very similar to your time, the time you had, Cruiser. I made a huge mistake by not having my teammates here, so this thing hurts real bad. It's good. Whew. Did everyone die? What's going on over here? Why did we go this way? Who opened the rat door? I have no idea why we opened the rat door, but give me a sec. Oh, God. Okay, it's fine. Call me Russia, bitch. I'm soloing this shit. How'd I get healed back to full with negative? Oh, he hit me with Ray of Death or whatever. Oh, that's overpowered. Sick. He hit me with a Necrotic Ray and I got healed to full. Amazing. I did not know monsters did that. I thought they would be smarter. That's awesome. Okay, where did this guy die? Everyone's dying in different directions, so I want to figure out where people went. I think I have a bunch of people who it's like their first time coming into the Ravenloft. Alright, we got it. No, not as planned. I think somebody went this way. I haven't been this way since the expansion came out. Seritinus, just run to me and I'll raise you. There we go. We don't need it this way. What server do I play on? I play on Argonessen. Goodbye. Yeah, if we stick together, we'll be fine. Ooh. Met some people at dinner, restaurant, home. Went home to a home that wasn't yours, slept on a couch that wasn't yours, touched grass. Slept on a couch that wasn't yours. What the hell? You break into someone's house and sleep on their couch? My man. It's the American way. Okay, of course it's gonna be this. Need to kill this? There we go. Also, Raven Feeblement shouldn't affect you if you're undead. It's a necromancy spell. But you know what? It does. Oh, no, it doesn't. Nice. It got hit me and then it got instantly removed. No Man's Sky? Well, if you are bored with Starfield, No Man's Sky is a great alternative. I'm sure you could kill like 100 hours. The key doesn't matter. Woo! This stuff hurts. Although I can't just break in there and not use the furniture. True. Yeah, exactly. And do I love playing Cleric? This class is good. is so good. What is this emote? Stairs? Oh my god. When did we add stairs? I did not approve of this emote. Anyway, that's funny. Is it my favorite? Nah, Cleric is not my favorite class. I enjoy playing Cleric, and I'm having a lot of fun. I usually don't play Cleric, though. Not for any particular reason, like I hate Cleric, just it's not my favorite class.
Go away.
The Revenant shakes his head.
Argenvost's light has vanished. Beacon will never shine again. All that is left is Strahd's endless punishment.
I also like that the archer booked it. Straight up ran down the stairs. Tabula finally, but on the main league, rip.
Nothing more than a lifeless corpse.
Oh, I can heal him.
On the commander's body, you find a large silver key. Engraved on the key is the name.
You heal everybody. But yeah, they made some changes to the Dark Apostate to increase the damage of Apostate's Curse in this last patch. On top of that, they also changed Divine Vessel, so it's just a good attack. I actually don't think this attack is too crazy, even though like it's got the 5-second cooldown and I am using it pretty regularly. Honestly, it's just good. And I thought it would be balanced at 12 seconds, and it seems fine at 5 seconds. So, you know, I think it was definitely underpowered. Way too underpowered. It seems balanced at 5 seconds, which is kind of interesting. So with the new changes that have been added to the game recently with this character, I'm having a lot of fun. I like to play melees, but I've always struggled playing a melee cleric, and this is actually very, very fun for me. So, yeah, melee cleric, dude, it's good. Might not be for everybody, but I'm enjoying myself for sure. 35 hours Starfield being a space trucker doing... Yeah, so a buddy of mine quit playing Starfield. I was talking to him today, and he was saying that he started playing the game on... Or, like, he'd been playing the game for a while, and he was playing it on Sunday, and he realized that, you know, he's like 40 hours in or something. He spent like 6 hours trying to make a ship just right, and every time, apparently there's an issue with, like, the way it... Because he's on console. Like, there's an issue with the way, like, the ship saves, where if you try to save, like, a layout, but it doesn't actually work, you have to, like, restart the ship from scratch or something, like, if there's some type of error, and it's not going to save properly, and it took him, like, 6 hours to reset the save, or to reset the ship over and over, trying to get it the way that he wanted it. And he said that, like, after about 6 hours, you know, or, like, he basically lost track of time, and, like, looked outside and noticed it was dark, because it had been that long of him working on the ship. And he's like, I can do better things with my time, and he stopped playing it.
Light that can be seen throughout the valley, and from somewhere a voice whispers, I release the order from its vows. You feel a tingle of warmth that you
Still getting 1,000 Reaper XP a quest, it's not bad. I'm almost at my next Reaper point too. It's kind of cool. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, I just took... I waited 30 seconds. Raven at the door. Make Space Truck, run out of credits, go do side mission, more credits. Remake Space Truck, repeat. Ah, smart. Yeah, like I said, the 1 to 20 for Hardcore 9 is going to be all melees, so it should be a good time. I do think it would be funny if it was like, yeah, we're going to do the all melee league, so everyone's playing a melee, and then also everyone shows up as a different type of Shade Archai. So it's like, yeah, we're playing melee.
Return to Castle Ravenloft, this time uninvited. As promised, the servant's door was not sealed. A sign that Jesper the Raven made it this far, at least.
It's kind of funny. This should be interesting. 30 seconds what? Did I say 30 seconds? I don't know. I don't listen to my self-talk. Can you make an Ouroboros of trains? Or for a ship?
Jesper's last report says he went off to steal a potion from a coven of witches.
I don't see why not.
Whose lair is at the top of the south.
Is there anything that prevents you from making Ouroboros? I don't know what the shipbuilding is like. Again, there's another reason why I'm very happy I didn't buy Starfield, is because it's kind of like a modern Bethesda game, which I'm not as into the general design of which is fine if you are. I just am not personally. And then also stuff like shipbuilding and base building is so I don't want to do that. I'm happy that people like it. I just don't. Yeah, because I saw your truck. I saw your space truck. I thought that was great. Here's the Rogue Paladin Vistani. Kingdom Hearts 2. You could do like a wisdom-based favorite soul Vistani, which would be interesting. 2 rogue, 18 favorite soul wisdom with some intelligence on the side. It's not that bad. Level 1's a little rough. Yo, I can't turn the Arcanist? Well, he's gone now. Said no turnable targets in range. Weird. Yeah, so we'll see how it goes. But there's a lot of... Oh, the Reaper. I'm afraid? Wait, how did I get feared? I'm undead. What feared me? I got chill touched. Wow. No, they cast Chill Touch on me. Which causes fear on undead instead of damaging them. What are the odds? It is what I don't even know who cast the Chill Touch, because I just saw you were affected by Chill Touch. And I'm like, huh, interesting. 27 healing. Oh god, inflict serious. Oh, self-healing be complicated. Yeah, so Chill Touch is not a cold spell, it's a necromancy spell. And so if you hit a monster with if you hit an undead with Chill Touch, instead of damaging them, it actually causes them to be afraid. So it's kind of a good utility spell, and it's surprisingly useful in pen and paper, because not only does it deal damage, the damage it deals is fairly substantial. It's a d6 per level, which is pretty good for a level 1 spell. And it also drains strength, 1 per level, capping out at 5. So you get 5d6s, 5 strength damage on a level 1 spell. The only downside is you have to be in melee range, which in 3.5 is a very big problem, but you know. I'm really trying to action boost haste right now. But just, it gets complicated. You need to have a good plan, a support system. People that will stand near you and heal you.
I think we need more meat for our pot, don't you? The cauldron's fiery heat abates. These vile crones have uttered their last curses. It is time to search their lair.
Alright, so now we do the boss here, and then I'm trying to think of what's... This quest isn't too bad, if I'm being honest. I thought it would be way worse. It's not too bad.
Magical tower within the treasury.
Tank at the ready. For what? Huh? I don't need a tank. Isn't my LFM up? Oh, my LFM's not up. I should probably open that up. Whoopsie. This is Baruv.
Sweet smell permeates the wreckage.
Even at the door. Here we go.
Something large
raid.
unseen.
Oh, right. I forgot about that. The raid. I wasn't listening, dude. I'm focused on one task at a time. I got a one-track mind. That's so many Reapers. You know what? Come here. Spike these over here. Oh my god, the Reapers, dude. The Reapers, there's so many of them. I don't have any crowd control for Reapers, so I just kind of die. Okay. Can recover. 3 Reapers at the same time is not ideal because I don't have any crowd control. Oh my god, what's with the stair? Oh, you're swapping it. Did somebody post the extended stair? Yeah, you did. There it is. That's what it looks like. So silly. What happened to these guys? Why did we die again? Mm-hmm. Okay, we're good. Is my sound burst DC too low? I'm a strength cleric. So yes. If I could sound burst with the force of my muscles by causing a thunderclap by just slapping my hands together and stunning people, that would work very well. That is not how this video game works. My wisdom is low. My character is not the wisest. This is the patented StrimTom 2020 build, where I started with a 20 strength and a 20 charisma.
By strength of will alone, you push yourself through the tiny tower window and take solid form again on the inside.
Oddly enough, also red names like bosses are much easier to deal with than actual regular monsters. Crazy to think about, but yeah. Because they can't be champs. Ooh, Braces the Fallen Hero. Anyone want?
Perhaps your allies back in town.
Oh man, Ear Smash was so good, dude. When you could Ear Smash people and silence, and it was a no save sleep that was basically a full stun. God, that was so good, dude. Oh, I missed that time. The Ear Smash days. Robin wants it? Here you go, Robin. Alright. Now we have Mad Tea Party. This is easily the hardest one because it has blue Abishai that are dangerous. Which I'm kind of worried about. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Alright. I don't have Divine Intervention. I should take Divine Intervention sooner rather than later. I don't quite think Blue Abishai are pushovers, but maybe you're right. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I shouldn't be nervous about this. Maybe I should just, like, go in guns a-blazing and take them down. I gotta say, I am actually having a lot of fun doing these on Reaper mode. This is good. Reproduce in D&D 5. Okay, so share with the class. I don't know how it works. Or in their claws. Well, I assumed that they were like demons. And that they just kind of like appear. Like they're just chaos demons. They just sort of appear. Is that not how that works?
This secret passage leads straight to the Baron's manor across the way.
Okay, so up here is gonna suck. How do I reduce the damage I take physical here? I don't? Alright, that sounds good. It's like I don't reduce the damage that I take? Okay, it's good. Let's go. Salads? The old salad. Yeah, I assumed they were like demons. They kind of just like exist because they have to. Fuck. I don't know where my teammates went. I thought I was being followed. And then you only physically remove the egg can cure you? Oh, so surgery. That's fine. Surgery is pretty easy. I know how to do surgery. Get a knife. Get knife that goes into body. Acquire egg. Problem solved. And X. Oh my god. Oh no, the fail on the raise. Thank you. Here's a heal. Here's another heal. Here's another heal. I can't heal fast enough. I can't heal fast enough. Okay. Well, that was good. Okay. That was good. I'm gonna raise people before we keep going. You don't make friends with salad. That's true. You don't make friends with salad. You don't make friends with salad. I think that's probably, even probably still today, generally true. Not to that people don't like salads or salads are bad for you. There's something against eating a salad. But, like, you're probably gonna get more people stopping by an event that you've got going on if you invite people with big honks of meat. Alright. Oh my god, I'm missing. Okay, I didn't want it to go stealth. Means we basically have to wait for it. Oh god. I mean, all this sounds good. I don't see where you're freaking out about the slads. That sounds like a great reproductive cycle. Alright. Well, let me go up here. Let's get them done. Go to 3 festive strength. That was too painful to get more. It's very painful. It's the reason why I don't have it. It's why you're like, oh, Shrimp Time, are you going to farm out Crystal Cove? No. I have festive strength augments. I don't need to do it.
This must be the dungeon under the barrel.
Yeah, it's just a poorly designed system. I don't know why there's all the different materials. It makes no sense. There should just be one material that you get. But then it's easier to farm at low levels than high levels. No, it's probably not. Oh, this is selling for 3 astral shards. Yep.
Down the hall on the left and reverberates throughout the Baron's manor.
You're gonna use them? You're gonna use the currency you farmed out and the items you farmed out instead of selling them for money? What the fuck? It's very, very weird. I don't understand this process. You gotta wait for the right time. You gotta wait for the right time. Oh, wait. Dorak posted cat pictures in Discord? Oh, cute. Oh, so cute. Alright, we're actually doing this fight. Usually I would skip it, but we're just gonna fight it.
Smiles confidently. Oh, you're as dim as a snot can.
Just stick together and everything will be fine.
I have a baron to poison. I bid you adieu.
Everything is fine. This is a champ. Everything is fine. Okay, that guy died. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Solo cruelty. It's fine. Everything is... Oh, there's a Fear Reaper that's killing everybody. I see. Okay, Ezek's going down. Oh, that's good. That's a lot of light damage. Whoa. Okay, we're good. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Everybody's alive. Nice, nice. Cool. That was a tough fight. Oh, this is a rough one. Oh, souls. Yoink. Okay, now we can get the raise. And now we can heal everybody up. Oh, he's got the heals. Nice. Okay, we're all set. Dino bone hand wraps? I assume so. Because they are pretty good, so I assume they do. The new ones are not good. So, I mean, that's all you need to know. The new ones are just not very powerful. Like, they're cool. Don't get me wrong. They're really cool, but they're not good. Even with the crafting, yeah. You wonder why I pulled them? It's so I can split these guys up and have them in 2 distinct packs, so I don't have to fight them all at the same time. Wrathful weapons. Oh, yeah. I can't wait till I get this character to not be running Reaper 5, and I can actually feel how powerful it is. Going into, like, an R1 or Elite difficulty and watching my imbue hit for, like, 350. Because right now I'm kicking it at 223 light spell power, which is not bad. I am missing quite a bit of it, though. Nice, we got a stun. Nice, nice. I don't know who's stunning stuff. It's not me. Oh, I don't have shield. So I just ate a lot of damage for no reason. Get a bearded devil. Get this guy. The Vengeance Reaper. Let's try not to fight the Vengeance Reapers. Nice, Shadowmark Abishai dead. We have Avenge and a Despair and an Orthon. Oh man, this is a fucking bad room, dude. Oh, did somebody go down? I hope nobody went down. Because you can't get out of here. The people down here are stuck down here, so that's good. The upside is I can get out of this situation. Here is... Oh, actually, this is an easy solve. Nice. So I just jib here. So we just jib it up. Earstone, and grab Earstone. And I go up here. I am dead, but we can shrine now, so people can get back up, so it's not a big deal. Get him, dude. Kick their ass, Blight Man. Blight Man. Use your Blight powers. I have no way to save those in the pit. I mean, guess we could just go fight all the monsters in the quest. That could also work, but yeah, I need a shrine, dude. I'm a little out of resources right now. I'm tapped dry. That guy release? I hope that was a mistake. Take care. Oh, damn. Okay, shrining. I'm just gonna do my AoE buffs and then we'll go. I'll find a way to save Fabor. I don't know how to save Fabor. This is where telekinesis would be great if I could pick up an object at range. So I could just like grab his soulstone from the abyss that he's in. I currently have a way to do that. Yeah, I saw a matron with the builder. He was posting it. He came in here last night and was talking about it. Okay. Let me see what I can do here. Oh god. You want to kill the Vengeance Reapers last. Because they explode and they make everything do 5 times damage. Alright. We got this. Not a lot of people have experienced Vengeance Reapers, so I will forgive someone for not really knowing how to deal with that. But yeah, you want to kill the Vengeance Reapers last and not first. You do not want to go for them. Fabor is like a father in Latin? Oh, Fabor. Like father, but Fabor? Like poor Fabor? Is that what that means? Oh, like a father. Interesting. I don't think we have like a father in England. Okay. Oh, I can raise this guy. What am I doing? My brain was like going to the shrine. I forgot that we could just raise him. Alright, it's fine. I need to get some water after this. I'm dehydrated. Fabor. I'm learning something new today. Uh-oh. Why did you take damage? Alright, we're all alive. Everything is good. Thank you for teaching me Latin. I don't know if I'm going to remember that information, but I'll try. The meteor cleave? Sure. Like so. It's mostly just the fact that it's a cleave with +5W on a short cooldown, which isn't super relevant right now. But when they increase the W, or when W gives a percentage increase in damage, it'll be a lot better. I will say the cleave is fairly impactful to the character, and it's noticeable, the impact on like your just general performance in a minute-to-minute gameplay. Like Sunburst? No. It's just a little like, little meteor comes down. It's good. I like Divine Vessel. I'm a fan. I think this is a very good spell, or a very good attack. Is it overpowered? No. It's, like additive damage that doesn't scale that much. So it is not insane, but it's pretty good. So it's very useful for a character that has no cleaves, like a single weapon fighter like myself. It's nearly instantaneous. It's kind of sick. Also, wait, does this hit twice because it's a whirlwind? No, it does not. It only hits once. Why am I not turning undead? I'm stupid. No idea why I didn't turn undead. Yeah. Meteor. Gotcha. Oh. I gotta say, this end bit has been getting sketchier and sketchier, but we lived. We lived. Yeah, sometimes you just die like 10 times per quest. It happens. It's kind of funny. Okay. Let's go here. Let's grab this. Oh, right. I'm not recalling. Healing myself for 800 is really nice. I do wish I had more spell power, because my light and negative spell power, my light's 223, and my negative's only 167, so more spell power would be good. But I haven't invested into, like, my high yield spell power options yet, and my gear is, like, level 5, so I think when I get to 15, I'll have a lot better items. I was wondering why I'm fighting the Baron. It's because I always fight the Baron, because he's a bad guy, so he should die. Like, he's a bad guy, so you kill him.
The lady and the Baron lie undone by one another's schemes, and right.
Oh, right. Yeah, so the meteor is, like, very mild. It's not like something that's covering your screen. It's just, like, you know, it's just, like, there. Blight Inferno. Anyone? Also, this is fun. God, doing higher Reaper mode is fun. You slow down the leveling process by so much, but it's very entertaining. I just get to, like, I don't know, just fight the monsters. Every fight feels like it's an actual fight. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And looted. All right. Amber Temple. I'm going to get a hireling called Mikhail the Pious, who is going to be very, very useful in this experience. I need Mikhail. Mikhail will save my day. Oh, are you level 11 on Mikhail? Somebody leveling? You have yourself. Got him. Okay. Where's Mikhail? Mikhail. There we go. I got 9 more of these. Never run out of Mikhails. This is the only time the contract, or the contract holder is like good, is having like 20 Mikhails. What? What? You don't have to do that. I am very that's weird. I wasn't planning on making an LFM group and adding everybody. I was gonna get a small group with just people from the stream. Also, I need to take like a 5-minute break because I gotta, you know, I've been sitting at my computer for like 4 hours and I haven't got up or gotten any water, so I'm a little dehydrated. So I gotta take like 5 before I go do it. Also, wasn't planning on teaching people on the server. I was planning on making a video, which is a little different. It's a little different, because I'm not going to be explaining anything in game. It's all to the camera. So, yeah. Again, I appreciate the enthusiasm. It's cool, but that is not the plan. Alright. Let's go here. Hello, Plague Reaper. You can't kill me. Maybe I can. Maybe I can. Maybe I can. -7, huh? Just enough. Nice. That's just enough. Let's go. Okie dokie. Woo! Let's kill this bad boy. Vengeance Reaper is not really dangerous for me, but it can be very dangerous for others. Okay, so we're looking for the scroll. So once you find the scroll down here, there it is. We're going to Dimension Door. Okay. D-door. There we go. So now we Dimension Door, and that's all we need Mikhail for. The reason why you Dimension Door at that section is because if you don't Dimension Door, you have to go up the staircase, and if you go up the staircase, you die. You die so fast. That's why we don't do that. That's something that will happen to people, is if you touch the black spots on the staircase, you get hit by a sunburst, which is what I think a lot of people, you know, obviously thought this ability would look like. But it's not a good sunburst. I mean, it's good as in, like, it's very powerful. The enemy hits you with a very powerful sunburst. Like, good job, enemies. But not good for the organs. Unfortunately for me, I can turn all of the flame skulls that are in here. Should be able to turn all. Okay, so in this section, do not jump and hug the left wall, and the floor will not break. So just hug this left wall and do not jump, and the floor does not break.
You hear a single coin fall near your feet.
And we just do some more undead killing. This is how we get this done nice and quick on Reaper 5. That's the goal here. We're trying to get this not done nice and quick, but not with too much trouble on Reaper 5. And it's going pretty good so far. Get out the old restoration scroll. Say hello to Mr. Lich. Alright, which is a different guy. For those that... Oh! It's done! Nice! Reaper 5? Should have done this Reaper 10. Holy mackerel. Nice. Let's do treasure... Let's do the treasure optional. You know what? Why not? I don't do this on Reaper 5 very often. So why not? Let's do it.
This is the
I mean, the whole quest took 4 minutes, so I'm okay with doing the treasure optional.
You call out to him, and moments later, he arrives.
Yes, give me your dark gift. Finally, after centuries, I will bring back my sister. What a maniac. Yeah, I like this quest. I know a lot of people really hate it because they find that it is it's slow, it's tedious, it's confusing. They get lost. There's dangerous monsters everywhere. There's the traps on the stairs. There's the flame skulls, all this other stuff. But once you like know how to do it, you can run this quest so fast. Yeah, and the XP is fantastic. I'm almost at that next Reaper point too. I'm almost at 75. Oh, I'm 1 point away from wings. Honestly, this character is a lot of fun. I might hit like cap and do R10s with this because it's really fun. 25 minutes solo. No, they do not. Hit points Reaper 75. 5,625,000 Reaper XP. And I'm close. Then I'd have 2 characters with Reaper wings. Almost 3. Because this character is very close, and so is my Sorcerer. Both of those characters are close. My main character has like 100 and something Reaper points, 105 or 6 or something. Something stupid. So yeah, this build is really, really cool, and I like it quite a bit. It's also occurred to me, I could use this and this on a racial completionist, get the DCs of breath attacks and Evo Conj DCs here, and actually play this build on my main character, which I might do. I might re-roll this into like an actual full endgame build and leave it there. Because this is very cool, and oh man, I'm loving it. The idea of a strength-based evocation build is also kind of sick. Fabor has only long 4 points. Oh, are you Fabor? Oh, it's Molinarius. I fucking can't read. Oh my god, my blindness. Oh. Fabor. How did I not notice? You have so many characters I can never remember. I just see it. And then all of a sudden, it's a Canicus. It's a Canicus. He's upon us. Alright, so let's go here. Pick this up. Oh, yeah. We got this. Okay. Okay. That's all for tonight. Thanks, folks. All right. I also gotta write the script for what I'm gonna say specifically about each individual part, because I need to make sure I understand everything. Okay. Is there anyone in the chat right now that has tanked the raid and understands the tank mechanics? That's the only thing I don't 100% know because I haven't tanked it. Because to my knowledge, if you are blocking, he will knock you down and try to knock you back. And he also has a debuff where, or like he debuffs you, so you take more damage over time. And he has the lightning strike, which you have to dodge. But outside of that, I don't know if there's any other mechanics. So if there are other mechanics and you have tanked the raid, please let me know. If not, I'm going to do my best to explain it and what you're supposed to do. I just wouldn't want to leave any tank players in the lurch as to what exactly is going on. Oh, we'll see how it goes. Anyway, I'm going to get some water and get ready, and then we'll do the raid. And like I said, it's just going to be a slow normal. I'm going to go through it. 3 debuffs it gives you. I think you got them all. Yeah, because he's got the knockdown. You're not allowed to block. He's got the knockdown. And yeah. The whip pirouette. Do you jump or not jump? You just get hit. It's an AoE. It just hits you. As far as I can tell. Does the whip... I don't think... I'm pretty sure it hits everybody. Does Raid have a new mount? None has dropped yet. So maybe, but none have dropped. Does it not hit you if you jump? Or sorry, if you don't jump? Because you have to jump the slam, and you have to... maybe you jump the slam and you don't jump for the whip? Yeah, I think it just hits you, I'm pretty sure. I don't think it hits everybody. I think it has a target limit, maybe. Because I noticed that I didn't always get hit by it, even though I was inside the radius. Anyway, I'll be right back. Here, I'll let you stare at the numbers. Yo, Dragonborn. Stretch. Oh, there we go. That's good. Oh, that feels good. Alrighty. Ten stacks, 2 seconds. Stacks decay one at a time. Baylor's call. Electric vulnerability 20% per stack. 10 stacks fading all at once. Third fire. Dot. Snare reducing your move speed. And if the tank runs too far from the Baylor, he'll put the circle or scorn. He chains you in place and causes helplessness. Because of how it decays. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, I gotcha. I get it now. Cool. Alright, sounds good. I'm going to swap character. Oh, what's up, Mr. Lich? How are you doing? How is your day going? Did you pick anything up that was heavy and then put the things that were heavy back down again? Steak dinner on Pizza Friday? That sounds awesome. That's pretty good. I could go for a steak dinner. Oh yeah, steak dinner. Alrighty. If you would like to assist in the teaching raid, please feel free to come, or the video raid basically. Send me a tell if you'd like to assist in the video raid. We're going to be doing the raid. Basically, I'm just going to be telling people specifically what to do. Got one person going in. I'm going to be telling people what to do. It's just going to be slow, basically. That's all it is. So we're just not going to be rushing through the raid. I'm just going to be stopping at each stage. This will be on normal. This will be an easy completion. So everyone's going to get completion. There you go. So everyone's going to get a completion. But it's going to be on normal. So it's not going to be hard at all. This is a free raid if you just want to do a raid. But yeah. So I'm going to do my best to explain exactly how to do the raid and how it goes. The reason why I want to do this slowly is that I have time to explain each mechanic. Technomage Filigree Serum DCs? Yeah, I definitely have that. So as I said, we're just gonna do this. Gonna do this slow. It's gonna be, again, for the purposes of making a YouTube video. So obviously we will be able to complete the raid if we fill up in 3 minutes. But again, the goal is to do that. Technomage. Yeah, I got loads. What do you need? Rune Arm DCs? Yeah, I got Rune Arm DCs. Oh, I got some. Oh, you're right here. Okay. There you go. I have them. Yeah, you can have 4. I have a few people. Float, I know you said you wanted to come. I don't know if Float's busy right now or started doing other things. I should probably ask in guild. I don't know if these guys, if people are busy. We got Crystal Cove. Got some people doing some stuff. Let me see what we got here. So where's the young Float? Float's not even online? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, he was on earlier today. He was in chat like 5 minutes ago. So we're gonna do what is this? This is new raid normal. Oh, there we go. It's got new raid normal. Making a video. So slow clear. What's this called? It's called Flame or something? What is this called? We'll see. Ah. I got you. Yeah, Float's unfortunately busy at the moment. It's okay. On the compendium, that's fine. I'm making sure it's super clear. This is not a complicated raid, so it won't be difficult to explain, but I'll be I'm also going to use the in-game voice chat so that people know what stage we're at before we move on to each next phase. So that way it makes it a lot easier. So each phase is well known, so that makes sense. We don't need that many people to do this raid either, so we're not going to wait a whole long time. A long time. This we'll probably only need like a few more people. I just want to make sure we have enough DPS we can move on to the next phase. That's it. We have a Dark Hunter Cleric, which looks very cool. I haven't played Dark Hunter Cleric before, but this build looks really interesting, so that's kind of cool. He said, we'll just get a couple more people and then we'll get going. Because I just want to make something simple and clear so that if people are worried about doing the new raid, they'll have all the information that they need. We also definitely have enough damage to do this as is. But yeah, if we could get a couple more people, that would be cool. Oh, hey, it's Northern Wind. I wonder if they want to come to the raid. Maybe. Maybe there's another raid group forming? I don't know. The hard part, too, is also finding people who aren't, they haven't already done it. So that's the other hard part. Oh, this is Caster Dark Hunter. Oh, I forgot. Or you join? Would you join if I gave you a timer? Because we basically just need one more DPS so we can phase the raid. That's it. Alright. Ooh. And we probably need somebody who will do some heals as well. But that's ideal. That would be good. Where are my timers? Where are my timers at? Did I pull them out on this character or on the other character? Oh, I pulled them out on my other character. Give me a sec. Let me get a timer real quick. Timer. I still don't understand how people struggle to find timers in the store. I just type in timer and it comes up right away. Like I see people complain on the forums and stuff, and I'm like, I don't get it. Now, if you've never done the raid before. Oh, this raid is incredibly easy. On normal difficulty. We can't lose. Oh, nice. Shit. Oh, pop quiz. What weapon is this? Oh, this scimitar here? Oh, I know this weapon. I 100% know this weapon. I can't think of the name of it right now, but I definitely know the weapon. Oh, man. Yeah, if you want to come on the Alchemist and just throw out some heals, you're not gonna die, and it's not that hard. Ah, what is the name of this weapon? This is not from the Tome of Legends. This is, somewhere. Issue is timer? Oh, true. Wait. You have to search timer. Reset and legendary doesn't work. Yeah. Yo, welcome. We have zillions of damage, so let me see. Just to make sure. Search raid. I searched up timer and it was good. Need main healing. That's fine. It's not much needed. Okay, so oh, 1 sec. You have to flag? No, you don't. So if you want to come along and see how the raid works, you just send me a tell. And everything should be good. But yeah. So for this, I want to record a video about how the raid functions, so I can post this for people. And so that way people that haven't done it before will have the opportunity to just like quickly watch a video, something that's very clear and concise. So for going through the raid, we're going to clear this probably in 4 minutes or less. We have lots of damage. So we're going to do this in stages, where basically I'm going to... And this might sound annoying. Feel free to like mute me or turn me down. But I'm going to use the in-game chat to let you know when we're going to move to the next part, which is basically when we start DPSing the boss. And like I said, this is going to take maybe 6 minutes. I want to do it in phases so that way I can get all the words in so that everything is clear and I can show with visuals what is going on. So as long as that is okay, it'll be really clear and easy to do. And if you've never done the raid before or you don't know how to do it, you're going to get a full guide on how to do it. You don't have to wait for a YouTube video that will be on YouTube in like 12 hours. Probably less than that. I don't know how lazy I am in terms of like editing and stuff. We're just waiting on one more person and we should be good. Well, you already are pretty famous. I mean, Azog is like... I mean, he's way more famous than I am. There's definitely more nerds that know who Azog is than people who know I am. That's just true. Which tune am I on? Stram Tam. It's like Strim Tom, but with A's. Here we go. Bring some heals or a Dretch Killer? It doesn't matter. This is going to go very quickly. Yes. Yeah, if you want to, you can bring that character that's standing right there if you want. All right, sick. All right. All right, we have a full raid. Let's go in on normal. Okay, so I'm gonna cut this down to explain some of the concepts. So don't be weirded out if I just say weird stuff or I stop at different places. But hello and welcome to your first time doing Fire over Moorgrave. This raid is not that complicated, but it has a lot of pieces, and we're going to go through each piece right now. So if you've never done it, this will be a full guide. This is not the first thing you need to know, but I can't show it later. Right here at the bottom, if you come downstairs, there's a little altar. This is the esoteric table, and this is where you upgrade the weapons from the raid. So all the raid weapons can be upgraded. A lot of people don't know where this is. So if you want to upgrade your raid weapons after you get them, this is where you do it, this little table right here. I just thought I would include that right at the beginning. But you actually come up to the top, and we're going to run the raid here. We don't have to worry about doing multiple runs. This will be fine. So you just walk outside, and we're going to get the raid started.
Looks like the preparations for the grand event are underway.
And then I'm just going to cut this whole section out. I don't need to include the buffing. It's a silly waste of time. Everyone's in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Cool.
Gazing at a strange light that flickers at the edge of the platform.
Okay, so talking to Capri Stormleaf will lock the raid and prevent people from being able to join. So once you're sure everyone's inside, you want to talk to her to get the raid started, and it'll start all the dialogue and what have you. At which point you'll be given the instruction to approach the tear. Once you approach the tear, at some point, it takes a second to kind of load. The dialogue has to finish. Approach the tear. Approach the tear. Hello? There we go. Once you approach the tear enough, Vecna is going to spawn in, and he's going to summon the boss, who is a huge Baylor. Now, the Baylor has a few mechanics that you need to know of, and a few attacks that you need to know of. And I'll explain those when he spawns in. I'll hit the tank stuff first. If you are tanking the Baylor, you need to make sure the Baylor is always facing away from the party, because the Baylor deals a bunch of frontal cleave damage. Its attacks hit everyone in front of him, so you need to face him away. Additionally, the Baylor will hit you and cause a debuff onto you that will increase the amount of damage that you take from all of his attacks with a Fire Whip, this Fire Whip to be precise. So the longer you tank him, the more damage you're going to take, which is why you want to do this raid relatively quickly. Additionally, he has a lightning line attack where he's going to draw a line on the ground. It's in blue. You want to get out of that line, or else you're going to take a huge amount of damage. It will kill you very quickly, even on a tank. And finally, he doesn't like it when you block him. So you want to try not to block him when given the opportunity. You want to make sure you're actually actively combating. When you block him, he will knock you down and knock you back, and he can knock you off the ledge. All right, start fighting the Balor. If you're a DPS, you don't want to fight in front of the Balor. You want to fight behind the Balor. So always fight behind the Balor. Now, if you're a DPS, are you just going to be hitting the boss the entire time? And the answer is no. This fight has lots of ads. I'm going to leave me one ad, please. The Varrock Doom Dancers here are going to Doom Dance. This monster right here is doing this dance. They cannot be instant killed. And so you have to... no one left me an ad. They cannot be instant killed, and they deal damage to the entire raid. Okay? Oh, that hurt. They deal damage to the entire raid. You need to make sure that you are killing them as fast as possible. They're going to spawn throughout the entire fight, all around this platform. They're also going to spawn around this platform, and they're also going to spawn around that platform. To find out where they are, you're going to see them as little red dots on the map. They have a resistance to ranged attacks, so if you are out of range, you can't use like ranged abilities on them until someone's in melee with them. They have like a deflection bonus. So if you try to pew them down, you gotta have someone melee standing next to them. Now, once the Balor takes enough damage, he's gonna phase and move over here. This is phase 2. And you can see this fire ring. This is a line of sight ring. You can't attack through the ring. So you have to move through this to then fight the Balor to deal damage to it, as well as to heal. Now you might be wondering why that's relevant. The reason why this fire line exists is because ads are going to continue to spawn. See how there's a dot here? A Doom Dancer has already spawned. And so if you want to go get it, you have to have somebody come out and go kill it on this edge. What this means is you will be splitting up the party. So when you're running this raid, you will need to have specific people moving and killing all of the Varrocks and making sure they stay dead. Too many Varrocks and people are taking too much damage. They're like Fear Reapers that hit the entire raid group. So you need to make sure you have people whose job it is to go around and clean these up. Now, they're not the only ads that spawn into this raid. You have also these red portals. These red portals will spawn dretches out of them. There's a right here, conveniently. The dretches, when they die, explode with this large explosion you can see on the ground. They can be instant killed on all difficulties. So if you're an instant killer, you can camp these portals and instantly kill them when you see them. And if you're a melee or ranged character, you can just melee them down or range them down. The thing is, they have a lot of hit points, so instant killing them is way more efficient than anything else. Now let's talk Balor. I missed out on a couple mechanics that you have to deal with on this guy. The first is he just used both of his attacks. So that big whip attack where he spins in a circle, everyone gets hit by that. He's got a lot of fire damage, a lot of lightning damage. It's dangerous, a lot of evil damage. So you're going to be taking a lot of hits. So if you're close to him, you're going to be taking damage. The second ability is when he jumps up in the air and he slams on the ground. You've probably seen that a couple times. To avoid that, what you do is you jump over it. So he'll slam and you just kind of jump. You got to jump over top of it. Now, another thing is you see him charging. He's standing here charging like this. This is because nobody is tanking him. When he does that, he's going to cause the Storm Call, which will deal a bunch of damage to everyone in the raid, and also make it so that while you're... you take more lightning damage on top of that. So every time he hits you, he's going to do more and more lightning damage on top of that every single time. There's this big lightning attack. If you're a tank, you got to dodge that. Now, I don't know if we're going to get it. Let's slow DPS for a little bit. I just need to make sure we see the enrage phase. Actually, we have to get rid of the circle. So DPS until we get rid of the circle and then stop. After he takes enough damage, this fire circle will go away. And so I just want to show one of the later sections. He's going to ignite himself and go basically immune to damage, and I want to showcase what you have to do. It involves these Resia orbs. You also notice that I have the Balor Fire. This is an effect you get for dealing damage to the Balor, or being near him when he AoEs you. Okay, stop attacking the Balor, please. No attack Balor. Just go clear ads if you don't know what to do. What was I saying? This fire damage over time effect, it deals damage to you. To remove this effect, you have to find a Resia Ice Orb, like this one here, and you have to get next to it and then blow it up. It'll remove the debuff off of you. Alright, so now he's on fire. This is the part I was hoping for. Now that he's on fire, he's basically immune to damage. So what the tank's job is to... Whoop. Not that one. You don't jump that one. Whoopsie. What the tank's job is to move the boss next to an Ice Orb and explode it to cool him off. You'll notice that the Balor is not following the tank, so what you have to do as tank is move beyond his reach. So you basically have to move beyond this ice orb. He doesn't want to melee, he wants to use the whip more often. So you want to get behind it, so somewhere preferably like just to the other side of it. And then he will move into the ice orb, and then we hit the orb, it explodes, and it cools him down. This part is what kills people the most. So now we hit him, boom. Now he's no longer on fire. While he's enraged, he does tremendous damage. He takes no damage. So you can kill the boss now. While he's enraged, he takes tremendous damage. He takes no damage. So what you want to do is you need to make sure you get that off him as quick as possible. It's one of the most important things. So as a result, if you have this Balor fire and you want to remove it, try not to use the Rezia Ice Orbs that are right next to the boss. Try to pick one that's a little bit farther away, break that, and then come back to the actual boss fight. Jump. See that? See that jump? You got to jump that slam or else you take the damage. That whip attack, you don't jump, you just get hit by it. You're going to take the damage every time. Also, we have so many Doom Dancers up. No one's killing yet. I didn't tell anybody. I didn't assign anything. If you're going to run this raid yourself, I would highly recommend you assign people to different roles. Assign a couple people to dealing with ads, specifically the Doom Dancers. Ideally a melee character, if you can. Get a melee or two to run around and take care of a lot of the ads that are around here and kill them sooner rather than later. Because if you get overwhelmed by Doom Dancers, you're going to lose. On normal difficulty, we're not taking a whole lot of damage, but on hard mode, the things that kill people the most is one, they can't get the Enrage off of the Balor, and two, the Doom Dancers stack up and they start killing everyone. So those are your big killers. Oh, also the slam. When he jumps up in the air and slams the ground, on hard and higher, it just kind of kills you. So people not jumping that is a problem. This is the final phase where you just have to kill him quickly, so you have to push him off before he explodes. I've never seen it explode, and I don't know what happens. So you just kind of hit the boss. And that's pretty much everything you need to know about the raid. So, in summary, if you happen to be a DPS character, you're going to hit the Balor, and then when the ads spawn, you're going to kill the ads that appear. You want to assign 2 people in your raid, generally to ad clear for the whole raid. Ideally melees, and if you can have a spellcaster with instant kills like a sorcerer or a necromancer or something who can kill the dretches when they spawn from the portals, that's also good too, so you want to take care of that when you can. Remember that you can't heal through the fire rings, so you got to move through it, and your tank needs to stay on the Balor pretty much all the time. You don't want them to get away. If they are not with the Balor when it's in the fire rings, it's going to deal damage to everybody. When the Balor enrages, although, by the way, how that works is it's a timing thing. So that's why I said wait and stop. The Balor can rage at any time. It's just a duration. You can only use it after so many seconds have passed within the raid, and so that's why I had people wait for the enrage to happen. It's not like a special mechanic like it has to happen at a certain time. If you do this raid fast enough, you will never even see the enrage. And I think on normal difficulty, a lot of people probably won't see it, because if I didn't tell people to stop, we would have just killed it really fast. So that was good. So, you got to see the enrage. When he's enraged, he stops taking damage, so the tank has to slowly walk him back and get him to one of these orbs. And as I said, let's pretend that the Balor is over here and you're tanking. You want to walk back to the orb, and then you don't want to step next to the orb. Try to come back to like here or so that if he's whipping you, he's going to go here. If he's meleeing you, he's going to go here. So that way he's always next to the orb. So you don't want to stand next to it, you want to move back a bit. And then once the Balor is actually next to the orb, that's when the DPS, they go boom, 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 they blow it up. And then you can start hitting the Balor once again. If you're a DPS and you have those fire damage stacks, you want to be removing it from yourself whenever you get the opportunity, because that's very good. And then finally, like I said, the tank mechanic, never face the Balor towards the boss. If you're a DPS, don't go in front of the boss. It's just going to kill you really fast. And also as a DPS, as a tank, you really got to dodge that lightning line. I've seen a lot of tanks like get frazzled and they think they can tank it. They get hit by it and they basically die instantaneously. It's kind of interesting to watch tanks die in one hit on Reaper to a boss mechanic. So it's really, really hard. It does a lot of damage. So dodge that. And if you do all of that, I know it sounds like a lot because I just explained it, but like I said, when you break it down, if your job is not to kill ads, I mean, in the first phase, everyone's going to kill them, but if you're not one of the people assigned to ad duty, you literally just hit the boss the entire time, jump when he jumps, and that's about it. You just hit the boss. It's pretty straightforward. If you are on ad duty, you can do damage to the boss when you can, but for the most part, you're just going to be watching the map, looking for red dots to appear, and going and blowing them up, and dealing with dretches when they come in. If you're on tank, just turn the boss away from people and don't get killed. Straight and forward as that, and move the boss a little bit. And if you're a healer, it's a little bit more difficult. I would say you kind of got to stay near the party, so you want to stay near the group. And if you're somebody who's on ad clear, if you need healing, go back to the group or have some sort of self-healing yourself that will keep you alive. And that's pretty much all you need to know. That's the whole raid. Fire over Margrave. It's straightforward. There's not a lot of steps going on here, and you'll get it soon. But hopefully this will help some people kind of get through and learn how to do their raid their own on the first few times. Like I said, on normal difficulty, you can also just DPS race it. Just get a bunch of DPS, a healer, and kind of hit the boss, and having maybe one person clearing ads, and you're fine. But on hard mode, you do have to clear ads. On hard mode, you do have to have a tank. On hard mode, you do have to have somebody pulling the boss and getting rid of his buff. So just keep that in mind. And then, of course, on elite difficulty, you have to do all of the mechanics, because if you don't, you're going to get overwhelmed very, very quickly. So yeah, happy raiding, get some gear, and good luck out there, everybody. That's it. All right, that's it. We're good. Great job, team. So thank you for the footage. Appreciate that. I'm going to post a raid guide on here. That's it. Gonna do hard. Who wants the timer? I mean, if you're handing out timers. We probably need a real healer this time. So our damage is perfectly fine. We're good. Well, we have 2 tanks. We don't need 2 tanks, but we just definitely need a single real healer. New raid. Need 1 heals. Okay, thanks. Well, we'll see if what people... Oh, if you could switch to healer, then we could just fill. That makes it easy. There we go. I think what I'll probably do is include a... what I'll probably do is just include maybe like a full clear of the raid afterwards and what's going on and what you're supposed to do. Because I did stand around doing nothing for most of the raid. I hope that was clear. I probably could have organized it a little bit better, but it was tough. We were moving faster than I thought. You cannot shoot cast through the ring. There may be a difference with something else, but yeah. Oh, is this the quasi? Oh, snap. Oh yeah, so we just need some damage, and we're fine. Do we need 2 people on ads? Because I could probably do ads on hard mode. I think I can handle ads myself. Oh, a timer? Oh shit, is he giving away timers? Oh my god, I'm flagged for the raid? What is this? Level 31? Oh geez, that's a lot of mana. Yeah. Alright, so literally we're good on heals. All we need is just some damage. We just need some people to hit the monsters. Probably include this as a second piece with what's going on. Get an actual hard run done. Clear it up. Also, thank you so much to everyone who stayed along and helped me out and helped me do that. It's good. Go back to ads? Sure, if you want. Yeah, then we can tag team it. We'll work ads together. Yep. Boss inside ring. I remember Stricken went through. I shouldn't. The fireworks. Yo, yo. Should be fine. Get paid by the hour, right? You're being paid by something. I mean, you're not getting paid, but that's okay. I'm okay with that. But we're doing the raid thing. I'm gonna put up the dance balls. Oh no, it's all good. Like I said, it was just a. That's why I had to like yell at people in chat to be like, "Hey, this is what we're doing." Oh, that's a damage build right there. In fact, I've seen this build before. I wrote a build that was this exact breakdown, although I did not use Silent Avenger. But I did write a build that used this level thing. I don't think this is my build, but I did write a build that did this. For interns, you told us we're being paid with knowledge of the raid. What? No, the check's in the mail, dude. Yes, it's your build. Do you want to come do the raid? We literally just need warm bodies. Oh, I need one warm body. Ah, no worries. I'll explain it. All right. Oh god, how do I click? How do I invite you? Oh, nice. All right, we got everything we need. So we'll just whenever Toon Healer gives us the go ahead, then we'll go ahead. Actually, we can walk into the raid, and then I'll explain the general concepts while he's still getting his character ready, so we'll have some time. Alright, so I'll explain the general concepts. Video part 2? No. I'll probably include some of this, but as like a full clear, just to show what it looks like when you're actually doing it, not explaining it. Supposed to do standing around, which is what I was doing. Did you not trade?
Strange light that flickers at the edge of the platform.
Isaac?
Looks like the air itself has been torn. As if it were a piece of paper.
Can you re-enter? Yeah, we can reset. We'll just reset then, it's fine. I thought everyone did, my bad. I thought everyone did, because he was like, yo, trade me for a timer. Sorry to be a hassle. Alright. Reset. Alright, and then I'll explain the raid once we get inside. It's just easier when I have, like, visuals. I like how everyone just, like, all of a sudden spawns in here. Reset raid. Get it sorted. Again, we're still waiting for Toon Healer, so it's not like we're at a rush. It's not a big deal. So I'm not like I just want to be able to like explain some of the concepts. That's all. That's why I just like I'm more of a visual person. I don't know if a lot of people are. I assume several other people are. Whoever in raid, please recall. Ah, beautiful. Thank you. Thank you. All right, we're good. I hope everyone has their raid passes now. The bypass. Alright, this raid is fairly straightforward. There's a, you know, you're probably gonna die, but that's okay, because I'm probably gonna die too. But yeah, this one is like, you know, pretty straightforward, pretty easy. If you can hear me here, it's just clearer than it is in-game. So, it'll be easier to explain, because in-game it's just like, sounds like you're talking through 3 pipes. Whereas here it's a bit clearer. Everyone's coming in, right? Oh yeah, they're spawning in. Yeah, we're good. We're back in. Know when you're ready. Gonna explain the raid for the new while we wait. Yeah, this raid's really easy. Well, okay. It doesn't have that, like, you can segment your role, so you don't have to know how to do everything. Like, you don't have to know what the tank does at all. That's unimportant. If that makes sense. Okay, so here's how the raid works. Basically, the boss is going to spawn over here. So this big boss man, big scary boss man. It's a Baylor. Don't stand. You're a DPS, so don't stand in front of the boss. I don't have to explain this one, but in every video game you should ever play, don't stand in front of the boss. Stand behind the boss and hit him in the butt. The boss has 2 attacks you need to care about. One is he has a whip attack. You're just going to get hit by it. So you just take damage. But if you see him whip you, you can be like, oh, cool, and then you heal. The second is the stomp. He's going to jump up in the air, and when he jumps, you jump, and he stomps the ground, and you dodge it. Sort of like in Mario, where like Bowser ground pounds, and then there's like a shockwave, you jump the shockwave. It's just like that. He jumps up in the air, and you jump. There's that. Okay. The second part is there's ads. You won't have to worry about this. Your job is hit the boss. That's all you have to do. But for the record, there are ads that will spawn. So you just do this. So you just like, boom, the ads are going to spawn all around the room. They're going to be appearing in dots, and they do damage like a Fear Reaper to the entire raid. So the more of them that are alive, the more damage everyone takes. So you have 2 people on ad duty. So Stramtam, and Lilu on ad duty. And everyone else hit the boss. So we'll be on ad duty. Everyone else hits the boss. And you're just going to follow the boss around. Also, when the boss moves, he moves at like different health bars. So like 66%, he goes over here, and then 33% he goes over here. Actually, I think it's higher than that, but at a health percentage, he creates like a ring of fire, and you can't heal through it. If you walk through it, you take damage, and then you can damage him. So basically, just follow the boss and hit him. But every time you walk through the ring of fire, just be aware you're going to take damage. But yeah, your job in the raid is to hit the boss, and then jump when he jumps. That's it. All right. Alrighty. Yeah. So if you are unsure about what to do, if you're me and Leilu, we're on ad duty. If you're Dysik, you're tanking. If you're Toon Healer, you're healing. And if your name wasn't called, you're hitting the boss. You're on hit the boss duty. There is technically there's 2 more mechanics I didn't mention. There's 2 more mechanics I didn't mention. Mechanic 1 is at some point the boss is going to light on fire close to the end of the raid. He might not if we have enough damage. But if he does, he just won't take damage anymore, so you don't have to fight him. And we just have to wait for Dysik to move the boss to like an ice crystal that are found around the arena. And then once the boss is next to it, we blow up the ice crystal, and then he loses his fire buff. That might not happen because we have a good amount of DPS, but in the event that it does happen, when he lights on fire, you'll see it. He'll be like, I am in flames, and then he fires everywhere. Like it'll be really obvious. When that happens, you just stop attacking him and like work on ads, watch, heal, whatever it is. Yo, this guy's a DC. I'm just prepping here. Get ready. That's pretty much it. Oh, and if you see dretches, which are the big, the big dretches, the big demon guys, when they die, they explode. They just leave a big bomb. It's like a big circle. You gotta get out of it. So if a dretch dies next to you, you gotta get away from it. That shouldn't happen. We're gonna be doing our best to control the dretches on ad duty. But if a dretch makes it into the party, like, it is what it is. It just happens. So we just hit the boss. It's pretty straightforward. And then the ads spawn here. So we start working on the ads real quick. This guy's dead. Undead. Whoopsie. I'm teleporting or dashing all over the place. Go over here. It's another ad dead. Oh, we need to teleport it away. Sick. And now we just chase the boss. And then hit the boss. I'm gonna turn the tide. And then here, we basically just want to phase him fast. So that's why we're doing as much damage as we can. Because it doesn't matter, because as his health goes down, that's what makes the Ring of Fire disappear, and we want to get the Ring of Fire to disappear as soon as possible. Because then we can heal through it, and it makes the raid a lot easier. And then once that Ring of Fire goes down, I'm just going to go get some ads right away.
Watch your tongue, godling. I will crush them in my own time.
I missed. Oh my god, I rolled a 1. That sucks. Kill these guys. Can I just do this? Yeah, I can. 1 down, 2 down. I have a cooldown on that. Yo, there's like some wicked lag going on here. Holy shit. Oh, I got 8 the fire damage like 3 seconds afterwards. That's cool. Okay, I'm gonna heal. Oh, the lag. Okay. So when there's crazy lag, that does make the raid a little harder as well. Okay. Okay. Oh my god. It's dead. Alright. Same thing. Alright, so now it's phase 3. Just move up to him and hit him. Go get an ad. Gonna go get the ads. I'm gonna kill this orb while I'm here. Get rid of my debuff. Hello. I think we're good. I think that's the only Vrock, so we're all set. And you basically just go around and head for the Vrocks and the Doom Dancers if you're on ad duty. The stars, by the way, are the ice crystals, the Resia ice orbs. Makes it easy. I've been having this weird problem where I don't press sideways and then my character ends up, oh, hello. I deal with, oh! Dude, the lag is so crazy. I'm like taking damage from like the Baylor fire and the dretches without even being close to them at all. The lag is really bad in this raid right now. Like, did I use this ability to use Wellspring of Power? No? It doesn't look like I got Wellspring of Power. Interesting. Hello? Dude, this is brutal! Oh my god. Am I gonna include this with the actual raid video? I don't know, dude. It's like, or someone in the raid was like, oh yeah, are you gonna include this? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know about that. Oh no! We lost our Archmage. What are we gonna do?
I shall attend to it in a trice.
Hi, Bub.
Hey, what's up, Plopsor? How you doing? Oh my god, I'm rubber banding so bad in here. You jumped? I don't know, dude. Bub, listen, I saw it. Also, Plopsor, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. It's been a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. I hope you're doing good, man. Because 1, 33 months is a long time to be subscribed to some loser on the internet. And 2, thanks for the support, man. I hope you're doing really well. And 3, also, you're like a Guardian expert, so I was curious about your thoughts on the new Guardian. With the old hit monsters with a big weapon type Guardian. How you feeling about it? How you have you tried it out? Have you looked at it? Have you touched it? Also, this is the newest raid in Dungeons & Dragons Online. It came out on Wednesday, and I just before this recorded a guide on how to complete the raid. Oh, the boss is on fire, so we gotta move him. Am I dead? I need this. Yeah. You should see it because the boss is on fire.
Baylor falls back to the first portal.
Okay.
Its final stand.
Dude, This lag is crazy. It's so hard to do anything. Oh my god. Like, I'm trying to keep on top of the monsters, but the ads that are coming in, but the lag is really crazy. You haven't tried it? So I've been playing it as a Vanguard, which is I've been running shield with it on the landscape. Not in raids, but on landscape on my Guardian that I'm leveling. And it's pretty cool. Alright, everyone on boss. Just kill the boss. I activate a 3-second delay. Oh, God. Oh, God. That's a Dretch to be brought in here. That's good. Well, if we kill him fast enough, and the Dretch doesn't die, we win. There we go. Raid's over. Yeah, I'm not including this, by the way.
The building shakes as furious demon fire releases
I mean, I guess I could include this, but fuck me. If the game didn't have like a 3-second delay on doing things, that wouldn't be too bad. But yeah. Do a montage? Dude, I can't even montage. It was lagging so bad. But anyways, I've been having a lot of fun with the Guardian. It's really cool. They have the new Breach skill, which when you're in red, so instead of having like the retaliation, instead it is an immediate skill that you can use to attack with. So you don't actually need a parry response at all. They completely got rid of parry responses. So you can still block response, but you don't need parry. Instead, you just open with Breach, which hits hard, and it's immediate, so it animation cancels everything. So you can animation cancel like to the king and other things with it, as well as stamp. And it also does, it's like one of your highest damage skills. And has a 5-second cooldown. Yo, somebody got Ignition, and somebody got the Masterwork Gauntlet. Ooh. I don't think I need the Masterwork Gauntlet, but Ignition is very cool, by the way. This is one of the coolest greatswords in the game. Fair reminder, this greatsword is bound to account, so you can pass it. High power cost is a problem with cutting with Ignore the Pain. Oh, no, Breach is super low. Breach is very, very low power cost. I never ran into power issues, but also it's really easy to trait the power restore as well. So you can just trait what is it, Thrill of Battle, because yellow you can just trade it across. So the build that I was running was actually I didn't take any of the bleed stuff, and I was running with weapon and shield, and it was just dumpstering shit on the landscape. But obviously landscape, but it's pretty good. But what I've been hearing from people is that, because I was talking to Break earlier, and he was telling me about it, that it's like 80% physical damage, or like direct hits, 20% bleeds. So most of it, because you just have such high uptime on all your skills, because you can animation cancel every 5 seconds. Also, I just want to point this out, because to me this is important. Cruiser Zero rolled at 10 out of 250 for the weapon. Oh, this is one of the better Warhammers. Nice. So I just wanted to point that out in case people hadn't seen it yet. Yeah. Well, because people couldn't see it, I thought it would be fair, you know, to include information. I wouldn't want to leave somebody out of that information. That would be my disservice as a content creator to not make sure people are fully filled in and informed. Instead of obviously assassin. So you could use that on a monk now with the new monk quivering palm stuff, and anybody that uses falconry. So falconry could be wisdom cleric. It could be, I played a falconry ranger using inquisitive. Anybody that uses falconry. I played a ninja spy wisdom monk that went tier 5 falconry, capstone falconry, but grabbed like a bunch of things from ninja spy, like the stuns and stuff, then have scale off of assassinate. And it was like this quivering palm instant killer, and it was super powerful. So I was like, damn, dude. Wisdom Monk's Quivering Palm is Now 128. That's fucking crazy, dude. What a number. I have to update some gear sets. Okay, that's all for the raiding. Go home. Drive safe. Yeah, the raid is pretty fast. You don't really have to worry about too much. That's it. That's all you need to do. That's it. And then I'm gonna post the video about how to do the raid, so you'll get a raid guide tomorrow. So I'll like edit it down and post it on the computer, so you'll be able to see the raid guide. So if you want to know how to if you want to review some of the stuff that we just talked about, you'll be able to see that. I think that's all about the raid I want to talk about, though. Are unreliable? Totally disagree. I find the reset was constant. I was constantly resetting. But I think your mileage may vary. Like, for me, I was spamming falconry skills on cooldown as I was jamming with them. Just like boom, 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 boom. And I get birds swooping and swipping and swapping everywhere. Anyone want to do more raids? Not really. Any more builds like Puss in Boots? Melee Cleric next. And it's honestly so good. Might reroll racial comp into it for giga damages. Here we go. Drink water, do drugs, share needles. I mean, I don't know about all that. What a way to leave chat. I see, and this is the thing: the difference between somebody who is from Newfoundland, or like spends time in Newfoundland, versus somebody who spends time outside of Newfoundland, is I tell people when I leave party, hey, drive safe, and Newfoundlander tells people share needles. You know, different strokes for different folks. You know what I mean? Bad, but I honestly miss tier 5 Inquisitive. Oh, for sure. Well, no holds barred. It's just no holds barred. You know what I mean? Also, huge thank you to everyone who came to the raid and helped me record that video. So now I can put it out to the world. Hopefully, it'll make the raid a little bit less scary for the people that are going to be doing it. Because I know obviously it's always a little nerve-wracking when you're not as familiar with like the raids and stuff, and you know, you're still learning the different processes. So I hope I was able to help even one single person. And if not a single person watches my raid guide, you know what? We'll see. Have you? Did you win that sword? Or the hammer? Oh no, Zulkin got the hammer. Rip. The pestle, the crucible of bones. Because that is the best non Dino Bone Warhammer in the game. I just put a perfect in the comments. Thanks. I appreciate that. Alright, what do I do now? So it's like 9 o'clock. It's like a late o'clock. It's Friday. I could keep rolling with War Priest, but part of my brain is like, you know what? It's Friday. I kind of want to keep playing Baldur's Gate 3, and it's already been 7 hours of DDO, so I think I'm gonna compress with some BG3 on a Friday, and we're gonna do some Bald Man's Gate, and then we'll do that for a bit, and then I'll go edit a video and throw it on the computer for tomorrow. So yeah, that sounds good. But to attend to it in a trice. That is correct. So, thank you all for watching. We had a good time. I'm still streaming. Just, you know, some people might be like, not DDO? Well, then I'm going to throw my phone in the lake because I don't need to watch your stream anymore. Which I think is a little extreme. But, I mean,